We got Hive Mind. We got a bracket, but it's not the bracket winners bracket. That one I'm gonna save for after I check out more brackets, because as of right now, probably half of it is spoilers for brackets that I haven't seen, like the artist brackets, stuff I've already said I'll get to at a later date. So we're checking this out. Fans' favorite songs bracket. I honestly don't remember if I submitted a song for this. Excuse me. I feel like I loosely remember seeing the Patreon post to like submit songs, but I can't remember if I put one in. But honestly, I'll let you know if I see one that I might have said. With that being said, shout out to Flaherty. Let's get it. And I'm blocking the shot.
Scott versus Simulation Swarm by Big Thief.
They say the titles of the songs. Y'all aren't going to get mad if I like don't move the whole video, right? Because I'm like perfectly blocking the song titles. Y'all be fine.
Another thing that we like to do on this channel is stuff like that. What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most inspirational.
See, I don't know the other songs, so I'm going 90210.
On the internet. My name is Riley. I'm joined by my picturesque co-host Graydon.
Watch the video; it'll last longer.
Excuse me.
And today we're talking about you. Yes, you.
Yes,
your
me.
favorite music.
I forgot which song I said, honestly.
Fans' favorite songs.
I don't know what I could have said. Because right now, my favorite song is Exhaust by Earl Sweatshirt. That's my favorite song right now, for sure. I don't even, it might be number one on my on repeat, because I can't stop playing that song. But it could also still be like some Aphex Twin. I don't know.
We asked our Patreon members one simple question. What is your favorite song of all time? We took the 64 most common responses to that question, put them on a bracket, and we're going to decide what the best one is.
It's Aphex Twin.
If you want to be involved in stuff like this in the future, join our Patreon. It's only $5 a month. It is the best way you can support the show. We are so excited to talk about your favorite.
I'm so hyped for the Spotify Wrapped video, because I actually submitted mine on time this year.
Music today.
Yeah, we flipped it on our head. We did our favorite songs bracket and let you guys decide. Now we get to tell you who's the best.
Wait a minute. Before we get into the bracket, I gotta tell you, this video is brought to you by Squarespace.
W-Ad, bro.
All-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out.
Yes, sir. Do the thing, click the thing, put the thing in the thing, and get your thing, bro. You feel me?
More about them later in the video.
We're gonna run that back later, too.
Subscribe if you want to see more.
W-Ad, bro.
HIVEMIND.com for our merch, including cartoon puns, posters, or go to Copes.shop and check out all our new clothes that we dropped over there. It's linked in description. Thank you, Copes.
Love you, man.
Shout out my dog Adam. He just caught some. You feel me?
Well, that's only $5
caught some drip,
bro. It is a great way to support the channel. Or you can just click the join button here on YouTube and become a member.
Let's go, members.
And if you want to keep up with us, every Friday at noon, we drop a newsletter powered by Beehive. And sometimes we write about music in there. So subscribe to that. That's linked in the description as well. Shout out to Beehive.
Shout out HIVEMIND Times.
It's like a newspaper, but without all the tabloid fodder. It's
okay, this is kind of off topic, but I haven't streamed in a while. I was gonna stream for those streamer awards, but I had tech issues and I haven't streamed yet. As of right now, I don't have a planned stream. I don't have a stream plan. Whoa, words are hard. I don't have a stream planned for until the new year. So GG's, I guess. I don't know, but the ASAP Rocky dropped the pre-save for Don't Be Dumb finally. It still doesn't feel real, and I'm still not convinced. But if he does drop on January 16th, I will definitely stream it whatever time I wake up that day. So follow me on Twitch and turn your noties on, because I'm gonna stream for that if he actually does drop. But I don't think he will.
Updates about Croc's life, or like we suggest music to you guys in there. I did like an article about which Stranger Things characters I could beat up in a fight.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, it's like a lot of quality.
I haven't watched the new season of Stranger Things yet, and honestly, I kind of don't want to.
Submissive information as well, too.
I'm a Dom. 64 songs, only one can win. As always, in the first round, we hear a clip of the songs. After that, we just play it out. And as you might expect from such a broad question, there's not a lot of consensus amongst these responses. So I think like the one seeds were submitted like 6 times, something like that. But it's fun to see which ones got submitted more than once. And that's all of these. So let's get into it. First matchup. Let's go. Ooh, tough one to start. Self-Control by Frank Ocean versus Faded.
The first one, bruh. It's not even like they could have waited a little bit, and because they know it's gonna be a hard one, they know we're gonna be torn. We're starting off and then already off the wall. Michael Jackson. That's my favorite Michael Jackson song. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Chill, bro.
To You by Mazzy Star.
Two beauties.
And Grant, was Self-Control the most submitted song?
Yeah, it had 9.
9. All right, so that's what we're working with, from 9 to 2.
I don't think I said that.
That is everything on this bracket. All right, let's hear them.
I made you
your self-control.
I will say, returning to
Honestly, though, okay, I know what I said, but here's the thing, and I'm not a gambling man, but today I'm gonna gamble. Okay, the odds of there being 2 other Frank Ocean songs are very high. At least 2 others, right? They're very high. I think that would be pretty common because Self-Control isn't my favorite song off of Blonde. I just really love Blonde. And so this being the first matchup, as of right now, it's our only guaranteed song from Blonde on here. I would like to see that make it to round 2. However, I'm more of an Ivy, like White Ferrari type of guy. Even what's the name of that? It's like the shortest song on there. Pretty Sweet. I didn't even need to look at Pretty Sweet. Like that's my type of vibe. Self-Control is great though. But like Fade Into You, Magic Star. I mean, come on, bro. The first time I ever heard that song, I was on YouTube. Did I even hear a snippet of it first? I don't remember. I think I might have heard a snippet of it first and then looked it up on YouTube to like listen to it in its entirety. And I just remember like listening to it, reading through the comments, and just like having a great time. Like that's such a good song. Every time I listen to it, I'm just like, wow, what a time. Because I shoegaze, right? I haven't gone like too deep into shoegaze yet, and I don't know a lot from Mazzy Star, only a couple songs. But it's like actually one of my favorite genres, I feel like, just because of like how dreamy and like, you know what I'm saying? So it might be Fade Into You, bro, for me.
I was like, wow, what a song.
Yeah, I mean, he sings his little ass off on it for sure.
And it's just so like interesting.
Yeah.
I think going back to Channel Orange and then listening to Blonde, and I know there's a lot of time between those 2 albums, but it is like
any Blonded radio fans, because I do that a lot. But I feel like for the amount of people that listen to Blonde and like are Frank Ocean fans, only a small percentage of those fans play GTA 5 and listen to Blonded radio. So whenever I like reference Blonded radio, I feel like no one gets it. But I know people do because a lot of people play GTA 5 online. And then they updated story mode to have the new radio station. So it's in story mode now too, I think. Pretty sure. At least on, I mean, I can't even say next gen anymore because I feel like the next gen is about to come out. So current gen and then PC. I don't know.
And it's just so like interesting.
Yeah.
I think going back to Channel Orange and then listening to Blonde, and I know there's a lot of time between those 2 albums, but it is like, how did he decide to take his entire musical identity in this direction?
Yeah, I have no idea. I remember listening to it when it first came out, like with you, and being like, what?
Yeah, we were like, it's so slow.
Yeah.
But it's really a great song. It did not go as far as some people wanted in our Frank Ocean bracket. And you will see a lot of songs that either won our brackets or should have won our brackets of individual artist songs in this. And I think Self-Control, like when I kind of returned to it, I'm like, yeah.
See, I wouldn't have been mad at Self-Control. Obviously I haven't watched the Frank Ocean bracket yet, but I wouldn't have been mad at Self-Control not winning. Like I said, it's a great song, but it's not my favorite off of Blonde or my favorite Frank Ocean song in general. So it's like
why people think this is such a fantastic song.
That's not like I didn't react to that.
Song, here, Fade Into You, Mazzy Star.
This is it for me. This is it. I'm sorry. I gotta do it.
Similar.
We get controversial today, all right? That's not very like me to pick anything over Frank Ocean, but I'm going to.
Energy
being wild today.
Like I could listen to both these songs in the same mood.
I don't know. Self-Control has a little bit more of like a bounce to it. It's like cutesier or something. Like Fade Into You is like a pool.
Yeah.
Like it's just like,
I guess I'm saying that when I'm sad, both these songs work.
yeah, but I could be in a good mood and listen to Self-Control.
Oh, I cannot.
Really?
I can.
Hell no. I
just love that song. Like, I don't know, bro. There's certain songs that no matter if you can relate to the feeling or not, it's just so beautifully composed and whatever to where like, bro, sometimes you just gotta play it just to hear it in that moment.
The thing about Fade Into You, I do think that it benefits from legacy. It's been around a lot longer than Self-Control. Two, I think it obviously saw a resurgence within the past couple of years.
Yeah.
And 3, it's kind of like recently started to come under fire as like an overrated song.
Oh, see, I'm not hip to that.
Yeah,
I've never
seen
heard anyone
pop
say
up
that.
here and there, or that like Mazzy Star in general, all their songs.
Honestly, though, anyone who's saying that either hasn't listened to the song outside of probably hearing it in TikToks, or they're just old and boring and, bitter, probably. Because, what about that song is overrated? What about Mazzy Star is overrated? Like, what does that mean?
Those kind of sound like Fade Into You.
That is true.
Which is true. And I mean, Hope Sandoval, very talented.
Yeah.
Mazzy Star's great. But I see where people are coming from, especially rediscovering it. Like, if you weren't around when it was popular and you go back, you're like, every song you could kind of sing Fade Into You over top of it and it would work.
Yeah, but that doesn't discredit the one song that's here.
True.
Facts.
And I go with it. I go with Fade Into You.
I'm going to go with Self-Control here. I think when it's like a neck and neck race for me, but I think when I factor in Legacy, I'm just like, I just know Fade Into You more. Like I've been around.
And it's funny,
longer.
I've definitely listened to Self-Control longer and more than Fade Into You, but still though.
But when I really think about it,
It's not my favorite on Blonde, bro. I can't. I don't feel the attachment right now.
That I think when I
Don't.
return to it, I get like a little bit more warmth when I listen to it. I'm like, oh, like this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
And Fade Into You, I know what I'm gonna get, and I love that it exists. But I'm gonna go with Self-Control.
Okay. Grant decides the first one.
I'll take Self-Control.
Yeah. That's probably what should win. I just, someone's got to stay.
Second round. Oh my god, bro. Are they serious? Who put it? Kronk. Was it Kronk? Who put this together in this order like this? I feel like it was Kronk. You thug. Kronk. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Off the Wall, but they haven't even said it. Off the Wall by Michael Jackson and Survival Tactics. Why are we can't even? That shouldn't even. All right.
Well, it become a little bit hopeless
Thank you.
I
don't even know what they said. I'm so mad.
And Fade Into You, I know what I'm gonna get, and I love that it exists. But I'm gonna go with Self-Control.
Okay. Grant decides the first one.
I'll take Self-Control.
Yeah. That's probably what should win. I just, someone's got to stand up for hope.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've all become a little bit hopeless
Thank you.
Yes.
with the lack of Mazzy Star on the charts. It's become a hopeless world. Maybe I don't know if there's anybody else named Hope that's on the charts right now, but
Nope.
Probably not.
Nope for hope.
Hashtag nope for hope. Leslie, nope.
No, don't do that.
Okay. Yeah, never mind.
Nope.
Off the Wall by Michael Jackson versus Survival
This is a garbage matchup. Why? I don't even think. Okay, I'm a playlist guy. Everything is playlisted and organized perfectly. I don't think there's a single playlist aside from just my liked songs that Off the Wall and Survival Tactics are in the same place. You cannot compare them. You shouldn't compare them. And I refuse to.
It's by Joey Badass. Featuring Capital Steez.
Yes.
Yes, rest in peace.
I mean, kind of a crazy selection. Not a crazy one, but for this to be the MJ song.
Yeah, I was surprised by multiple artists. Songs that were represented, I was like, really?
Yeah.
Like, that's the one?
I would have thought, maybe
the one.
Human Nature.
Yep.
Or,
Human
a lot
Nature
of
is a good
other
song.
ones. Off the Wall.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a good one, too.
It's like the big dawn of the Quincy era with Michael.
I had never heard of Michael Jackson before this.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it was interesting to kind of see. I was like, okay, y'all are putting me on.
He used to be a little kid.
He was a kid.
Yeah, and then as he got older, he still loved being a little kid.
So he started out as a kid, though?
Started out as a kid, and then as he got older, still wanted to be kid.
And now he's an old man?
No, he's down since passed.
Since passed away. Okay, well, rest in peace. And I will not read anything about the artist.
Enjoy the music.
I'm just going to listen to the music, and I will say this one is funky, groovy, danceable, singable, and lovely.
Yeah, this is coming out the day after some images surfaced. Allegedly, Michael Jackson was looking to buy property in Palm Beach that just so happened to be owned by Jeffrey Epstein. Allegedly. I don't know. I wasn't there. Thankfully, I wasn't there. I don't know. Listen to Mortal Man by Kendrick Lamar, all right? He gave us Billie Jean.
And
Game was
honestly,
glitching.
I never
Look, I
knew
don't
what
know.
it meant
I don't
inside the
know.
band store.
Yeah,
When I'd walk
now
in.
you got it.
And I got it. I'm like, okay, all right. A little, what's that? Michael Jackson reference.
Yes.
That's not
Jackson.
all right.
People call him MJ.
MJ.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Am I saying it normal? MJ.
You said it good to me, man.
Okay, I'm listening to a little MJ.
Right on.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for the rec, folks.
The Emperor in search of the adorer, my heart go. Hispanic like door.
One of the first songs that got me into rap.
Hispanic like Dora. He says that.
She's a Latino girl.
No, totally. It's just
Yeah.
a funny line. Yeah. What?
It's not funny.
It's funny.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean, it's true, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this same thing. When I was a freshman in high school or sophomore, something
Yeah.
like that, I was like, whoa, rap
Yeah.
could still sound like this? Like,
Yeah, because I was like, got into Outkast early on. I listened to like 2001, Dr. Dre, The Chronic. And then just was like into old school rap and had like an affinity for something I thought wasn't around anymore. And when this whole pro era movement happened, especially Capital Steve's verse on this was like one of the new verses I learned everything to.
Crazy.
It was amazing. Because I did love like Lil Wayne and stuff. But this was just like reminiscent of an era I never got to
That's the
participate
for
in.
me getting into rap. I got into like trap music, like Ti. You know what I'm saying? But then also like Jay-Z early on. Like that was kind of my intro to rap. So I never felt connected, like overly connected to like boom bap or like jazz rap or like just any of the 90s like New York type of vibe, all that. You know, well, I respect it though, obviously. And there's definitely times and moments where I'm, you know, that's kind of what I want to hear. But for the most part, that wasn't really my vibe. But what I did like to see though, when I discovered this song, was like dudes who grew up obviously like towards the end of that era and really respected it and approached it with respect, but then also provided something new. Like, even though it had that old school feel, it still sounded fresh, bro. And that's what makes that whole album just so goated. Cause it's like, it's 1999, but it's really not, though, you know, and that's what makes it cool. It's like retro futurism.
And it felt like I was back.
yeah, and a lot of people don't know this about me. I'm white, and I was white when I grew up too.
What?
And so
I'm like Michael Jackson.
right. I guess I don't get that one, but and this is maybe a little cliche, but I grew up listening to like the first rap that I really, really liked, other than like, you know, Kanye was coming out, like there were a lot of radio rap songs, but I like found Tribe Called Quest and was like, oh, this is like, I get this. And then I got into like rhyme sayers, like Atmosphere and like Brother Ali and stuff like that. And then I kind of didn't immediately kind of embrace Lil Wayne and everything that was like going on there, because I was listening to a lot of rock music and emo music and whatever, and it just felt like it wasn't like maybe what I gravitated towards. And so when this stuff started to become really popular, like Pro Era and then eventually like Odd Future around the same time, it kind of like revitalized my interest in rap music. And I do have like a huge soft spot for this era of Joey Badass. I don't know if I can really put it up above Off the Wall by Michael Jackson, even though it's not my favorite.
That's the thing. And that's why I hate this, because Mike's taking it easily, bro. Easily taking it. And that sucks, because like this song deserves to make it to the last round.
Michael Jackson song.
I think I can.
Like,
You think you like Survival Tactics more?
I think so. I mean, I love this album specifically by MJ. But yeah, like if we're talking about like fun listening to a song, like what do I just want to play right now? Like if I had to listen to the entirety of one of these right now, I'm choosing Survival Tactics.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if I was allowed to do
with that take, I respect that take. I'm still sticking with Mike though. I'm staying on business. But I understand that take and I feel that take. I do.
No, you're not.
I'm not?
No. Because like you're the R&B, the funk, the soul guy.
Right, yeah.
So it's like you kind of have to, and I'm like more the rapper aficionado, and so I can do that. I have no qualms with myself for doing that.
I am kind of embracing this new personality of mine, which is a rule breaker, and so I'm gonna go with Survival Tactics, even though you said I wasn't allowed to.
Oh, the Crispo Dappy.
Yeah, that was really good. Survival Tactics by Joey Badass, officially better than Off the Wall by Michael Jackson.
Correcto.
Officially.
Hermano.
It's official.
Ode to the Mets by The Strokes versus Ghost Town.
I don't know that song, and y'all know I don't listen to Kanye anymore. I can't even say the last time I heard Ghost Town, but it's one of those songs, man. It's one of the songs of all time. All right, it's one of the songs, and it's taking it. I don't even care about the first track. I don't.
The Mets, man.
I have to. I don't want to say it, but I have to.
don't even mess with the Strokes, but I found myself really enjoying this one. Really,
I don't know that
really
song.
It
sounds cool,
love
though.
The Strokes, and this song feels so. I'm glad this was the one that got picked. There's a few from this album that I've grown to really love this album. I know I probably said on the channel at some point, like, I listened to it once, I don't care. I now listen to it all the time. I think it's a great album, and this song feels like it's been around forever.
Yeah.
Like, that melody is like
it has.
Had this not happened yet? And I like Julian Casablancas in this space.
Me too.
Which I feel like he's explored more melodically with the Voids or with his features on the Daft Punk stuff and collaborating with other people. Hearing that voice, but with the palette of a Strokes song is like, it is really a timeless, awesome song. And it being called Ode to the Mets, they're such a New York thing. I was just kind of like, yeah, it's great.
Nothing hurts anymore. I feel kind of free.
Not this song though.
You just can't, like, you. And the thing too, Camp Flog Gnaw 2018, bro. That's all I got. That's all I can say.
It's not even
That's
close.
it. That's it.
God, is that? I mean,
That's it, bro.
This is one, like, I can go 6 months without listening to it, and on any given day of any week, it's like I wake up with it in my head.
Yep.
Talk about
Yep.
a melody that, like, how'd Kanye stumble into this?
How did Kanye, Kid Cudi, and 070 Shake all stumble into their respective melodies and spaces on this song? Like, this is one of those things where, like, you look at Kanye as a producer, and regardless of all the, the off the field stuff,
Yes.
it's like
All the field
unbelievable.
stuff is yikes. And that's like it's tough right now because like I used to have so much. Normally I'd be glazing here. I'd be going in on all the little intricacies and every little. But it's like I have nothing to say now. And that's crazy just because of how bad the off the field stuff is. But like here, like, dude, I'm trying to remember that time of like this was the guy, and this was one of the biggest examples of why he was the guy, It's tough.
Well, because this is like a Frankenstein's monster of a song. It shouldn't work. The sample and how the journey it takes, the album it sits on, where it sits on that album, all of these things should not work. And it is an unbelievable. This is like classic rock song.
Yes, exactly.
And then the context of everything leading up to it and the creation of the I'm not.
Freebird.
I literally was just saying how timeless Ode to the Mets is. This is a song that's like, the first time I heard it, I was like, oh, generational. There's no way people aren't going to be singing this in 50 years. It's a 0% chance.
It's amazing.
Well, I think the percentage has gone up a little bit, unfortunately. But that's what happens, when you tarnish your legacy like that. Just completely.
Fantastic song. Shout out that Strokes song. Great pick by you guys. But Ghost Town is unbelievable. Next matchup, we got Famous Prophets Stars by Car Seat Headrest versus Legendary
that
Never
song by them.
Cowboy Digital.
I don't know that song either.
I'm not going to discount everybody's obsession with this Car Seat Headrest album. I will just say it does not resonate with me the exact same way that it does for you guys. When we did the favorite albums bracket, this album was represented on there, and I said I enjoyed spending time with it. I think it's good. I think it is very special to people who are either trans, non-binary, gay, or furries. I don't mean it in like a joking way. I'm saying I understand for people who have found some identity through Will Toledo finding his identity on this record. That's super powerful, and I get that. But these songs individually don't impact me the same way it probably does for you guys.
Yeah, emotionally.
I'm just not familiar with it.
Musically, kind of diving deeper in through listening to this.
I know like two Car Seat Headrest songs.
And I do like his voice a lot, and I think like just production wise is like new rock kind of era. It's really good. You can do a lot and make it still seem subtle, like even at its like highest moments it's like very gentle on your ears, and I appreciate that, but it's not gonna sweep me off my little feet.
Yeah, it's not gonna like shake my world up necessarily, but I do think it's very good indie rock.
Yeah,
and I understand the appeal 100%. I just don't know if maybe I've even dove deep enough to know the whole story of why exactly it means as much as it does to you maybe watching this versus us, That's just me saying like I don't know enough
Yeah.
You know, you're better than me.
That's real.
You just learned who Michael Jackson was, so I can't
did.
really...
Well, yeah,
Just
you guys
now.
are putting me onto so much crap during all this. So much
it's
crap
awesome.
you're putting me onto.
Football played like I'm Harry Kane. Good greens gone off some Mary Jane.
Now this, you didn't have to tell me nothing about. I love this song.
I don't know. Okay, look, I didn't know too much about Drain Gang until like a couple years ago, genuinely. And even still, genuinely, I meant to say, it's a bit I have going that I want to have going to the point where it just replaces it. And then I end up saying genuinely as if I'm Swedish. I kind of want that to happen. It's not the way. Either way, I didn't know a lot about Drain Gang. I was more of just a Young Lean fan, and he's Drain Gang affiliated, but he was never in Drain Gang. So I never really got into Drain Gang. But it's funny, I literally was like, after this video, I want to listen to 1 in a Million by Blade, because I keep playing the song. So like, I'm drained a little bit, but like, I'm not that in. Like, I gotta go back and listen. But I have everything saved though to listen to, which I'm finally like approaching being able to start really taking stuff off of my list to listen to. It's awesome. But it's also endless because everyone's always dropping.
And a good representative of Drain Gang on this bracket. There are other ones that I was kind of confused by, but I was like, oh yeah, if this is your favorite song of all time, that's awesome.
Real.
Well, all right, yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot of songs I would pick over it. I will say that, but
I'm not gonna lie, if someone I actually met in real life told me this was their favorite song of all time, I'd be like, cheers, talk to you. Never.
it's a little bit of a crazy take. Maybe now's a good time to also say the only songs that we disqualified from this were songs that were already on our favorite songs of all time bracket, the ones that we picked, and you guys decided what won, because there's an obvious bias. Those would clearly go far in the brackets.
That's
and we wanted
fair.
to talk about 64 new songs. So that is why those are not represented. If you're like, what the heck, I put, this song that was on there, like Siberian Breaks by MGMT or whatever. And that's not here because of that, but those were submitted multiple times.
I go pretty hard CSH here.
And that's Car Seat Headrest.
Yes, sir.
I am going to go with Legendary Member. I love that
I can't really pick. I don't know either song.
I'd listen to it.
Okay.
Too well.
I'll take Car Seat Headrest.
Well, okay, that sounds good.
That
sounds good.
That one doesn't.
The next one. I hate this. Why would they do this? Neither of these songs should be put up against each other. Come on, bro. Greatness against greatness. I hate this bracket. I actually hate this bracket.
Now we got Born Yesterday by Quadeca versus Don't Cry by Jay Dilla.
This sucks.
I'm picking Dilla, and I have to, okay? It's not up for debate. It's not even a question, but Born Yesterday by Quadeca is actually like one of my favorite songs, I think, ever. But it's just Don't Cry is higher on the list. And like, it's just... Listen to it, bro.
Yep. Who means more to Detroit? Comment downstairs. Pop it in the chat. Who means more to Detroit? Quadeca, otherwise known as Quanka or Quinky, or Jay Dilla?
Don't do it.
The late Jay Dilla.
Now we're going to be the guys who put a video out there that the whole comment section is Quadeca greater than Dilla. That's not good for us.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's two white guys who live in Detroit. It's not.
Like, our pal.
Yikes.
Our pal from out on the West Coast, white rapper Quadeca.
Yikes.
Maybe my favorite of his.
I gotta listen to that song. I gotta watch that video again.
Orchestration here and the way it all comes together with his falsetto in it. It's climax on this album too for me. It's just it's perfect.
There's nothing I can really say about the song that I haven't said a bunch of times on this channel or in our reaction. We reacted to the album when it came out. Definitely my favorite Quadeca song that I've heard so far. And also it's just like what I'm so
I will say I could see it getting overtaken by something off of Vanisher for me in time. It's too early to tell. I don't want to jump to any conclusions. Recency bias is definitely very strong. But he got some on Vanisher, bro. He did.
Maybe like my take about that entire album is how just detail oriented this is. And lyrically, when you really dive in there, there is like no misplaced word. There's no wasted word or wasted time. It's like every single thing ties back into this like super just dark perspective that is like somebody who has taken their own life and is on the other side and is, you know, knocking on that door, that invisible door, seeing his mom move on with her life, and then, you know, interpolating that Beatles lyric to be like, you want her, you need her, and yet you don't believe her. Like basically saying like the idea of being a ghost and seeing your mom move on and not believing that she doesn't need you, and then like fighting to try to get to the other side. And, you know, that's just my interpretation of it. Maybe it's not as, you know, I didn't get every detail right or whatever, but like the emotional lengths that this song goes to are truly like worth celebrating, not on just a like, oh, all of the time that music has been created, I am like, this is a feat to make an album that works this well together, tells this story this well, and is so detail-oriented, and this is the best example of it. And so beyond him being my friend, but beyond it being like new music that I actually enjoy, or music that harkens back to the past, like I said with the Beatles interpolation, I think it's like really worth celebrating just like how just ambitious it is. It didn't need to be that because it is great to listen to, but there is no stone left unturned. It's like, let's make this song as perfect as we can make it, you know? And so I really applaud it, and I try to just give it all of the flowers that I can before it loses that in modern context, because it can when he's so funny on the internet or whatever that is, or like, you know, used to be a YouTube rapper. All of those narratives aside, song, just pound for
and that's
pound,
the thing too. Born Yesterday was one of the first songs that I heard from Quadeca where I took him serious. And I was like, okay, because before then, I YouTube rapper, you know, that's cool and all, whatever. But I heard Boy, and I was just like, oh, whoa. I mean, it was kind of, honestly, Shades of Us was the real, like, okay, wait, no, he can actually make music. But then Born Yesterday was like, oh, no, this is like this is real. This is serious. This is okay. He really doing this real. He ain't just trying to jump ship off YouTube and find a different bag. No, he's really a musician, bro. That was definitely that for me. So the thing for me, and part of what also, you know, when I heard Shades of Us by Quiet, I was like, okay, this is self-produced. He really doing this. I'm a production guy. Y'all know this. Y'all should know this by now, I hope. If not, you about to find out. I'm very much a production guy when it comes to music. Lyrics and writing and melody, all that is secondaries to me. All of it. Production is the main thing. And what I really love about music is sampling. Like, truly, that's my favorite type of music. My favorite type of beats are like true, like real good examples of actual sampling. Because there's a lot of people that are out here sampling that are not sampling at all. They're not. They're straight up stealing, paying homage. No, you're stealing. All of that. I don't condone none of that. But when it comes to like real sampling, real production, real beat making, that's it for me. And this is just one of those examples of like, how on earth, if you listen to the original sample, if you listen to the song, and then you try and put into the context, like, this is a man pretty much on his deathbed. You know, he's dealing with so much is going on, and yet still the artist in him was able to take over almost and like chop this up in this way. Like, I still cannot figure it out. And if you watch people like remake it, it's just like, bro, like, what?
Internet or whatever that is, or
it's incredible. And then when it was made too,
all those narratives aside, song, like, just pound for pound, what a song,
dude. This is what I love about music.
All that being said, he didn't have that Dilla swing.
That's like he just, you know, we're big Quadeca fans over here. We're big Quadeca fans, but like, gang, even he, I know he would agree. He ain't make nothing like this yet. He on his way though. He might get to that point one day where it's just like, okay, wait, no, this is one of those ones for real. He ain't there yet at all. Because this is otherworldly right here, bro. It is.
it's
otherworldly.
Okay, allow me to do almost like a sports TV type of argument here.
Yeah, sure.
All right, if we're taking Jay Dilla, his entire legacy, what he built, this is a style of beat making that did not exist until Jay Dilla did it.
Yeah.
He's a pioneer, all of those things. Is this song on its own better than Born Yet? Like, to me, it's like it exemplifies what Jay Dilla was able to do and how pioneering
I think it is in a way, almost because it's telling. If you really think about it too, if you really do the knowledge and you really know what's going on, they're almost telling similar stories in a way, just in completely different ways, very different ways. But it's almost like a cracked mirror in the sense of like it's kind of a reflection, but it's distorted. It's not really the same. I feel like they're so like it seems so far to compare them, but in reality they're kind of similar, just different circumstances. I don't know, bro.
all of those things. Is this song?
I think
on
it
its
is,
own
especially
better?
when we're putting it up against "Born Yesterday" by Quadeca. Yeah, I think it's as close as we can get to even try to compare, because you really can't. But like, if we're going to, this is how you would do it, I think.
Than Born Yet. Like, to me, it's like it exemplifies what Jay Dilla was able to do and how pioneering he was. But at the same time, song for song, if you got rid of this one and you had every other Jay Dilla song,
Right.
versus if you took away Born Yesterday from that, from Quadeca's career or that album.
But the beautiful thing is I can pick Dilla here and listen to Born Yesterday, whatever.
Facts.
Yeah, it's true. We're not deleting any songs.
Exactly.
We're not deleting any songs.
If it was delete a song from existence, selfishly, I would get rid of "Don't Cry" to try and make it myself, and I still wouldn't. I wouldn't be able to do that well, even with modern technology. It wouldn't happen. But that, but we're not deleting songs, thankfully.
By the way,
No, we would never delete his music forever.
No.
We messed up.
Yeah, he's a legend, and I love this song. But
I'm going
at the
"Don't
same
Cry."
time,
I am.
I can find this thing in many different Dilla songs, and in Dilla's entire career was like, no one's ever done this.
Yep.
And so I'm gonna pick Born Yesterday. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna do it.
I didn't see that coming.
Grant, where do you go?
Taking Born Yesterday.
Oh, I actually didn't see that coming.
Rest
Respect
in
it,
peace, Jay Dilla.
Rest in peace, Jay Dilla, and rest in peace, Quadeca from that album.
Yes.
Whoever Quadeca, the narrator of that album, rest in peace to them as well.
Yes.
Now we got Untitled. How
Rest
does
in
it
peace,
feel?
D'Angelo,
by
man.
Versus Skinny Love by Bon Iver.
I don't know "Skinny Love" by Bon
What a
Iver.
matchup.
Yeah.
I don't know that song.
You can only get on HIVEMInd.
Putting a featherweight in the ring with Tyson Fury in his prime. Here you go, Manny Pacquiao. Go beat him up.
I mean,
Yeah, it should have been in mine.
know where I'm going.
I chose Brown Sugar, I believe, by D'Angelo, just because to kind of show that album a little more love. But
nope, you picked, what's the Eyes one?
oh, Dreamin' Eyes, yeah, me and those Dreamin' Eyes.
Me and Those Dreamin' Eyes. That's
Yeah.
the one you picked.
Anything off of Brown Sugar would have worked, but that one is great. This is off his magnum opus. This is probably the emotional climax of the album. It's his harmonies at full expression here, full tilt, if you will. And oddly enough, has some Dilla-isms in there in that little beat that he creates. It's gospel, R&B, sex, blowtorch, voodoo rock, really. On full display here.
That's enough about the song. We're going to talk about the music video at length now. So it's kind of like
Rock hard abs.
Yep, and it's kind of like it's a real slow pan down, and then you get what people like to call the V. He's got a nice one of those. It's this area right here.
Yeah.
And it goes all
It
the
points
way,
right to the Johnson.
all the way down, and it is right there. It is like you kind of get to see the base of the shaft, and his body is unbelievable.
Especially for someone who was on crack.
Totally.
Yeah.
And as a
Crazy.
straight man, I'm saying, like, what an unbelievable body.
Unbelievable body.
You just gotta tip your cap to stuff like that.
You got to.
If you're not gonna get hard and come to it, then it's worth a tip of the cap for my straight folks out there.
that's a little
Anybody
far.
who's not attracted to men, tip your cap, please.
We all still like the statue of David.
I'm gonna say my cat because that's not my type, but you know, I respect it though.
Beautiful statue.
Beautiful statue.
Beautiful physique.
Some tiny little penis. I assume that D'Angelo has a larger penis.
I'm not.
But I'm not. I mean, I guess I don't know because they don't show it all the way. But he is getting head in the video. They don't show it, but they show it.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So let's listen to one of the first songs I learned.
I would love to see someone who's never seen the music video hear about it like this and then watch it.
On guitar.
Yeah,
That would be funny.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I'm told you to be patient, and I'm told you to be fine.
Unbelievable song.
See, because I don't know this song and I know other Bon Iver songs, like right now, and I'm kind of mad about this. When Fable dropped, was it Fable? I think I thought it was just the EP, so I listened to it and I really enjoyed it. Award Season is probably now my favorite Bon Iver song because I just didn't know too many before that, and that definitely did it for me. However, where's EPs? I don't see EPs. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's gone now. It's not even. I guess I still have it saved, but. That was before the album came out. That was my point. So I listened to it outside the full context of the album, and I really enjoyed it. But I still don't know a lot from Bon Iver. With that being said, there's no way this compares to anything off of that D'Angelo album.
Great emotion here.
We're just,
Justin Vernon's vocal stylings are incredible.
Yeah,
but it's
there
cool
are a lot
though.
of
It's
indie
cool though.
rock acts from this era who made one song that everybody loved and then went on to not do much. It's kind of like they made one great song or one great album.
Yeah.
Bon Iver is not one of those.
No, not
I
even
think
close.
like this is not even in my top 15, 20 Bon Iver songs.
See, okay, so that's okay. So what I said isn't crazy. I just wanted to,
It was very potent, and it was like a symbol of that era, and like stood up to, if not towered over, all those other songs that we kind of alluded to. But
and also, I mean, much like Dilla, which I am happy to make that comparison, it was very pioneering. You hadn't heard a song that sounded quite like this, and I mean that just vocally.
Yeah.
The rest of it you definitely heard before.
yeah,
It's
an
a
old
pretty,
kick of the drum.
yeah, just kind of like whatever. But like vocally, it was very weird. It was like this odd kind of like layered high falsetto vocal, but then there's a lot of baritone beneath it that kind of signified where he would go after that. And
Yeah, now we got Dijon singing like this.
yeah, we get Dijon and a bunch of other people like this, honestly. And enough about the music. I love that skinny body of D'Angelo's in that video. Untitled, How Does It Feel by D'Angelo.
That one here, like before you even read the matchup.
Oh yeah, I was just saying the video. I'm gonna go.
It's not that
I'm gonna
skinny.
go with Skinny Love the song.
You're gonna go with Skinny Love.
Wow.
Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm gonna go with Untitled by D'Angelo, which is a much better song.
Yes.
Yeah,
And his body wasn't
come
that
on
skinny. He was pretty stacked.
No, yeah, but it's still
Muscular.
Skinny. It's like
He's slim.
slim thick.
No.
No, slim
Slender.
slim fit.
Slim fit works.
Slim fit works.
We'll take
Yeah,
that.
you had abs. Check it out. Pull up the video. Maybe on another tab or something.
Yeah.
And then come back to this
There's
one.
that. Imagine I just had the video playing on a loop on another monitor right now.
What a record.
Listen to all of D'Angelo's music. There isn't that much of it. You can get it done in a few hours.
Yeah, 4 hours probably. You can listen to the whole catalog. But then you got to listen to Sadiq, and you got other angles you got to go down.
Next matchup, we got the Predatory
Definitely
Wasp
gotta
of
do
the
that.
Palisades is
Thing about me, I'm dying of thirst. It's not even close. That's my winner of the bracket. I don't care what else is on here. I don't care what Cardi song y'all pull out. Y'all could pull out 2019 leaks. Y'all can pull out Pierre Bourne. Y'all can pull out some Lucky. Y'all can pull out Earl Sweatshirt. I don't care. Sing About Me, I'm Dying of Thirst is winning the bracket for me. I will not be hearing anything else. With that being said, I don't know the Sufjan Stevens song. I'm not familiar, and I haven't watched Call Me By Your Name still. I haven't. I don't
Get
know.
Us by Sufjan Stevens versus Sing About Me,
gotta figure that out.
Dying of Thirst by Kendrick Lamar.
That's the winner.
Announcer.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I could do an announcer voice if you want.
I'm so all good on that.
Next matchup, we've got the Predatory Wasp of the Palisades is out to get us by Sufjan Stevens.
I gotta work on my breath.
The
Versus Sing About Me, I'm Dying of Thirst by Kendrick Lamar.
weighing in
You're really only doing
at
like
250
You're
pounds.
doing the SNL guy.
Well, I didn't go full.
Or 250 grams of protein, really.
Well, no, because then I do a little bit. I do almost like a Post Malone sort of like.
Yeah.
Sing about me, I'm dying of thirst.
Like I gotta like.
A lot of announcers don't sound like that though.
Yeah, nah.
Sound like.
like Mark Jackson.
Who's that?
He's a black guy.
You're putting me on right now. Mark Jackson. Okay, I'll check him out. I'm gonna listen to a little MJ later.
Yo. Okay.
For the right movement.
Wait.
Perfect.
That sounds really good. Hold on. That's the first song that I haven't heard before that I'm like, I gotta listen to that for sure. And I think I have that album saved. I'm pretty sure I do. I don't even know if that's off of that album. It's blue, so I'm thinking it's off that album, but I don't know. I gotta listen to that though, because that sounds really cool.
It's
But it's still sing about me though.
Yeah, to be able to make
raps.
arrangement, it's almost like a fairy tale cartoon like parade of like little miniature creatures, kind of like.
Yeah, I think about unicorns a lot. When I'm
It's like it's a very magical arrangement without dipping into anywhere even really near corny.
yeah,
And
it doesn't
then-
get kitschy.
No, and it's his like beautiful voice at the center of it that kind of keeps it all tied together. It works like strings a lot in it because it's so soft. An amazing feat. Like Sufjan always does that. It's like opening up like a beautifully drawn children's book that like I have no business even really enjoying, but I end up lost in the world with the toad and the fairy moss and that kind of stuff.
There is like,
real.
I don't know, maybe this is just me, but I get a feeling like here and then to my shoulders when I do open up a book like that, I'm like, wow, what a wonderful world. I will probably spend 2 minutes
in here, but
but then I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna like talk about it much more than that. But it really like you can't replicate that feeling, and I do get that from Sufjan songs. I don't listen to a lot of Sufjan, and when I do, it's like Age of Odds or something where it's like a little bit has something else kind of worked into the mix. There is like a lot of electronic elements on that album, but it's like when I do get in that mood and listen to it, I'm like, wow, like
it's nice to remember that you used to have an imagination that was like colorful and not just about like hating yourself.
That's a way
kind
to
of
look
how I
at it.
feel personally. I'm like, wow, I used to think of a spaceship that was blue and that had sails, and now I just picture Myles Garrett and the Steelers and like shaving my head and getting like prison tattoos. Well, I'm in
Yikes.
prison too for doing something like robbing a gas station or something
Yikes.
to get money to buy more whippets or
Oh
something.
my.
does that self-hatred, does that start here and kind of go to your shoulders? No? Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can't really relate then. That's where most feelings are for me.
Okay,
Wow.
from here to the shoulders.
Yeah, or here to the shoulders if I watch the D'Angelo video. Because it starts there, but then I go, wait, no, not for you. And then it goes to the shoulders, and I go, ooh, all right.
All right, Grammy Award winner Kendrick Lamar.
Turn to settle down. My main concern. Promise that you will sing about me.
Dude,
I'm not even gonna get into how it, bro. Okay, forget the song itself. The fact that Kendrick is at the level of artistry to where he alludes to it before Good Kid, Mad City comes out. On Section 80, I feel like even on what's the Overly Dedicated, we're getting, that's what we're getting at eventually. And then included in the package that is Good Kid, Mad City, beautiful album, one of the greatest albums of all time, standing on that. It's like you kind of wrap up in a very ugly but almost beautiful bow the story that is Good Kid, Mad City, and then continuing on after, kind of looking in the rear view of like, this is where we were, this is where we're at, and yet this is still so meaningful down here. You know what I mean? I feel like there isn't much connection to it on GNX. GNX, I think, is one of the first Kendrick Lamar albums that truly doesn't feel connected to the rest. Because the rest, like, you can put them together. You can. GNX is kind of like on a little island of its own in the discography that is the mountain of Kendrick Lamar music. But all that to say, look, I'm not getting into this, bro. I'm not.
Place for shade.
I could yap for so long.
It's just how I feel. Just how I feel.
Yeah.
I will say this won our Kendrick Lamar. Sorry, spoiler alert. You know, this won our Kendrick Lamar bracket.
As it should. Honestly, I'm glad they spoiled that, because if they didn't, I would have been terrified going into it that it wouldn't win. This is this is his magnum opus. This is his best song. This is, yes, he's made great music since then. Before then, there's some stuff that maybe is produced better. There's some probably better like rap verses. and stuff from him elsewhere. Obviously, the beef from last year, that was a big thing. I don't care about any of that. This is his best song. Like, it's his best song. Dude.
At that. I will say that I think it's like a little bit of a pretentious pick. It's such an amazing song, but like, when do I go to this? Like, I will be honest, I kind of skipped this song about.
See, and I disagree. I play this song probably more than anything else on Good Kid, Mad City. Like now, when I was a kid, bruh, I mean, come on, dude. All the radio hits, of course, Swimming Pool, stuff like that. Compton as a bonus track, that one stood out to me after a while, like maybe a couple years after it came out. Started listening to that one way more. But like now that the album's been out for over a decade, we've lived with it for a while. Sing About Me is the song off of that. I don't care how I like longer songs, so I'm a longer song type of guy. Right? Sing About Me, I'm Dying of Thirst, Mortal Man, Kendrick Lamar. I love a lot of dance music that's like 10 minutes, 13 minutes, whatever it is. I love being able to like sit in a groove and like really get lost in it for a while. And Sing About Me is one of those things that's like, so you just get in it, bro. I love that sample. The drums hit crazy. And then the flip into Dying of Thirst. It's just, dude, the prayer at the end. There's just so much about it that's just, oh my God, this is it.
I'll
play the song a lot.
Pretentious flag wherever you want me to.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know. There's something about it where I'm kind of like, there are more instantaneous and just.
Now I think it's one of the only Kendrick Lamar songs that I've like listened to recently. For real. I haven't listened to a lot of Kendrick Lamar recently. I've just been listening to other things, but like still though, Sing About Me, I don't care what's going on. That song comes on, I'm not skipping it, bro.
That's thoroughly good songs.
Unless I'm working out. I might skip it if I'm working out. I'm not gonna lie.
Deserve to be celebrated more than just like, I feel like people are default picking this a little bit. But if they really sat down and listened to all of them, including us, I'm saying like, if we redid a Kendrick Lamar bracket now, I don't think it would win.
The thing is though, is we both decide.
No, it definitely win for me.
Fear wins my bracket every time I fill it out. That's
and
my
Wesley's theory wins mine.
Yeah. And a different one wins for Grant. But we all collectively had to come to a decision.
If I had to think of a close second for me in terms of like best Kendrick Lamar songs, because it's really hard, right? This is a really high level of artistry we're talking about. Close second. I mean, it's not Mortal Man. It's not, but maybe for me personally, it's between For Free and For Sale. I really do love both of those songs. For Free is different. It's just in so many ways. That time, if we're talking 2015, I mean, think about what was on the radio at that time, bro. Young Thug, Fetty Wap, obviously Drake, Future going crazy with the mixtapes. Like, it was a very trap heavy era. In a time too where we're already a couple years removed from like the blog era and we're approaching the triplet flow, what people called mumble rap era and the SoundCloud, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of a weird time. So the fact that Kendrick made like a full jazz record on that album as an interlude is crazy. And then For Sale, it's just something about that groove. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. And then obviously the overall theme of the album, I feel like that's one of those songs that kind of is like a sneaky little, hey, nah, we're locked into this. You know, I don't know how to explain what I'm talking about. But that's one of those two would probably be the only close second for me in terms of like best Kendrick Lamar songs. But Sing About Me is definitely,
that's what you get.
And specifically Sing About Me. Obviously Dying of Thirst, the second half is a great part, but like Sing About Me is it's all mean something to me, man.
Totally. Like, this is the one we can't disagree on.
Right. It's the consensus winner.
Yeah.
Kind of like 90210 on the Travis Scott bracket or something, you know? One fun fact that I just recently learned about
which that's one of the ones where I disagree with most people. I don't think 90210's Travis' best song. I do think it's one of the most enjoyable and it's probably the best song on Rodeo. But I wouldn't say that's his best song like ever, dude. And I'm kind of biased towards Days Before in that way, but like even still, I don't know.
And a few other songs on Good Kid,
I'd
Mad City.
even consider putting SDP interlude over it, only because of the extended version with the actual verse. Now that doesn't really count because it's not on the album, but like it exists. We've all heard it, you know. I would probably put that over 90210. And I think part of it is just because of, number one, how overplayed it is, in the sense of like everyone knows how good of a song it is and they kind of milk it a little too much. And then also a lot of people like go crazy about Casey Hill's performance on that song, and then they don't listen to her music. That's kind of crazy. She has, and that's the thing too. I think she has better songs than her contribution to 90210. So like, I have to take away from that just a little bit, because like she can do better than that. Shive can do better than that. You know, I don't know.
You guys know that song "Soft Spot" by Jameson? Jameson is the one doing the vocals on this song. Promise that you sing about me
I didn't know that until like a year and a half ago.
forever. That's Jameson.
Yeah.
And Jameson has vocals on 3 other songs on Good Kid, Mad City.
Yeah.
And just blew up.
I
with
learned
Soft
that
Spot,
recently,
you know?
like
Not
a year and
to
a half
be,
ago.
like some inspirational shit.
Right.
But if you're making music right now and it's not like fully, whatever, keep going, because maybe 12 years later you'll have a hit pop off on TikTok or whatever TikTok is in 12
Also,
years.
there's like a billion jobs in the industry.
No,
Yeah,
totally. I'm
that
just
too.
saying, like, and Jameson's been around. People knew who Jameson was. I'm not saying that it's just like he came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He's been making music for a long time, and it's always been really good. But it is really cool to, like, people know what I'm talking about because you've seen, you know, in a wife beater, smoking the cigarette, doing that, dancing,
Grooving. That boy dancing.
that whole thing. And then you've seen that, you've heard the song. It's awesome. Soft
Yeah.
Spot. But then, like, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a Jameson fan and had zero idea until this year that Jameson was singing on that song.
Well, he's from Inglewood, and he
It wasn't even a year and a half ago. It was probably like a year ago at this
He's
point.
from Detroit, I believe.
I don't think so. I thought he was from Bompton.
I don't think so. And if he was a Crip, why would?
Well, I'm not, so I was just saying.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Yeah. I guess I don't really. You already got it on your hat. That would-
He does, and he threw it up backwards
I'm gonna
too.
pick this over the Predatory Wasp.
Yeah, me too.
Shout out Jameson the Liquor, am I right, fellas? Girls don't drink it. It's just, I wanted to say something funny. I've been a little bottled up.
Yeah, you're allowed to say something funny.
That was it.
Girls don't drink it.
No, they drink green tea shots.
Oh, I love green tea shots.
Yo,
Shoot.
You want to go out to dinner?
Yes,
No.
I would. Oh no,
Maybe tomorrow.
I'm trying to go tonight.
Okay.
To dinner.
Good.
I'm thinking steak.
Awesome.
Okay, I'm not allowed to talk about myself.
No, it's just boring.
It's boring.
Yeah.
I want to go get steak.
All right. See what I mean?
how y'all like y'all
I
steak?
asked like what kind of steak.
I'm good.
or what restaurant are you thinking? Or like what are you gonna wear? Who are you gonna go with? All those things. Nope. All right. Next we've got. Oh, I hate that this is a matchup in the first round. I really, really hate it. We've got Weird Fishes
Yeah,
by
see,
Radiohead.
okay. I don't know too much Radiohead now. I ain't really get into them yet. It's coming though. It's gonna happen one day, but today is not that day. And then Billy Joel, heard of? I can't even name a Billy Joel song. I wouldn't have said Vienna. I wasn't familiar until right now. So I don't know where this is gonna go
Ed
at all.
versus Vienna by Billy Joel.
Yeah, this one was done intentionally.
I've heard Weird Fish like a little bit. Obviously, but-
Intentionally by the production team.
I'm pretty sure you said intentionally.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shut up. All right.
Can I talk now?
I said I'm gonna shut up. I didn't tell you to shut
Okay,
up.
I thought that you were saying I'm gonna, and then you pivoted to say shut up, to tell me to shut up.
No, I said no. I'm gonna shut up.
All right, I love Billy Joel and Radiohead. Let's hear the songs. If you haven't heard this song, this clip does
That
not
might take it.
represent that awesome shuffle that it
And
has.
I bet it doesn't. That's still taking it though. I genuinely don't see how Billy Joel could even. I don't know.
Really what takes.
I'm
it
just
there.
a
The
little bit
guitar
biased,
riff
though.
With that shuffle
like-
of the
Yeah.
drums is really like what's
I
so
like Tom
magical.
York, man.
But this whole album, like take your pick, any song
Yeah.
from this album. I truly, there's an argument for every song on this album being the best one on it. It's like quickly approaching Kid A as my favorite Radiohead album. I feel like I listen to this one more nowadays, and this was the standout on first listen. This and Body Snatchers as like my first listen in maybe like 2010 or something. I was like, wow.
Yeah, this was my gateway into the world. world. I didn't take the band seriously until I like got into Weird Fishes like 2 years
I don't even remember
And
when
then
I heard
started
of
listening to this
Radiohead for
album
the first
in
time.
its entirety and was like, oh, these dudes aren't just like, it's not lame. It's like actually sick.
Yeah. You thought it was lame?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I don't like, I had heard Kid A, like it, but it was a little lame for me.
Okay.
And then I heard this album and I was like, oh, this is more sick.
Do you like future dystopia movies?
Well, right.
particularly?
This is where I got into the song.
Well, no, I'm saying like that's Kid A and OK Computer. Those are
Sure.
the two like albums that are really that, you know? And that's why I think I maybe was a little surprised when you berated me for liking Kid A after you
Yeah.
listened to it because you were like, you suck and you
But I
like the
berated you
things.
for most things.
I know.
Nothing to do with that.
Right.
Really?
I know, but I was just saying, like, it feels like it fits your interests. Like, if you immersed yourself in the world of Kid A, it like feels like a movie that you.
And that's also why I haven't listened to those albums yet, because I feel like I'm not ready for it. Because I'm gonna enjoy it so much. Like I gotta listen to other things before I get into that. Because I might turn that into my personality for like 4 months. I might. Genuinely. Just like how I Am Music by Playboi Carti has been my personality since before it even came out. And then it's only just gotten stronger since it's been out. That's exactly what's gonna happen when I listen to like all the Radiohead albums.
But it's not a movie.
Yeah,
it's like a white
Especially as a Lucky fan. Because he's a Radiohead fan. So it's like I already know how good it can
Which
get.
honestly is kind of the same thing if you squint your eyes.
I don't.
But yeah, let's listen to another white. Billy Joel coming in hot with Vienna. Home to Hitler, where he was born.
Oh,
just to
wow.
tie things up with a neat
I didn't realize he
bow.
was. I knew he was Austrian, but I didn't think he was from Vienna. That yikes.
Austria. All right, a bit of a history buff.
Yeah.
You got your pride, but don't you know that only fools are satisfied?
There is no entryway fee to like this song.
No.
You know what I mean? Like Radiohead, you might have to pay $15 at the door, but once you get in, you're gonna like. You could show. If you don't like this song, it's like, I don't know, you had to do no reading. There's no
That's real.
summer reading.
Yeah.
you just show up and you know, here's music.
Yeah.
And you go, yeah, that's good music.
Yeah, if you get bopped
That's
in the head
fair.
tomorrow and
To
you forget
me,
everything.
To me, off the rip, that just sounds like a song that probably, how do I, I'm trying to think of how to say this. It's no secret that a lot of white people are a little bit too nostalgic about certain times in history. And I think this song to me, like just off that little snippet, it kind of represents that a little bit of like, yeah, I think a lot of people kind of wish they could go back to that time. And maybe it was cool for them, but for a lot of people, it was like a really terrible time, maybe. And so that's kind of just what I'm hearing. Like, imagine, okay, there's no entry fee at the door to liking the song. That song's playing at a club that says whites only, I think. Like, and even if it doesn't, if I walk in, the record's they're gonna wheel up and it's gonna be like, who are you? You lost, boy? You know, kind of I don't know. That's just how I see. Like, it kind of sounds like something I'd hear playing out of an old square body. And I like square bodies, don't get me wrong. They're great trucks, but like, I don't know. I just don't feel, but I haven't heard the whole thing, so I can't jump to a conclusion off of that either.
Still like Billy Joel's Vienna.
Just the snippet sounded like,
Even people who don't like Billy Joel
yeah.
are, and there's or
Like, it
at
sounded
least
like,
like a few songs. Vienna is one of them.
Yeah, Vienna rocks.
It's such a great song.
It's a jumper. It's a bopper.
Vienna waits for you.
It's beautiful.
I mean, it's fantastic. This
And
is so
again,
tough
because I'm a production, I think part of it is that style of production never speaks to me. Like, regardless of the artist, regardless of when it was made, there's very few songs that sound remotely like that I'm into, Like, it's just not a sound that resonates with me at
I feel
all.
like I have an involved love of Weird Fishes.
Of course.
And then I have like
I'm going Radiohead
involved,
here.
but not in the same way with Vienna. There's something I feel an attachment to Weird Fishes where I'm like, it's cooler to me.
It is.
But Vienna
Okay, I'm an
is
hour
like,
into recording and we're only
undeniable.
35 minutes in. GG's.
Yeah, and I think it does come with context that doesn't really matter, but it's
This is gonna be a long video. Strap in. If you're in this far, you're just in. You're in at this point, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome to the you become one of my elite employees. What did she say? I forgot. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know the
took
quote.
Weird Fishes off of In Rainbows.
Right.
Still a fantastic album. I can find it in other places. Vienna is like, if you took that out of
Music. American music.
yeah, it would like, you lose like a songwriter's classic.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
So I'll go with Vienna by Billy Joel.
Vienna sausages.
I think that's what it is too. I'm not much of like a singer-songwriter, like American folk, whatever you want to call it. Like, that's just not me usually, which is funny because I was just a glazing Casey Hill, but the way she does it though is like cooler for some reason. I don't know how to explain it. She's cool, and a lot of her songs, again, stuff that I normally wouldn't be into, but I just gave it a try, and it's like I actually do enjoy those songs. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
This is actually mixes other elements in.
it's
my other stuff.
Never mind. We won't talk about it then.
No, please
We'll
don't.
talk about something else.
It's disgusting imagery.
Yeah, we'll just go to
Wait,
the
what?
next.
And ones.
Yeah.
I wasn't listening.
American music.
Yeah, it would like, you lose like a songwriter's classic.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
So I'll go with Vienna by Billy Joel.
Vienna sausages. Those little canned ones.
Yeah, that's interesting.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not? Yeah, never mind. We won't talk about it then.
No, please
We'll
don't.
talk about something else.
It's disgusting imagery.
Yeah, we'll just go to the next.
Yeah.
That's right. Today's video is brought to you by our sponsor.
W ad, bro. Do the thing, click the thing, put the thing in the thing, and get your thing, bro. And you feel me? W ad, W HIVEMIND, bro.
HIVEMIND to save 10% off your first
Feel
purchase of the
me.
website or domain when you're ready to launch. Thank you so much, Squarespace, for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into it. 2009 Mac Miller
ad.
versus All My Friends by LCD Sound.
Okay. I'm gonna off the rip go 2009 by Mac, because that song I feel pretty similar to how I feel about like Sing About Me by Kendrick. That's just, it's one of the songs, man. It is. And I do know All My Friends about LCD Sound System. Probably one of the more recent LCD Sound System I heard of, or like recent to me, not recent as in releasing, but like I didn't know it years ago, and now I know it. But like, I don't know.
System.
No, I take it if it's mine, I'll stay inside the lines. It ain't 2009 no more.
Vibe. Great vibe. Yeah.
Great vibe.
Yeah, I mean, Sunday morning, you play this like after like 14 people sleep over at your house, and you're all kind of waking up and you're like smoking the roaches from last night, and then like the song ends and someone's like, and it's like, we're drinking again all day. That's kind of what the song reminds me of.
What do you put on once the drinking starts?
Off the Wall by MJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This song it's awesome. It's just like a total encapsulation of Mac Miller's career. It's like a great reflection
Yep.
on that time and how much he had changed by this time.
Almost in a way too, in like a really eerie way. It sounds like kind of like his, like I think crazy enough, Day Before is like, because as far as we know, that's like the last. Thug said they recorded that the day before he died, literally. So like that's probably one of the last songs he made. So that kind of is like a real. Also, in a similar way, kind of feels like an outro of like some little thing probably in him knew like this is it, you know, maybe. But 2009, at least before Circles came out, because then Circles really felt like it's kind of crazy because it almost felt like Mac made that album knowing that it was gonna come out after he had passed, and it sounds like him from the afterlife. But then 2009 is like kind of like an end of life of like, dude, is, you know, look at us. Who would have thought? Kind of a thing. And then again, Day Before is kind of similar in the sense of like, anyone is dead, we up now. You feel me? But it don't even matter.
This song did sharpen after he unfortunately did pass away so young that this song became like it was like the introspective Mac Miller song that told the story of his career.
Yeah.
There has since been some posthumous releases that I think do that same thing and just as effectively, just as powerfully, but this one was already out, and so it was like important to see Mac Miller thinking this way and speaking about his life through music that was so different from his early music before he had passed away. I think that was like almost a comforting thing for Mac Miller fans. And I mean, it's also just, it's a great sample. It's a great song to listen to. It's not purely sad.
No,
it's not.
The singing performance on it is awesome.
Yep.
Sometimes you just gotta throw that vibe on for that groove, bro. And that's the thing too. Like, there's a lot of sad music that like, dude, sometimes it's not even about the fact that it's a sad song. It's just like a good song.
Found his voice.
You just want to hear it.
Way here.
Yeah, he was finding his voice his entire career,
Yeah.
and I'm glad that he celebrated the way that he is because he definitely deserved it. He was like one of those artists that when we first heard him, like, I mean, he was wearing flat bills and rapping about skipping school, and how Donald Trump was awesome.
Right.
Well, for being rich, he obviously spoke out against Donald Trump, but it is a wild thing. If you had told me in 2009, 2010 that Mac Miller would end up where he was, I wouldn't have believed you. I don't even think there was space in music for something like that to happen. And there are a lot of artists who paved the way for Mac Miller to be able to do that, but his own artistic development individually is something that I'm like always happy to see celebrated.
Yeah.
Great song. Great pick by you guys.
That's a good pick. Like, I see why this is on here. And I think compared to another song that I just didn't know at all, maybe it would have taken it. But like, dude, not even a chance.
I was hating on this too much. This is a great song.
Not even a chance.
And there's other great LCD Sound System songs, but it's just like, it never feels cool to me when I listen to it.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I definitely don't like love this band the way that a lot of other people do, but I've come to respect. I don't know what it is. I think it's like it harkens back to a band that we'll talk about later, the Talking Heads, in a certain way, or even like notions of like Devo or something within it, where it's like it is kind of that robotic thing, but then you got to see the personality kind of burst out of that. But I think that it makes really interesting choices with sonic palette and being electronic, but also being like at its core kind of an indie rock band. Yeah. I don't know. It's like it comes at a time that I think was really interesting for it to come out. And I do respect that more the more I return to LCD Sound System stuff. I do roll my eyes at certain things about this band, but like this song's pretty undeniable. That piano line is fantastic. I also love the repurposing of that in the 1975 song from a few years ago. But yeah, I don't know. I've come to like it. I feel like you guys convinced me in a certain way. When I did get so much backlash for saying I didn't fuck with LCD Sound System, I was like, all right, now's an opportunity. You guys have put this on here. Let me listen to this. I went back and listened to the whole album and was like, I was being a little harsh maybe.
Yeah, we are just, humble Midwesterners at the end of the day, though, too. And this is real coastal elite tunes.
I feel that. It's real New York.
Yeah.
And that's a big city.
On the coast.
I get that.
And Mac Miller's from the Midwest, technically.
Yeah, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's like its own thing. It's
I was about to say, I don't think that's really Midwest stuff.
Totally.
Steal something.
Yeah, I hope they don't steal Myles Garrett. This is gonna come out far after we figure out where he's landing.
Shut up.
But I'm just saying.
This isn't cheap seats, guys. Come on now.
The Steelers. Although in some ways I hope it is, because to trade interdivisionally, we'll get so much for that. We'll get a huge haul for that. Probably double the price for. I
don't even know who they're talking about.
Like an NFC team.
I don't watch football.
2009 by Mac Miller here pretty easily, and I like you guys still, even the ones who voted for LCD Sound System, but
voted like
whatever.
Yeah, no, I
the two
agree.
people that probably cast this.
Right.
Yo.
I apologize to you. You're still good folks, I'm sure.
And I agree. I'm gonna go with 2009 by Mac Miller.
Yes.
But I will say I am grateful to have opportunities to have you guys change my mind.
Absolutely, yeah.
I do. I appreciated that going into this. This was like a strangely wholesome experience. Listening to the playlist, I was like, wow. It was cool to see so many songs that I feel like are artists maybe that we have talked about. See, you guys love those artists as well, whether you did before that or we put you on or whatever it is. But then also the reverse of that was so cool. Yeah. Because I'm like, all right, I've obviously heard of most of the songs on here, but spending time with them just because you guys love them, I was like, that's cool.
It's beautiful.
Perfect example of that. We've got Fantasy World by Quadeca versus Iris.
I was listening to Fantasy World the other day, and I had a moment of being like, dude, I kind of forgot how good this song is.
Goo Goo Dolls.
I don't know that song.
It's a tough break for old Ben here.
I don't know.
Tough break, pal. Got to play one-on-one against Jordan here.
And who's that?
Michael Jordan.
Okay, you're putting me on. MJ?
Yeah, started off as a black guy, ended as a black guy.
Ended, huh?
Yeah, ended his career as a black guy.
Okay, yeah.
I can't speak for him now.
Yeah, and MJ.
Yep.
All right, I'll look him up too.
Jumpman.
I'm learning quite. Jumpman, you said, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, and that's
a nickname for MJ.
Nickname, okay, for MJ. Okay. Yeah, I'll look all this stuff up later. Jumpman. I just gotta remember that. Jumpman.
Yeah, I was listening to this like 2 weeks ago.
An amazing
It's like,
song
oh, yeah.
that I really have to be in the context of the album to fully immerse myself into.
Totally.
Not a song I go to individually pretty much ever because this
Exactly.
is
It was very rare. It just happened, and I was like, yeah, this is nice. You know, I usually don't do that.
It's a beautiful song, but it is a journey and an ambitious one that is not maybe as like musically rewarding as Born Yesterday
Right.
to me personally.
I totally agree. And I found myself, when I was listening to this playlist, putting like Born Yesterday and this. I'd get to Born Yesterday and I would just queue up Fantasy World afterwards because it just made sense to like hear them together instead of going from like the Talking Heads into Fantasy World. That was kind of jarring at times. Or like 35 minutes of Taylor Swift and then into Fantasy World.
Right.
So yeah, that was what I did, and it's still a great song. And you know, just from a composer's angle, it's beautiful and remarkable what he's able to do. But the other song exists.
Okay, this song. I do know this song. I can't. Okay, so I can't put this over Quad. I can't. But like, it's not.
Every time I hear it, I'm on that beach with him. I'm stuck in that clock tower. Is that kind of a Quasimodo analogy there?
I don't know. I haven't seen the music video in a while. Is that the one where it pans down and he's got the deep V?
No.
No? They show the base of his cock a little bit?
It's like he's in like a clock tower and on a beach or something. It feels like he's like a man living in a self-contained prison of isolation or something.
Kind of a Sleeping Beauty scenario.
Almost like he doesn't want the world to see him without her, because without that love, if he cannot have this love Iris that he speaks of, he is maybe just like a hideous shell of himself. So he's cooped himself up in some sort of clock tower by the sea, lighthouse kind of situation.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
If he doesn't want the world to see him, I don't know how he expects her to know who he is.
She knew.
It's kind of like one of those relationships where like one person doesn't ever leave their house. And
No,
it's always
she-
like, you got to come over here if you want time with me.
She knew who he was at one point.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's changed.
He's changed, so now, okay. Yeah.
This song wins
I
the bracket.
I really...
Thank you for watching. Iris wins.
I really don't think about the lyrics of this song other than just remembering them to sing them. It is such a fun song to sing, as evidenced by how far it went in our karaoke songs bracket.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
This is a really beautiful, tragic song in its own.
no, totally. I'm just saying I
Yeah.
never thought about like the details of it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I get what it's about, but I'm like, when it comes on, I am thinking about singing.
I'm thinking about her.
Iris?
No.
Oh.
My own Iris. And an ibis is like a funny bird. To the
It is.
And a virus is something you can get on your computer that fucks it all up. But not really anymore. I feel like people they fixed that.
Yeah, depends on what sites you're going on.
Depends on what computer
Yikes.
you have too. Macs do not get viruses.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of sites you're going on.
You got a
Yes.
virus on your Mac?
It depends on what kind of sites you're going on.
Yeah, I don't go on sites that give you viruses.
It depends though. If you do, you can.
I did get because isn't it a virus when you go to Google or something like that and then it defaults back to like Yahoo or something crazy like that? Isn't that a virus? Because I had that on my Mac a couple of years back. I figured it out, but
I'm gonna go with Iris by the
I
Goo Goo
believe that
Dolls.
is a virus. So it can't happen. And I wasn't going on any weird
like
sites.
A rock star should have been on
I
this.
don't know how it
pitch.
happened.
Yeah, I was surprised no John Mayer was on here.
And no Mims either.
That was odd.
It was odd.
Thought that was quite odd. Now we got All Too Well by
All Too Well, Taylor Swift
versus One
One
Beer
Beer.
by
I'm-
MF Doom.
Not even close. It's not even close. Don't even try it.
I remember it all too well.
Look, I haven't done my knowledge with Taylor Swift. There's a lot of songs I gotta go through, a lot of albums I gotta go through, a lot of eras I gotta figure out, a lot of background stories. Like honestly, bro, I would love one day for QT Cinderella to do like an 8-hour stream and just break everything down in detail, because I know she knows. You know what I mean? But I'm not someone who knows. So a lot of it to me is kind of just like I know the radio stuff and then a couple of the deep cuts, and you know, it's cool stuff. Definitely a great writer, but like I don't have any type of connection or any of her music like that. And this is definitely not one of them. However, definitely got a connection to One Beer by MF Doom, bro.
All
Sure,
the
like,
wholesome
you know?
stuff we said before, it is really great. kind of stepping into your guys' house and listening to your records with you and, you know, extending the parasocial hand across the median that is worth crossing it for, you know, experiencing each other's
I know
tastes
where
and
this
stuff.
is going, yeah.
I'm going to need more than one beer to like this song. It fucking sucks.
Yikes.
We will be right back.
Yeah,
I
we're
wouldn't say it
supposed to hear
sucks, but
and
like,
I don't care. And
is it exactly like it just doesn't speak to me. My lived experience in my life, like this doesn't do anything for me. There's definitely songs that could be similar to it that are more my type of vibe. And you know, maybe or not, I don't know, but it's just like that doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't. And I haven't heard the whole thing. Isn't it like a 10-minute song? I don't know. And then again, in the context of the album, it probably hits different. Knowing more context about her, maybe it's different. I don't know. What album is that even on? I think it's on because it got re-released. There is a Taylor's version. I remember that being a thing. So it's like on Red or one of the earlier albums.
minutes is too long.
Because I don't think Lover or Folklore has a Taylor's version yet. Do they? Maybe they do. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, could have stayed 3 minutes.
That was fine.
It's a good song. Doesn't deserve a director's cut sort of situation.
No, it doesn't really go really anywhere else.
Well, it does a lot of the Jake Gyllenhaal stuff.
Well, yeah, lyrically,
With the scarf.
It says other things for sure, but to earn 10 minutes, let's get a fucking sex solo in here or something.
Yeah, it is such a simple song to stretch out to this length, and you gotta just.
And that's the thing. As much as I love long songs, I'm definitely a big advocate for like songs need to be longer again. However, certain songs need to be long. There's a lot of types of songs that like I'm glad a lot of them are only a minute and 12 seconds. There's some songs that are 3 minutes that genuinely should be split in half and don't need a hook or at least need to run the hook back really. But then on the same hand, there's a lot of songs that are way too short for me. Like Never Remix on the No Worries album from last year, that could be a 10-minute song. I kind of wish that was like a whole deep, detailed, like, dude, I messed up, I'm cooked. I was about to sneeze. I didn't know how long it was going to take, so I paused the reaction, but that should have been like a 10-minute, like, you know, just like kind of not really pleading, but like 10-minute, just like pouring it all out, you know, like getting it all off. Like, dude, GG's, you know, it's GG's and it's on me. Kind of like that should have been a 13-minute song. Is it even a minute long? It's like a minute and 12 seconds or something stupid. Like it's so short. I find that to be way too common. There's a lot of songs that I really love that are simply too short, like genuinely too short. I don't think All Too Well by Taylor Swift, even once I eventually listen to all the albums and do all the lore deep diving and figure everything, I don't think I'm going to agree that song needs to be 10 minutes. I don't think so. And honestly, I guess because I'm not tapped in with the Swifties or like the real, because I think it's different. The Swifties and the Taylor Swift fans are two different groups of people. I think the Swifties are like, a lot of them are just truly stans and they're there for the stan culture. And, you know, They probably love Taylor for other reasons. I don't know. And then there's Taylor Swift fans who like actually like care about the music and like really get into it and stuff. I think some of them might agree that song doesn't need to be 10 minutes. I don't know. But I would imagine that like they're right and it doesn't need to be 10 minutes.
If you want to do this whole thing. And I get it. It is like widely considered her best song. It's a good melody.
So maybe I'm wrong then.
Song. I think it's like one of those things where it's done a disservice by how much it's celebrated and how fucking long they made it.
Yeah.
They didn't have to do that. Yeah. It was fine. I don't know how long it was before.
It wasn't 10 minutes.
I only know this version really. And it's I come on, really?
I say the same though. She cool.
Do we have to do this? Like,
no.
I need watching Stranger Things season,
I will
but
say this, and again,
she cool.
Totally ditching the wholesome thing for a second.
It's fine.
I want to like Taylor. I like some songs. I want to like Taylor.
I like some of the Taylor Swift songs. Never mind. I was
You
gonna.
guys make it so
like, flip it,
goddamn
flip it.
difficult. It's like you have to sign up to be like a fucking crazy person,
Yep.
like Taylor Swift now.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like I can't do it.
And that's the
man.
thing too that I've noticed, and why I don't disrespect Taylor Swift fans. I don't disrespect Taylor Swift. I actually do have a lot of respect for Taylor Swift as an artist. I do think it's kind of weird she hasn't said anything about Palestine still, and she kind of shouldn't be a billionaire or, you know, contribute to global warming as much as she does. However, it's neither here nor there, right? I don't know her personally. If I did, maybe we'd talk about it. But all that to say, I'm kind of scared of her fans, bro, because a lot of them are crazy. And like, not even in the sense of like trying to discredit them or like, you know, make it seem like it's a bad thing. Like, people go through things happen, you know what I'm saying? Mental health issues and stuff are real. It's just something I've noticed that quite a lot of Taylor Swift fans, Swifties alike, are kind of, you know, I don't even want to say crazy because that has a bad connotation. I'm gonna say they're passionate people. Maybe a little bit too passionate about certain things, but they're very passionate though,
I can't do it.
and I respect that. So, you know,
be a crazy person. I think you just have to be so stubborn and not listen to other music.
Yeah.
Because if you did,
that's another thing though that I have noticed. A lot of Taylor Swift fans don't listen to much outside of Taylor Swift or like things that sound like Taylor Swift. You know, they listen to the Sabrina Carpenter songs where she gets like in her songwriting bag, or Benson Boone. I don't even know what his music sounds like. He just does backflips apparently. I don't know much about him, but I know that there's a lot of overlap for like those types of, but like other than that, like they're not branching out into other things really. And that's kind of where I'm just like, you know, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. But I look at that with music fans in general, not just Taylor Swift fans, but I just find that to be a common thing among Taylor Swift fans. Like, a lot of them only listen to Taylor Swift. Like, and that's it. And, you know, it's cool to have a favorite artist and everything, but it's like, dude, it's like you go into a restaurant, you only eating the chicken tenders, bro. Like, there's other great stuff on the menu. You just got to try it.
songs out there that are worth it, man.
And if you don't like it, you don't like it. But like, at least
Miss the
try.
one, be like, it's 10 minutes because it's fucking awesome. It's like, no, it's not. There's
Yeah.
not one solo.
That's what I'm saying. You have to
Yikes.
actively avoid listening to other music and thinking about if it's better
Yep.
to like Taylor Swift this much.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
all I'm saying.
I
I'm not
agree.
saying she doesn't have some great songs. She
I
does.
agree.
But
She does.
it's so much.
I'll say that. For years, I was on the opposing side, which there aren't even really opposing sides, but like, I was on the opposing side. I was on the side of like, dude, nobody's listening to that. That's boring. That's basic white girl music. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's radio pop. She's overrated. Like, I was on that side for the longest time. And then I gave her a chance. I did. I was like, you know what? Maybe there's something I'm not seeing. And there was. I was surprised. I really was. And now it's like, you know, she cool and all, but like, gang. Sometimes, and that's the thing too. I think a lot of people, they be using the wrong examples to show how great she is. She's a great writer, she's a great artist and everything, but it's just, we be seeing the wrong examples 90% of the time.
so
like-
not that
Like,
impressive.
usually.
There's other stuff going on and there's other music, and
Yeah.
I promise you, you won't lose your personality. You can wear the
Yeah.
Tortured Poets Department shirt
Yeah.
Yep.
and still listen
And the
to other
boots
music.
that
You're
clearly haven't seen a speck of dirt.
allowed to do
You
it. Your whole
know,
personality doesn't have
all of
to
that.
be Taylor Swift is the best of all time and she's mother, and everybody else who makes pop music sucks cocks.
Yeah.
Is the worst.
And that's the
fuck
worst
them.
thing too. I don't care if Taylor Swift fans don't listen to rap, they don't listen to dance music, they don't listen to rock music. I don't care. But it's when they feel the need to like compare to every pop girly. It's just like, come on now, bro. Like, as cool and as great as Taylor is at songwriting, she didn't invent songwriting, so I think it's weird when they just compare every songwriter to her. It's kind of, I don't know. But they was doing that to her with Stevie Nicks, apparently. So I guess it's just how the cookie crumbles.
It's crazy.
Gyllenhaal's got some good movies,
He's-
too.
He does.
He has more great movies than she has great songs. I will
Okay,
say-
that's going to start a fire. I'm not going to stand on that hill, but I do like some of the Gyllenhaal. I do. I enjoy his movies. I didn't even know they were a thing until, like, maybe 4 years ago. That's when I found that out, and I was like, huh, okay. And then kind of didn't care. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know the story. As of right now, I don't really care to know. Maybe once I go and then listen to her albums from that era, and then it like is necessary to understand some of the songs, then maybe I'll get into it. But for now, like, I don't really care. But I like some of those movies, bro.
That
Let's keep it a bean.
argument.
not to say that I don't know what happened behind the scenes. He might be
I don't
a
know.
creepo weirdo guy. I really don't
Could
know.
be.
And
I don't know.
why the scarf matters. Somebody explained that to me.
No, don't open the door to that.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's the thing. I don't want to open the door. I
was
don't.
like a fantastic actor.
Let's listen to some Doom, man.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes,
That worked
please.
Money, DTs be getting no new leads. It's like eating watermelon, stay spitting new seeds.
This is a classic example. It's a great pick by you guys for Doom. The amazing
Another one.
sample, the drum
Taking it.
fill in this, and then he almost like hides in between the beat at times, and it really does take like an active ear to like lock into this pocket that you can't even believe he found. And then once you're there, you're like, whoa, where am I? It's like
Yup.
it's like
And then it's just Doom being Doom and like having fun on it, bro.
out with your friend.
Like that's the
while you're
thing that
tripping.
I really enjoy about a lot of Doom's music. Like as deep as it can get and stuff, sometimes you can tell bro was just having fun.
And you've never
And that's
seen
awesome.
the glowy fingers before.
love
while
fun
you're tripping,
music.
And you were like, well, I knew how to get high, but I didn't know how to get this fucking high. Like, you're making me really flip out in a good way.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I've taken tabs before. But you walked in a morph suit with glowy fingers and put on a Fish album. I didn't know that feeling.
In that way,
Yeah.
then getting high is like New York rap from the 90s.
Yeah.
Getting high with glowy fingers is MF Doom. Because
Yep.
it's playing with a very, like,
Right.
we had heard this, but not this
Not
one.
like this.
That kind of thing. And I wasn't around to hear it actually happen in real time.
Right.
I was kind of one of those who, like, I found Tyler and Earl.
Exactly,
and They
exactly.
were constantly shouting out Doom, and people were saying Doom is the inspiration for these guys.
That's how it
And
happened
I
for me
went
too.
back and was like, whoa. But yeah, I don't think any song on this entire bracket fully encapsulates one artist or anything, but it's cool to see this as a pick for Doom.
Yeah.
Because I think there are
I
probably
personally
20
would have
different-
said Doomsday, which now that I think about it, that might be what I said in the moment. I wouldn't say that that's like my favorite song of all time. That's kind of been like, it's kind of been a missing thing for me ever since, you know, the off the field stuff with Ye. Because for a long time was definitely one of his songs, but that's not the case now at all. So I don't know, but Doomsday is definitely one of my favorite songs of all time. So I would have said that.
Doom
I might
songs
have.
that could be on here, and this
There's a
might just
chance
be
I said
result
that.
of like this is one of the most popular ones, but it's like it's
Or
cool
Sing
to
About
see
Me.
it represented in a song that is
said that too.
actually shows why Doom was so great.
Yep.
You know, so it wins overall too well.
It's close, but
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it does.
It's not close.
Just like in
It's
the
not. You don't gotta lie.
Right there's
Taylor's offering a lot more music.
there's more song. Yeah, that's tough.
But yeah, MF Doom wins in a neck and neck race
Yeah, it was
for me.
close.
That
It was
was-
super
dude,
close.
photo
All right, now we got
finish.
Pyramids by Frank Ocean versus On Sight by Kanye West.
See, again, in a different time, I would have. Actually, this would have been hard regardless. It would have been a tough one. But it's going to remain Pyramids for me only because even before I really got into Frank, I loved that song. Like, even before I really got into his music and really got into, like, who Frank Ocean is, bro, that song, it's such a great song. It's not my favorite on Channel Orange, though, now. That might have to be Pink Matter. But, dude, that song is different. That song is different. And then On Site, like, again, bro, that was my favorite album. I love that intro, but it just don't even hit the same. But I can't even say the last time I listened to that song.
In my convo,
Okay, it's part two, the second beat.
bubbles in my champagne.
So yeah, second Frank Ocean song here. Couldn't be any more different than Self Control.
Oh, yeah.
Really. It's a fucking banger though.
It
I
is.
absolutely love this song. I will say, unlike most Frank Ocean music, this one has aged.
Yeah.
And I think it's a result of, like, honestly, there being a big, like, synth and kind of dance music revival within rap music in the production, where you get, like, these very cinematic big things, like The Weeknd and Travis Scott kind of, like, work those things into their music where it feels so, like, rich and heavy. Pyramids is kind of underproduced in my opinion. Like, it's very cool for what it is. I think the song itself is amazing. But when I listen to it, I'm kind of like, oh, if this song had been made 5 years later, it would have been like surround sound movie level. Amazing.
I feel that. I feel what you're saying.
That it had all those bells and whistles that it could have.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I love it too.
On sight,
I love it.
on sight. How much do I give a fuck?
Talk about bells and whistles, bitch.
Yeah.
This was an unfinished Daft Punk song, then equipped with this crazy sample flip thing, and just like abrasive by every sense of the word. First song on the album, it really sets you up for what you're gonna get on Yeezus, which is just like
Awesome.
brave and ridiculous and just in your face.
It's weird enough how much.
And then especially for the time, like again, bro. What we had, French Montana. We had who else was like popping in 2013? Kid Ink. I mean Drake, Kendrick, Rocky, like that was like right around that time. Nothing sounded like this, bro. Like that wasn't. And it's funny too, because like now you hear certain songs that like are kind of out there, and then everyone's like, "Oh, my ears are trained for this." This was the training. This was the training. This album was the training, and if you got it. There's so much music that you can really enjoy now because you get it. And if not, then like GG's and a lot of newer stuff probably sounds like just noise to you, but like, bro.
From the day it came out.
It took the longest.
Really?
To get into, yeah. I mean, there were just other cuts that I liked a lot more, and I think it was so abrasive. I had to, like, over time come to appreciate that was the only way. This is like walking into a party and your friend breaks a beer bottle over your head, and you're like, oh, it's one of those nights.
And when that happens, it takes you a second to grow to like that happened.
Well, because now I gotta fight and stuff, and I like fighting.
Right, totally.
Obviously, like if I'm getting triple teamed by dudes at the other end of the bar later in the night, I like
Pause on that.
Yeah, that kind of did sound crazy. I didn't want to be the one to say it, but that did sound crazy.
I'm reminiscing in the cold shower that stings later because all of my wounds. I go, you know what? He had to smash the bottle over my head.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have been juiced up to get 3 times by them fellas.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And maybe the fight is like Send It Up or something. Like it's like later in the album or something.
Yeah, whatever. And then the drinking break is Hold My Liquor.
Right. And then
Get liquored up.
I think Hold My Liquor comes before Send It Up on the album, so it doesn't work as a full analogy.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Wasn't really an analogy either.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go with On Sight here over Pyramids.
I'm going Pyramids.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
Totally.
Yeah, there were many options here.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do the exact same thing that you did and pick On Sight by Kanye West.
I respect this take though.
Yep.
I will. I think even current bias aside, like I probably would have picked Pyramids anyways, but it would have been way harder to to get to that conclusion.
By Frank Ocean.
Totally.
All right, now we got Blackbird by the Beatles versus Life During Wartime by Talking Heads.
I don't know either of these songs.
In the dead of night, take these sunken eyes.
Every time I hear this song, I just think of the time that I saw Paul McCartney. And he
I might have heard that in like a movie or something. I feel like that sounds like one of those songs
live shows that I've seen
that
recorded.
you just hear.
But he's always like, "Hey,
Mr.
who's
Will.
tried to learn Blackbird on guitar?" A bunch of people raise their hand, and then he's like, "Oh, give it up! You'll never do it. You never do it. Only I could do it." It's just like a funny, weird thing to do. Is it that hard to learn a guitar? I mean, it must be. I don't play guitar, so I don't.
Yeah, I don't play guitar either.
Thing, more so than like a chord thing.
It has the metronome in it. The song has the metronome.
Yeah.
It's just like,
it is crazy that this is about the Blackbird stealth bomber too.
Okay.
That the military then later developed, I want to say 20 years after the song came out.
Wow. Is it a joke or no?
No.
No, it's real?
Yeah, he has some of the early sketches of a stealth bomber that he designed and sold to the U.S. Army.
And it's called a Blackbird stealth bomber.
Yeah, you've never seen that?
Yeah, I don't.
It's an incredibly sophisticated piece of warfare that has ended the lives of thousands across the world. And as such a peace and love hippie dippy band, you might be shocked by that.
Well, I was just going to say it's interesting that Blackbird seems to be about life during wartime. Because there's a war thing. I don't know.
He was the architect of mass destruction, Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
that's
shit,
crazy.
Thank God he's dead and they replaced him with Avril Lavigne or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's a great song. I mean, It's a beautiful.
It seems
beautiful
cool,
song.
man. I don't know.
It's actually about racism, right?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm pretty
I never
sure.
really listen to the lyrics.
Oh, really?
I just want to sing it so bad when it comes on.
Oh, okay.
It's like
fair.
my
It's
iris.
your iris,
It's my
yeah,
iris,
yeah. Which, sorry about her, by the way, about your iris, but I think it's about racism, and like on the right side, like it's not,
Yeah.
or left side.
Sorry
whatever.
about that, by the way.
Yeah, and apologies, obviously, for all for the racism and stuff that I'm sure we played a part in.
Yeah. Or at least someone else related to me did.
Some of one of my dads or something. One of them.
Yeah, this is fun. I never really
Okay, see
listened to
that
this.
sounds kind
I
of
don't
cool.
listen to it.
I'm not familiar, but I like that though. We gonna go with Life During
A
Wartime.
lot. I knew it, but not by name. Like when I
Yeah.
put it on, I was like, "Oh, this is that song." No time for messing around. Ooh, it's
Never
a
heard
great
that
song.
before.
It's almost like a Chuck Berry song or something.
Yeah, it has a little bit of that rockabilly, that
Yeah,
old,
that OG blues rock stuff, and they play with it in their goofy way, which is awesome. Not goofy in a bad way. They loosen the screws on that old vibe or whatever. It's reminiscent and futuristic, kind of at the same time.
And if you get a chance to, like, David Byrne is such an interesting visual
Yeah.
performer that it kind of like contextualizes their music. If you go watch live recordings of Talking Heads, it's like it just changed the way that you think about the band. It's very robotic. It's clearly inspired by like film. It's like a character piece sort of thing.
Yeah.
Is like all of their music is kind of that. And I don't know if David Byrne is actually like that. It's kind of like a Nardwuar situation. I'm like, I choose to just believe take it at face value. Like David Byrne is just like that.
Yeah.
But he's got like a headset mic on and is like marching and turning to the side and then like going like this. And it's like, oh, that's why you sing like that.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
It is cool.
He's a clanker.
Yeah. Blackbird by the Beatles, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Blackbird by the Beatles. I think
Okay.
just song for song,
Yeah.
it's a better song.
One of the best songs ever.
Yeah, totally. Now we got
That's
Wish
fair.
You Were Here by Pink Floyd versus
Okay.
Vincent by Don McLean.
I
don't know that one.
Sadness here.
How I wish you were here.
We're just two lost souls.
They might take it.
on a fat bowl.
They might take it off that.
After year.
Was the
See, what
first,
Don's talking about-
funeral I ever attended, they played this song. I had never heard this song before. I was young. And I was like, oh, fuck. Did they write this for this? That's like the emotional feeling I had.
Wow.
How could a song be so perfect for such a sad setting? You know what I mean?
Wow.
It's like when it clicked for me. The sort of things started clicking for me in music where I was like, oh, this is why people like music so much.
Was there a widow?
No,
Was
it was
there a widow?
It was a step uncle who killed himself.
Your step uncle who killed himself.
Yeah.
Did he leave? Was there a lover?
No.
Because then who's the other lost soul? I'm just trying to figure out how it fits that funeral specifically. I
This
get that.
feels
it's
bad.
well, I was just trying to figure it out. Who's the other lost soul swimming in the fishbowl year after year?
This feels bad.
Okay.
For me.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Jesus
Yikes.
Christ. It's hard to have a conversation with you because you're so protective over your emotions that you won't even let me get. I'm trying to figure it out logically.
I'm just saying.
Take emotion out of this, okay? I don't care. It's your step uncle's funeral. I get it. Did you have a love interest? Was there an ex-wife there? Was
No.
there a no? Okay.
No.
All right.
He was addicted to drugs and he took himself out to the woods one day.
He took himself out to the woods and
Shot himself in the neck so he could still have an open casket funeral because of his family's religious views.
okay.
Yikes.
Yeah. And then they played this song. Was it at the end?
It was at the end while he was being
low.
lowered into the earth.
Okay, yeah, I guess. I still don't know who the other lost soul is. And did he have like fish or something? Because like, been, like
This
fish
is starting to feel bad.
and the fish. I told you, dude, take emotion out of this. I don't get why you're so emotional about this.
Yeah.
It's people die all the time.
True.
A bunch of step uncles
Every
just
day.
died like 2
Well,
seconds.
let's listen to Vincent by Don McLean.
All right, Mr. Sensitive.
For your sanity and how you tried to set them free.
Okay, so that sounds like my type of song, though. Like I could get into that. I feel like I could get into that. I'm gonna still give it to Pink Floyd though, but
Yeah, I mean, wow.
I think if I knew both of these songs prior to this like really well, it would be harder. But I'm gonna go
This
Pink Floyd
song's about
off the
Vincent
rip.
Van Gogh.
Off the rip.
It is. I Googled it just to make sure, which is
You
dumb.
Googled it?
I was like, I've heard it before. I know, he says Starry Night.
Starry Night.
Yeah, I get it. All right, I totally get that. That's who painted
I think it
it.
was about Rothko or something.
I thought maybe it was
Yo.
just one of those things where the song was named that because Starry Night was referenced. I don't know. But it's like from reading the obituary of Vincent Van Gogh. It's just a cool way to write about somebody that we all know who that is. Writing about it like on an emotional level of being an artist who experienced more posthumous success, like never saw the fruits of his labor and was obviously such a tortured person. I think this song is just very touching in that way.
Yeah, it's cool.
It like attempts to almost like forge a relationship with somebody who has long passed away.
Yeah, it's like a whole conversation.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I found appreciation for this song very late too. Like maybe just a couple years ago. I got super into this song and was like, wow.
Yeah, because you would expect something like American Pie to be on here or whatever.
Yeah.
Just because it's like, when we sent out this question, I was kind of expecting, like if you ask, you know, a person a little bit older than us or like someone our parents' age, what's the best song of all time? A lot of those answers are long songs.
Yeah, like epics.
It's just Bohemian Rhapsody and American Pie and
Taylor's version.
All Too Well, Taylor's version. Those types of things. And I fully expected it to be those and like some Beatles songs and whatever. And I was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't like just a default crop of songs.
Yeah.
And having another Don McLean song in here was cool to me.
Yeah, it's the better song too.
Whoa.
Like Vincent's better than American Pie.
You love American Pie.
Of course.
Yeah,
Great song.
All 8 of those movies. You have the box set at your house.
I have the pie too. Fleshlight pie.
Stifler's mom. Yeah, I didn't like it.
I'm gonna go with Vincent, man.
I'll go with Vincent as well. Also, the name of the dog from Lost. Vincent. Ain't No Mountain High Enough by Marvin Gaye versus Look at the Sky by Porter Robinson.
Touching tunes here.
I don't know that Porter Robinson song. This is a solid pick, and it's crazy because like, so look, me, right, and I think this is kind of like a little low key study that I'm conducting, but I'm not actually a scientist, so there's no real data being collected. But like, I noticed that a lot of people generally just really enjoy music that they listen to in like their teenage years and early 20s for the rest of their lives, right? That's why we see so many like old heads always talking about 90s rap, because it's like, dude, they were like kids living life, really enjoying, you know what I'm saying? And that was the soundtrack to whatever they were doing. And then the generation older, they were listening to a lot of soul music and stuff like that. That's why they really love soul. And I find that to be a pretty, you know, a pretty true thing. And you even see now too, a lot of people really reminiscing on like the late 2000s or early 2000s, but also late 2000s, like party sound, whether it be like dance tracks like Soulja Boy, stuff like that, or genuine EDM or whatever it is. A lot of people like really reminiscing on that time and enjoying that music a lot. And it's like, cause they, you know, it was a different time. They were in their early 20s, late teen years, whatever. And that really speaks to them. And all that to say, I kind of feel the same way of like a lot of the music I really enjoy. I listen, you know, kind of discovered in the last like 10 years or so, whatever it may be, or just listened to a lot in the last 10 years. And so I don't really think about a lot of older music. So this song would have never came up for me in terms of like favorite song of all time or best song of all time. But it makes sense that it's in here because it is a really great song. I just never think about it because I don't listen to like older music that often. If I do, it's usually like not something with any type of vocal incorporation. If I'm listening to older music, I want like some older jazz. I love older dance music, stuff like that. But like this type of like soul, funk, whatever, maybe like I don't. It's not really my vibe usually.
Also went very far in our karaoke.
I respect it though.
Yeah,
and it is great
karaoke song. It's just also it's powerful, man.
Very powerful.
It is.
I remember it being in Remember the Titans, the movie.
Never saw it.
You never saw it, and now I'm putting you on. It's a movie about a football team in the South.
More about race?
Well, yeah, it's definitely about race.
I just had a feeling.
Yeah, there's a white player named Sunshine. With
Did anybody die?
Yeah, a lot of people die.
I just had a feeling.
Yeah.
They dance?
They dance, and they play football.
I just had a feeling. Yeah. And they kind of come to get the town comes together?
Totally. Absolutely.
Sick.
And it has nothing.
I gotta go dark mode. This light is absolutely killing me. And their video's bright enough to where you can't even really tell.
Does it have something to do with the fact that my high school, the mascot was the Titans? No, doesn't. Was I on the football team? No.
Nah.
Wasn't big enough.
I didn't think so.
Basketball team for 1 year.
Probably. Okay.
Was I a good shooter? Yeah. Yeah.
I had a feeling.
Picture
Did I
that.
play a lot?
No.
No.
Honestly, though, I could picture Riley being a really good defender. Like, you're not getting through him. You're not. You're just not. His screen? Come on, bro.
Was I too skinny? Possibly.
Ah.
Probably part of it. Did I enjoy my time though?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Did my dad play college ball?
Yes.
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 He did. Did I?
No.
No. I got cut from high school basketball.
Yeah.
How could I play college ball?
He could have tried.
Did I try?
No.
No. Is my dad better than me?
Yes.
Yeah. He's 63.
Respect.
Still better than me.
That's enough with the question, the rhetorical questions.
Does it hurt my soul every time I come to the realization that my dad will always be better than me at basketball?
Yeah.
Yikes. See, like, this is my type of vibe. I don't even know this song like that, but like, I could picture that if I did know this song, I would have not even thought about it, and this would have been it. You know?
Awesome song, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Awesome tune.
Actually, I don't
I'm
know.
glad that you like this one.
I love this whole album.
Yeah,
I
totally.
liked it right from the jump.
Yeah, totally.
Emotionally charged.
That's the
album.
one. That's the album where he's on the cover in the grass, right? Or something like that. I think I have that album saved.
It's to a poppy level, obviously.
I mean, yeah, of course.
but it still remains very emotionally charged. Yeah, it's great. Great record.
Yeah, I like albums that can do that, especially
Yeah.
with electronic production.
Of course.
You know, considering where Porter Robinson came
Nurture,
from. being more of
2021.
like a
I think that's off that
DJ,
album, right?
And then kind of like working more and more towards like what we see now from Porter Robinson is more of like a hyper pop or just straightforward pop with some like indie sensibilities, you know, all those things and the melodies. And this album was definitely like a turning point for that. I love albums that can balance those two things where it's emotional, but also danceable and fun and bright. And if you don't lean too close, you can kind of just like enjoy it as background music or as soundtrack for something.
Yeah.
But it is, yeah, it's a very emotional album. It is not, however, about I have said in the past, and I guess I'll correct the record, when we talked about this album before, I said it was about his mother passing away. It's not true. And I don't know where I got that. I think I read into some lyrics too much or something.
This feels bad now.
Wow.
Yeah, but I had to make the apology. I mean, like, what, you know.
You had to make an apology video?
I didn't. This is kind of that, I guess.
What the
Just this
fuck?
one. Just really quick, I'm saying Porter Robinson, if you've ever watched us, we have some friends who are friends with you. I'm sorry, I misread something somewhere, got my wires tangled and crossed, and I
Yikes.
fully misrepresented your album and what it was about.
Well, there you go.
Yes.
Oh, this is
Yikes.
Yeah, totally.
I think you need to make a separate video that I'm not a part of.
Really?
I don't want to be next to you during this. This
I have
sucks.
sat next to you through countless things that are much worse than that.
I
True.
apologized for him, and that's
yeah.
what feels awkward.
Oh, okay.
That's actually true.
Sorry. I can't stand on that. So, yeah, my apologies
All right.
and well wishes to your family, Porter Robinson.
I'm going to go with Marvin Gaye, who is passed.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go with Marvin Gaye.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, ain't no mountain high enough.
And I'm sure of that, and I won't be apologizing for it because I didn't do it. He's
I
dead.
agree. I'm going with Ain't No Mountain. Because that's a song, like, I knew that song as a kid,
Inserted
you know?
Blade by Black Country New Road versus Lover, You Should Have Stayed by Jeff Buckley.
Hell yeah.
Show me the place where he inserted the blade. Good morning.
Great song.
Okay.
This is like an album I listened to for a while when it first came out. Loved it.
It's an album that I've been meaning to listen to for years at this point, and I still haven't. And guess what? Still won't. It's on the list, though.
And then just like
Get
almost
to
put
it.
up that little fence around it where I'm like, ooh, maybe not for a little while. And then this got me back into it, and it was like, yeah, that's where all that shit is.
Yeah, there are a lot of big epic songs on this record, and I totally understand why this one, or like, you know, Basketball Shoes, similar thing, has kind of like become the favorite of like, this is the best song on this record. There are a lot of great songs on here, but this, like, if you were to, you know, just have to pick one, I understand why this one is on here. I also will say we're at that point now that tends to happen with kind of serious or theatrical music where an album comes out, it's very popular, people like it, it's critically acclaimed, it's kind of like the cool thing to like, and then 2 years later, people kind of turn on it a little bit.
Yeah.
Kinda
Yeah.
like it's overrated,
The people that were quiet, that didn't like it at first.
Yep.
or
or
started
yeah,
to-
or like too theatrical or too
Yeah.
serious, all of those things. And I'm like, I just disagree.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of
Yeah.
stuff that's come out since then in that world that I am not as impressed by or didn't connect with the same way. And I think there's maybe a little bit of a reason for that. I think this
Unfortunately,
is
I think we're going to see that with the Geese album. I think a lot of people kind of hopped on the wave for Getting Killed. Me included, but I hopped on the wave because of Kenny Beats. And I was like, dude, Kenneth Bloom III on production, I'm there. That's all I cared about. And then I actually just enjoyed the album. But I feel like a lot of people probably don't even know who Kenny Beats is or Geese and just saw everyone talking about it and listened to it. And I'm like, yeah, this is cool. And then like a year from now, they're gonna be like, dude, what was that? That was trash. I see it coming already.
And this album
I do.
is great and should be celebrated. And we don't have to be super critical of things because they're popular.
Yeah.
Yep.
know?
I agree.
I love this.
do agree.
I love this song and this record.
It's okay to like things that are popular, you know? I'm someone who like, and I hate to sound like that guy, but it's just true because it happens. I like things and then they're popular more often than I end up liking popular things. But like, still though, there's nothing wrong with like sharing an experience with a lot of people. Like, yeah, dude, it's popular for a reason. It's good. You know, there's nothing wrong with liking popular things.
Critical of things because they're popular.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree.
I love this. I love this song and this record.
I think far too often some people just want to be contrarian, or they just want to like seem cooler and like way more, oh dude, I'm so underground, I'm so whatever. And it's just like, that doesn't really matter, bro. Like, if you don't like it, that's fine, but like you don't have to not like it or act like you don't like it just because it's like the cool thing or because it's the popular thing.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Jeff could sing.
Sounds cool.
Really excited for documentary
that.
just premiered at Sundance of him. That's supposed to be
Documentary, not biopic?
No, not a biopic.
Okay, nobody's playing Jeff.
No.
All right, that's cool.
It's supposed to be that Gas Packington.
I talked about this a little bit in the albums video, but you guys picked this album for that, and
Yeah.
I kind of like returning to it didn't love it the same way other people did, and I kind of still feel that way. I wish I liked it more. His voice doesn't do it for me.
Yeah, it tickles my twine.
Yeah, and that's great. I'm glad it's tickling your twine, it's
Yeah.
tickling their twine, and someday I'll get my twine tickled, but for now, Jeff Buckley's voice is the
Yikes.
only thing I tried, and it didn't tickle it. So.
Yeah, I go
Wow.
Buckley here pretty hard, heavy, and oh yeah, do it again.
I have to be honest with myself and pick the place where he inserted the blade, although I totally
Okay.
understand that.
I really
why the
can't
Jeff
pick
Buckley
here.
song is
I
but
don't
celebrate.
know.
Great artist, just
Yeah.
doesn't do as much for me as other people.
Totally fine.
Great.
Show me Black Country New Road.
Okay.
Before we get to the second side, have you seen that new movie where Mark Cuban gets mugged by 15 shape-shifting aliens?
No?
Yeah, it really jumps the shark on that one.
Oh, I hate when they do that. I'll take
All
it.
right.
What?
The deal.
They say I'm in.
I'm fish food because these sharks ate me up. That's what I do on Shark Tank. Call me chum because I'd let Mark Cuban eat my ass. Then I'd do the jerk off thing.
You know what, Mister?
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
You're
Yo,
wonderful.
I just found out the other day because I didn't know the original. I just heard the reference to it. 1, 2, 3, release them. I didn't realize that was at a funeral, bro. When I saw the original video, I felt so bad because we're all like 1, 2, 3, release them, and just like nutting, like figuratively though, not actually, like figuratively. And it's just like, dude, it was at a funeral, bro. Like that kind of, I feel bad. Rest in peace to whoever passed away. I didn't know the context though, and I didn't think it was anything that serious, but it was serious.
Well, fuck yeah.
He's on there.
Yikes.
Ow! Sorry, I got stung by a bee. Oops. First one on this
Yikes.
side, we got Beach Life and Death by Car Seat Headrest versus Are We Still Friends? by
Are we still friends? I don't even, it's not even close. That's a, bro. Igor, first listen, okay? That's one of my, because this is like, okay, Igor and Astroworld are two albums that are the reason why I started reacting in general. Because this all started from music. I wasn't reacting to videos at first. That came later. It started from music. And those two albums are albums that I wish I had recorded reactions to. Like, wish, bro. The first listening experience is crazy on both. And Are We Still Friends is, I mean, bro, like, yes, the drop on, what's it called? New Magic Wand is crazy. For the longest time, I remember Tyler talking about that being like his proudest achievement music-wise. I think it's changed since then, but I know at that time that was one of them, and for a while after it was. The rest of the album in general, I mean, Moments Puppet, A Boy Is a Gun. There's so many, right, that are crazy. But Are We Still Friends just hit different off the rip, too. Off the rip, it hit different. That and Gone Gone Thank You are like my favorites off of Igor. Still. Again, I don't know that many Car Seat Headrest songs. I just don't.
Another one, I mean,
That sounds cool.
Yeah, and it's really good, and I understand why this song is so beloved by the fans, but it just is like a pretty good indie rock song to me.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I'll say that.
It is a lot about finding identity and also struggling with like drinking and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, so maybe you could understand that.
I don't struggle with drink. That's hard to identify with.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. Just
It's
kind of
almost
it's a little bit of a tilt.
It almost comes naturally.
Right, totally.
It's almost like I was born with it. That, throwing a football, hitting a three.
Things that are difficult for you, we could list those if you want. Opening up.
Not opening up a beer.
True. Yeah, it's just kind of
simple.
It's a little bit of a tilt.
Yeah, I can do it one-handed.
Yeah, wrist thing.
Yeah.
I can do it with a lighter on a bottle. That's not twist either.
Is there
There
a
you go.
winter shandy or that's all summer?
Oh, yeah, you get a winter shandy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what are those? What's the
It's cold.
cold?
Ice cold.
Ice cold winter shandy.
Maybe a cranberry
Yo, the
in there or
bit.
something.
Remember
I'm
your
still not over the
childhood?
bit in the video with JBB when they brought up D'Angelo and they started. He grieves differently,
another
bro.
one.
I'm not over that bit yet. I'm not.
Admitting your
I just had to
faults.
say that. That bit is hilarious.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Can't even think of one. So, yeah, I guess that is a one.
Oh, this one you look right. Touching your toes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
It's not
I
flexible.
can do it right here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go.
And I
Alright.
chew on them when I'm on the couch alone. Chew
Yikes.
those.
Songs.
That is.
Love it.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
had my
that's-
criticisms of Igor over the year. Everybody is probably familiar with those if you've seen our other brackets. This song, though,
Real.
is fantastic. There's
I haven't seen the Tyler
there's probably
bracket.
like 5 songs on Igor that I'm like, well, those are undeniable and great.
So he doesn't like Igor? Huh. I guess maybe I did know that, but I kind of forgot that. Interesting. That for me, because like I became a Tyler, like a big Tyler fan in between Flower Boy and Igor. Like I had known of him, I had heard some stuff, but I didn't really like get into him until like the 2018 singles run when he was remixing a bunch of stuff and like, you know, that's when I like really became a Tyler fan. So Igor Forever is like one of my favorite Tyler albums. It's not my favorite overall. That's forever going to be Cherry Bomb. And I honestly don't think he's going to dethrone that at all. He might, but I doubt it. But Igor just, I don't know, bro, that era. And I think also I'm biased because that's the only time I got to see him live. Igor tour. Great show, by the way. It was awesome. Hearing New Magic Wand live is genuinely a top 5 life moment. Like, genuinely. And, like, being able to mosh in the pit, too. I was in the pit. It was going crazy. All right? It was awesome. But, like, you know.
Don't have to
I'm a little
retread.
biased.
I love the production of this album. It's just the vocals that bother me. But on this song, I mean.
And I feel that. I respect it.
It's an epic.
I respect it. A lot of people feel that way.
Oh, we
And I think, too, because I'm not that much of a vocal guy, because it's so secondary, it's just like, yeah, you know, it's all right. But, like, everything else about it, bro. Ugh.
Yeah, it's like a swing I'm used to.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be like unbelievably sung either. Like it doesn't need a huge vocal talent. And there are other vocalists on this song that bring it up. Yeah. I love it.
It's a damn near perfect song. I love it.
And it's one of those songs too. Like I feel like if anyone doesn't like the vocals that much, I would like to hear someone else do it, like do a cover of it. You know, that could be cool. Maybe I don't know who I could picture doing that, but I mean, you know, people sing. Someone else.
More than Beach Life and Death by Car Seat Headrest.
I do as well. We are in agreement, man.
Now we got Purple Rain by Prince versus House Keys by
I don't know that song, but I know Purple Rain.
Yeah. I apologize.
I remember the day, and I feel like I've said this in the video before. The day Prince died was the same day we had a field trip in school, and we were on the bus going wherever we were going. I forgot exactly which field trip it was. But we were singing Purple Rain, and then there was like a leak in, y'all know the emergency door in buses, because it's like a regular school bus. The emergency door that's like on the top, I guess there was a leak, and right as we were singing that, it started dripping down, and we were just like, yo, it was kind of a funny moment. But I just had to, drop some lore for that. And I mind you, I wasn't like, I didn't know a lot about Prince before then. I kind of, unfortunately, there was always a little battle between Prince and Mike. And I think it stemmed from that moment with James Brown when they were both at the James Brown show and ended up on stage kind of performing together, but then also not really together. It was kind of like a little versus battle in the middle of the James Brown show. I think there was a kind of quiet, not really beef, but like beef after that, especially amongst the fans. And it led to, I guess certain people grew up probably listening to Prince more, listening to Michael Jackson more. I just happened to be in a Michael Jackson household, bro. It was more Mike Jack. But I like some of the Prince songs though. I really do. And I need to go through and really do a deep dive on a lot of his music, because everything I have heard is great. So it can only get better, I imagine. Purple Rain isn't my favorite song on Purple Rain, though. I'm not gonna lie. I Would Die For You. That song is crazy.
Wow. I've told the story before, but I hit a cat to this song.
Oh my God.
And now every time I hear this song, I hear the crunch of that kitty cat skull under the right front tire of my 2001 yellow Ford Focus.
With license plate, mellowy.
Blitzing down County Road 2 in Swanton, Ohio. Probably going 90.
Wow.
Cat never stood a chance.
At all.
Hell no. Awesome song, though.
GG's,
Absolute epic. It is the quintessential Prince song. It's one of those ones that I feel like you can go a long time without listening to, and you think about it in a certain way, but then you hear it, and it's beautiful.
Long
Real.
song.
Yeah, it's pretty
It is kind of long.
In there.
It's a good long though.
Perfect folk song here.
Yeah, that's cool. That's not really my vibe though.
Yeah,
But I could get behind it.
Missed my top 32 songs of all time from that bracket. It was on the playlist and just kind of like right at the bottom. I absolutely love this song.
I'm going
We have a
Purple
little
Rain.
bit of bias because Field Medic is our bre, as he would say. As a guy, obviously I love that guy. This is like my favorite song he's ever written.
Yeah.
It's so unbelievable.
It's very tight. Just has that perfect kind of flow of like a classic folk song. And his voice fits so perfectly, and his writing is always undeniable. I don't think he's ever written a bad song. But
I'm not
this one,
familiar.
just the momentum and the melody of it is really, really good.
I mean, when he says that he's just a ballerina straight off of Degas' brush, wow.
I don't know who either of those people are, so
I just said Degas. That's a painter. Ballerina is a type of dancer.
maybe.
No, I mean, no, I'm 100% sure. Yeah, like a tutu.
Who?
A tutu?
Who?
No, tutu.
Who?
Dress. What does that mean?
My day guy. My day one guy. What up, dog?
Yo.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get references and stuff like that. What I do understand is Purple Rain, and what he means by that. Only want to see you standing in that purple rain. I never meant to cause you any sorrow.
What does it mean to only want to see someone standing in that purple rain? What does that mean?
It's like sick or something. It's like good imagery.
Or farming.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Purple Rain here, and I'm not even gonna apologize to my guy.
Well, yeah, I think everybody, including Field Medic, if you're watching this, are expecting Purple Rain to win this matchup. Like, it's Purple Rain by Prince. It's
Yeah.
It's Freebird.
Yeah, it's not like
Yeah.
fuck you.
Oh, I kind of hope Freebird is on this bracket. It might not be though, because I think it was on their favorite songs bracket, wasn't it?
So-and-sos, you know?
Right. That's a good song though.
I mean, yeah, I do like. I was surprised that one didn't get picked, but it's not A-Team by Ed Sheeran or some shit.
That's a good song too.
Yeah, I mean,
I know 18 by Tana.
Sure. Yeah.
A-Team.
Running down to the A-Team. I want to see your A-Team.
Oh, we said 18. I thought he said 18.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm
That's
gonna.
why I said I know 18 by Tana. I do know 18 by Ed Sheeran.
House Keys.
It's a good song.
I like it more.
It is.
Just for me, and not for the world. I'm not saying get rid of Purple Rain. I'm not saying Prince shouldn't be still playing in the league or anything.
Well, he's dead, so
Oh shit.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
2016.
I'm gonna go House Keys.
Grant?
Yeah.
I'm going House Keys.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, this is another thing that happens on HiveMind where, it looks like blasphemy. You look at it, the
I'm not
screenshot.
surprised.
Or was it
We'll do the
2015? I think it was
screenshot,
2016
like,
though.
here you go. All right, we'll move that ahead, and then maybe, we'll make a you can take a picture of that, put it on
Sick.
Twitter, and be like, these guys.
Which, fun fact, that's one of the last times I listened to the radio too. The day Prince died, some radio station, I mean probably most, but I know some radio station specifically was playing like all Prince all day, and that's when I heard a lot of that stuff. And that's also one of the last times I listened to the radio. Because I was like, yeah, this is cool, man, but I kind of like playing whatever I want to hear. Not just what everyone wants to hear. And that's, now that I think about it, like I don't remember, I probably listened to the radio like 5 times again after that. And that was it.
Make music, content.
Yeah.
These guys,
I can't even tell you the last time I listened to the radio.
Don't deserve rights.
Well, it
I
wasn't
don't know.
me.
No, totally. I think maybe you
I deserve rights.
hold up, like maybe you go like this, like you. Oh, okay, yeah, do that, and then I'll do the thing. I'll do the.
Yeah.
Then they'll know that you voted for Prince and I voted for Field Medic. Now we got When You Sleep
Sick.
by My Bloody Valentine versus This Must Be the Place.
Not familiar by
Melody,
either.
Talking Heads.
When I hear this, all I can think about is that concert that they did that was like too loud and nobody liked it. Because like this song already sounds kind of,
When You Sleep by
the
My
mix
Bloody
is
Valentine
interesting. So I can
versus
imagine playing at a show on concert speakers really loud.
This Must Be the
Yikes,
Place.
this probably
Naive
would
Melody,
suck.
Talking Heads.
I don't know if the song played at that concert, but
One of the most
know.
iconic rock riffs.
Some archive page. I don't even know about that until like 2 days ago, dude. Some archive page posted about it, and I was just like, huh, that's interesting.
Of all time.
Yeah. And one of my favorites off this album that Rosie got me into maybe 3 years ago, finally got like enveloped in this record and the sounds of it. I do love this song.
It's pretty undeniable. I know I've seen the Slow Dive versus MBV debates happening, where Slow Dive's kind of like gaining prominence as like the favorite shoegaze band. Nowadays, I think like album for album, Loveless is just a more pioneering feat in that space, and it's like probably a more complete record. Although I maybe like prefer to listen to Slow Dive sometimes, I do think like MBV deserves to be celebrated more as like being inventive, I guess, in the space of rock music. And this song is like, it's like the biggest song off the album, but it like makes sense that it is. It's like a perfect shoegaze, perfect alt rock song.
I've heard that. I just realized that sounds familiar.
Like a perfect.
I'm trying to think of
shoegaze,
where though.
perfect
'Cause it might have been sampled in like a dance record or
alt
something.
rock song.
Maybe I've just heard part of the original and just didn't know the name or who it was. That's very familiar though.
This song has really like
very
we did
familiar.
a perfect. Are these songs perfect or something on the second channel where we talked about this one, and I was kind of like, yeah, once you get it, you get it. Like you know, whatever. I've come around and been like, I don't know, this is like an unbelievable song.
Yeah, I love the syncopation and the just in that beat, and then it has the room noise, and it almost has like some Marvin Gaye-isms because of that. Like the way he like croons in and out of what sounds like this. It sounds like it's happening in front of you or something, or that like a video of like guys making random noises, and then all of a sudden it's like all the household appliances are making a jam or something.
It's like a Brave Little Toaster Tarzan situation.
And then it's like
That's so real.
Clicks in your head like later, it kind of like all the syncopation. And I agree, it does feel like you're watching like a really talented kind of like weird funk band or something put something together.
Admittedly, I had to just like kind of learn how to enjoy shoegaze and MBV specifically, and come to understand that they are the pioneers that you said they are. I didn't have to learn shit about this Talking Heads song. This is kind of a la Weird Fishes versus Vienna matchup here.
Yeah, I can see that. I think there is something very deeply strange about Talking Heads sound though, that it does take some like getting used to. It takes you a second to recognize what's so brilliant about it and what is so intentional about it. It's like meant to sound, it has all the strange David Byrne things we talked about earlier with the other song where it's like they decided to sound this way and nobody else had decided to sound this way yet.
Yeah, it's like insane asylum soul. It's almost like here's these insane people we locked up. Man, they can play. They're really good.
Yeah.
I go Talking Heads here. Narrowly though. It's a pretty
I don't think I can choose, man. I don't know.
Matchup for me so far, but I'm also gonna go with the Talking Heads song because it's just like, it's too undeniable, too important, too, you know, I mean, I could say all these same things about When You Sleep, but yeah, I'm gonna go with This Must Be the Place.
That's the thing. You guys made great selections, and it's gonna be, you know, someone's gonna get their feelings hurt each step of the way. If your song got out early, stick around, and someone else's feelings are gonna get hurt.
Next, we got Superman That by Injury Reserve versus Sleep by My Chemical Romance.
I don't know either of these songs.
Superman.
Didn't know that I gotta listen to Injury Reserve.
Man, Soulja Boy needs a verse on that new Tommy Richmond song.
100%. Yeah, if you're like an old person watching this, you're gonna be like, what the hell? How is this somebody's favorite song ever?
Makes sense.
Probably.
Injury Reserve, you never would guess that they went where they went based on their early music, which was just like rapping with like really cool beats, and this is just like a whole different world.
Yeah.
Also, it's called By the Time I Get to Phoenix, right? Is the name of the album. And I think that's a quote from Heat.
Hell yeah.
I was watching Heat the other day. By the time I get to Phoenix. Maybe that's like a phrase or something, but I think it's in Heat.
That makes sense.
Maybe I'm tripping and it's from something else that I watched, but
Michael Mann.
It's a fantastic album. R.I.P. Groggs from Injury Reserve. Yeah, it's a very important album. If you have not given it a chance, give it a few listens.
I've had that saved for some time.
Maybe to click for the untrained ear, but I think it is like an unbelievable emotional feat and an experimental production feat.
For sure.
And we all like feat. So.
Definitely nostalgic.
For me. That's my type of sound. I'm gonna go with that right there.
I was pleasantly surprised
MCR,
that this
bro.
was the My Chemical Romance song.
Yeah, me too.
I thought it would for sure be Welcome to the Black Parade, or even like Famous Last Words, or Helena. You know,
this song is a little better on the ears,
and it was around the same time, but it really reminds me of The Used.
Yeah.
You know, that's like why I like them in that space too, because it like reminds you that they were like actually kind of a punk band. I know not punk by like the traditional sense, but they were like a punk band.
Yeah.
Like, they weren't just this big anthemic theatrical thing.
Right.
It can be that and at the same time have a real edge to it.
Yeah, this feels more like just rock and roll.
Yeah.
Which I like them in that space a lot more. That being said, I do kind of favor the experimental nature of Injury Reserve, especially in this song. It's just like more, like if I'm going to listen to something today, I want that production of Injury Reserve and just like that type of song a little more, but Sleep is still very nostalgic. I'm like pretty 50-50 here.
Yeah, I go Superman That. I just think it's a more impressive and interesting song.
But
I think like
I do feel that, and this is another one of those ones where I'm like, dude, if I knew these songs a little bit more before this, it probably would be way harder. I'm not gonna lie, because I could see myself listening to either one of these on any given day. You know what I mean?
My Chemical Romance has a lot of songs you could take, and a lot of songs from that era in general that are like not even just nostalgic, but great rock songs. It's just Superman That is like, you don't get that anywhere else aside from maybe like a clipping song. And so I just prefer that exists in like the lexicon of like music moving forward. And it's
clipping mentioned.
It is a fantastic,
shout out JJ.
Important song, I think.
It's a good point. I'm with you. I'll ride with you, brother. Oh, shit. The hell?
What happened?
I just said, I'll ride with you, brother.
I mean, you say stuff like that pretty much all the time.
Yeah.
So I don't really see why that's a big deal.
I'm not trying to make it a big deal. I was just kind of like, oh, shit. Sounded pretty cool there for a second.
I guess you did sound pretty cool there for a second.
Yeah.
Why didn't we ever do the snail race, by the way?
Oh, because it's animal cruelty.
Oh, okay. Like, we'd keep the snails, or no?
I was going to destroy the loser.
That's fair if you lose a race. You know, it's like a horse.
It's like a horse race.
Yeah.
Except I was going to strap it to a bottle rocket.
I mean, that's just awesome. I think everybody could, technically that's awesome, so I feel like people could see where you were coming from.
Would have been the first snail in space.
I don't think a bottle rocket's going to go to space.
I don't think you would have gone that far.
Really?
Yeah, and you time out the wicks. Space.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess I've never tried that. But if you remember what snail race is, comment that downstairs. Then you've been watching HIVEMIND for a really long time, or saw it on like a compilation channel or something. But it was a pretty good idea that we had where like if you were like bored by the video, you could just watch the snails race. There'd be a snail cam and they'd be racing across the desk.
I feel like I loosely remember them talking about that.
Make sure that they didn't
Backtrack.
Yeah, or like that they didn't
really, though.
like fall off.
Yeah.
You know?
Border of salt.
Yeah, which is what we've been trying to do too, is make sure we don't fall off. So we got salt everywhere.
That's all.
We've been putting salt just like everywhere.
My skin is dry.
Yeah, I am drying up big time over here. So, all right, now we got 20 Minutes by Lil Uzi Vert versus Walk On By Isaac Hayes.
I don't know that one.
But I treat it like my city show. 20 more minutes until I'm on. 20 more minutes.
That I listening to this was like, this is one of my favorite rap songs of the last like 10 years.
Yeah, it's undeniable.
It's insane.
Yeah.
I always like, I knew this song, obviously, and I understand it's a very popular and like beloved early Uzi song, but I was like listening to it like I was addicted to it. I would start the playlist every time with this song and was like,
that's real.
How did they do that?
Yeah.
Like, how did they make something so undeniable?
I love Deluxe so much, like Love is Rage 2, but that was also one of the first albums where I was kind of mad that Deluxe came out later, because I was just like, dude, the album is so good. But 20 Minutes and Loaded for me, crazy, bro, absolutely crazy. And that's why I love that one Skywater song that samples Loaded. What song is that? Honestly, off the top right now, I can't remember which one, but it's on one of the Pink Prints. It's on like Pink Print 2 or something. But those two songs, like, dude, at that time, because I was already I loved that album so much when it came out. But those two really stood out for me.
Fun to listen
and for
to.
real.
Sometimes I would literally get done with the song and just start it over again.
Yeah.
Uzi is one of the few rappers that can find that pocket that is so simple and just fill it with like each line like kind of feels iconic, or like just you almost know it before you know it.
Yeah.
It's just like so sticky and so catchy and like not overly complex or like fully loaded to the brim. It just like it's a perfect dish.
I'm going to make kind of like a blasphemous comparison, but like in like the 70s and 80s when there were songs that were just about really like mundane things about being a musician, but made into something like there's something really cool about the fact that Uzi is just writing a song about how there's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Until they have to go on stage.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is. And also the melodic instinct is crazy to just be like, 20 more minutes until I'm on. 20 more minutes until I'm on. They were very young when they made this song. And that is like really cool to me that you can tell it comes naturally. The same way I feel about Future and Young Thug. I think Uzi has that thing where like they don't have to think about it. They're just like feeling it and doing it.
Still present to this day, bro. I was listening to Regular yesterday or the day before. And honestly, I think that's my favorite of the new singles. I hope we do get a project at some point soon. But like, dude, it's like we're still in that mode, bro.
It's just hilarious.
We're still in that mode.
Do picture Lil Uzi Vert sitting in the green room 20 minutes before, and there's just that's what's going on in their life at that moment. It's 20 minutes until the show. Excited for it. There are women around. There's like, whatever's going on in Uzi's life, and it's just
what's
like
on Uzi's rider?
I want to know. I imagine it was recorded 20 minutes before a show.
I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be tough.
So I love it. I can't sing its praises enough, and I'm glad that it's going up against Walk On By Isaac Hayes in the first round.
And walk on by.
I have heard that's
one of the best soul records of all time. The organ in there, it has sprinkles of like.
This is one of those, you know what I mean? I was born in 04. All right, we got a 04. We got you feel me? Come on, bro. I gotta go Uzi here. But that is a banger though. I respect it.
Like
I do.
Psych rock.
But if we're talking like which song am I gonna play more often than not, you know what I mean? Between the two, it's gotta be 20 minutes, bro.
The tone of the guitar, like when that fusion starts happening with soul music. This has like a little more edge than like your early Motown records and stuff. Isaac Hayes was like a badass. This is hot buttered soul.
Yeah. I get almost like cowboy energy.
Yeah, it has that the way that guitar like rings out.
And just the vocals, like there's something so smoky about it, like welcome back. Like you can kind of imagine it country crooning, you know?
Yeah, and it builds to this song just continuously develops. It's just classic soul arrangement. This isn't fair.
No, it's not. It's not fair to me. As a huge fan of 20 Minutes by Lil Uzi Vert, and it's not fair to have this happening in the first round.
That's real.
And so
this is Bronny playing LeBron in 1-on-1. Yeah,
I don't think it's Bronny. I would say it's more like Amen Thompson playing Michael Jordan in his prime.
I was thinking like Jason Tatum.
I'm excited about Amen Thompson.
Of course,
he's great.
Yeah,
but I mean, is he gonna beat Michael Jordan 1-on-1? Probably not.
Don't see how that could happen.
Yeah, but I'm gonna root for him, so I'm gonna go with 20 Minutes.
20 minutes.
Okay. I'll go with Walk On By, and if Grant makes the wrong choice here.
Yeah, I like sometimes if you ever seen our brackets, I like to do a protest shot. It doesn't really, I'm just shooting a gun into the air and going, I'm wrong. I want to be wrong this time. So I don't even believe what I said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Grant?
Yeah, I'll take 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going with it because again, bro, like this is my vibe. This is more me. It speaks to me more. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you knew what he was gonna do.
Yeah.
No,
we knew exactly what he was gonna do.
No, I didn't.
We knew what he was gonna do.
Choose Isaac Hayes. Don't be an idiot.
Why wouldn't he choose Isaac Hayes? Because
he could have,
really
but
a better song.
He doesn't love classic soul music more than 20 Minutes by Uzi. Of course you knew that.
Well, yeah, but it's just so clearly a better song. I can't believe anybody
the
would
wrong
pick
one.
20 Minutes by Lil Uzi Vert.
Whatever, dude. Move it on.
20 more minutes until I'm on.
That
20
is
more
a-
minutes until I'm on.
The bracket is bust.
20 more minutes until I'm on. 20 more minutes until I'm on.
I'm ashamed. I work here. It's embarrassing, honestly. That is like a schmear on our
bagel.
No,
you gotta respect the schmear.
It's a schmear.
You gotta respect the schmear.
And our credibility, honestly, as people, just on Earth.
You can do another screenshot if you want.
I don't care what you do
GGs.
at this point because it's wrong.
All right, here we go. We'll set up the screenshot one more time.
I don't want to do music content anymore.
Now we got Pink and White by Frank Ocean versus Sadness as a Gift by Adrian Lenker.
Oh, so I don't know the second one.
Sky is pink and white. If the ground is black and yellow, it's the same way you
I think the most iconic arrangement.
That's gotta be it for me. Is the story still up? I gotta see. One of the only highlights I had on Instagram before I started my archive was just the sky in this song from 2019, bro. And if you saw the sky in 2019,
If the sky is pink and white, if the ground is black and yellow.
August 4th, 2019. That's my only other like story because that's just that song, bro. That song is different, gang. It's different, bro. And I was hoping for another song off of Blonde. This is definitely one of those ones. It's not one of the ones I said, but again, if I'm gonna listen to something off of Blonde, I mean, usually I just listen to Blonde. But if not, if I'm just gonna listen to something, I'll probably go Pink and White before I go Self Control. But I don't know the second song yet, so let me at least give it a chance.
On Blonde, you can just hear that. Like that is like it's just like
I don't
three
know
things.
much Adrian Lenker.
Perfect. The way
Just heard
they're
of
sewn
Adrian
together,
Lenker.
that like the way the drums are recorded and that little beat with that piano melody. It's just
And
all
the thing too for me as an Odd Future fan, I just love that the intro is sampled from well, oh my god, I can hear it playing in my head, but I can't remember the name of the song. Swag. It was on that little B, but like, what's the name of the song? I gotta find it.
Yeah, there's like a slight drag.
I'm not gonna just
to
think of it. I gotta
It's a
see it.
Pharrell thing.
Yeah.
and then Pharrell has vocals on this song too.
It's just so simplified, but it's just like it's almost like it reminds me of like Footsteps in the Dark or something. Not in like how it sounds, but just it's like iconicism.
Yeah,
It's just like that song starts and it's like, yep, that's it. And I do feel like down the line, like that'll be sampled. Like those drums will be repurposed, that piano line will be repurposed because it just is like it sits in our generation and people slightly ahead and before us mind as like a symbol or something.
yeah, and I think this has kind of become the biggest song from the record. It's like the
BSD. That's the song it is. BSD.
One
Off
that
a
I was
Goblin.
surprised by how many streams it had.
I don't know why I couldn't think of
Whoa.
that.
I think it's super iconic and super beautiful. It's like one of the more instantaneous songs on the record too. There aren't a lot of those. They like take time, like, you know, Ivy or White Ferrari or those songs, like it takes a second to sit with them.
Yeah.
This and Nights kind of hit right when you hear them. You're like, oh, yeah, that's a really great song anybody could love.
It's less of an abstract piece and more like, fuck, look at that.
And I bet you will. We could see the sadness as a gift and still.
I mean, one of my
That sounds
most listened to songs since it's come out. If you took like the time since Sadness as a Gift came out to now, and really any other song in that same amount of time, it stands right next to most songs. I feel like this song's fucking perfect. You can say whatever you want about it. I've gone on about it in our end of year video. We kind of all did.
Adrian Lenker is a fantastic songwriter, but even this has some sort of like special magic in it. There's like something beyond like the fantastic Adrian Lenker song.
Yeah.
That this is like a Criterion collection sort of like it sits in a space that's like I want to show it to my dad and my grandma and be like, no, music still has this thing.
Yeah.
You know?
I feel like she's such a great songwriter, and every song she makes is good, but there's like songs that are like conceptual or like, oh, I wanted to write this kind of song. This has the feeling of like she kind of had to do this one. It has like that purpose in it where it's like it feels beyond personal. It's like this is like direct. It's almost less conceptual. It just is like so straightforward. Like she had to say this. Yeah. And the subtleties in the "You Can Write Me, I Hope You Will, I Bet You Will," like just like the changing of the little lyrics and the hook, you can see the music inside my mind. Like, come on. Yeah. I take it over, Frank. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I do too. Yeah.
All right. I'm not happy.
I gotta go Pink and White just because I know it. But
song. It has a really tough first round matchup.
Yeah,
I feel that. I respect it.
Walk On By Isaac Hayes. So you know, just the way the bracket shook out.
I'm really excited for this right here. You know.
Well,
Now we got Wesley's Theory by Kendrick Lamar versus Paprika by Japanese Breakfast.
I don't know that Japanese Breakfast song.
First I did love you.
That's like a mad scientist.
Yeah, I really do imagine
such
somebody
a good
with
song.
like white frizzy hair doing it.
Because with the bass too, it sounds like you've like, thrown something into a vat and it's like it's gurgling out, and you're like toying with things in a beaker, and the way like you don't even see the melodies coming. It's like you putting wires together and then it works.
I mean like a Thundercat's like Doc Brown or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
Kendrick is like Marty McFly.
Yup.
There's stuff in this song that like I still
Just guiding
regardless
him.
of if I know what Kendrick's saying, there's certain sounds that he makes with his voice that like I just say it this way. It's like platinum on everything, platinum on Wary Brain. It's like you just got like game in a bad bitch house. Like it's just really like just frantic energy, and it's a really important like message and idea. And I feel like this is really Kendrick in a storytelling bag that is almost like too abstract for his audience. This is the reason that To Pimp a Butterfly at the time was like, or not even at the time, like in phases kind of gets the treatment of being like, oh, you're pretending to be smart to like that.
Yeah.
It's really good. Kid, Mad City, and Damn are the two best records. To Pimp a Butterfly, oh, come on, you're trying to be whatever about it, and like obtuse or something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, this is really fun to listen to, but also like really somebody like getting into a song and exploring every corner of it, you know? And it's a perfect song to me. It's like one of my favorite rap songs ever.
That's fair.
Yeah, it gives you early Parliament too.
Yeah,
like it's just so bombastic. Paprika, please. Song I got really into.
I feel like I'd like that.
I love it.
If I listen to the whole song, I think I'd like that. But I mean, come on, you ain't beating Kendrick now. You ain't beating Kendrick. If we learned anything in 2024, it's that you're not beating Kendrick. You're just not. So.
I love that military.
Come on, bro.
I love the vocal stylings of Japanese Breakfast. It wasn't like the first time I've ever heard this band or this person. Great tune, but this is a straw hat next to a steel building kind of deal.
Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby.
This is the one I was most excited to see show up here. Not because it's not a great song, but I was just like, it came out of nowhere. You could have given me like 5,000 guesses of what songs would show up here. I never would have said this song, especially because like it's on the same record as Be Sweet, which is not just because it's the most popular song off the record, but to me, it's like such a fantastic song. I was kind of surprised that Paprika would make it over that. I mean, it's a great song, and I think Jay Brecky's a great songwriter. It just, I mean, it's not. It's, Wesley's Theory is, you know. I think
Wesley's
she
theory,
would
bro.
probably agree.
Wesley's
I'm
theory, bro.
sure Field Medic would agree that House Keys is better than Purple Rain, too. So,
Okay.
glad we're all on the same page again, and we can just focus on the
don't know that
bracket
Animal
of our
Collective song.
fans' favorite songs. Let's just dial in, man, and just focus on what music's better than the other music. You know?
Totally, man.
And kind of give like our opinion. You know?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. No protesting, no weird votes for fun or laughs or screenshot or like baiting. Let's just talk about what music's better.
20 more minutes until I'm on.
Okay, yeah.
All right, now we got Banshee Beat by Animal Collective versus Me and Your Mama by Childish Gambino.
What a song.
Super nostalgic
Okay.
for me, too. This record
That sounds cool.
and this kind of like sound of Animal Collective just reminds me of a time where I was in bands. They were the cutting edge.
In bands, it didn't have them though.
They were the cutting edge of the music that I like felt
Back when he was broke.
on a distant level that I was participating in. And you always just like look
Hey.
to them as like wild inspiration. You're like, oh, this sound can go so much. It can go to space. You know, it doesn't have to be grounded in just like this rootsy indie folk kind of thing. Like they took it to a different place.
Yeah, this song and all of early Animal Collective made me, as a boy, think I should live in the woods. And rub mud all over me and take psychedelics. And then I realized, oh, I probably shouldn't do that. I'll probably just get a job.
You'll die.
Well, yeah, I'll get a
Yikes.
job and then I'll die someday.
Well, no, you'd die in the woods with mud and on acid.
Oh, totally.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, but at the same time, I was like, I was cool with that.
Yeah.
I was like,
Because
that's
like,
fine.
what is death?
Right. Like, what is death but rebirth? I'll probably come back as like an indie rock guy. I'll probably
yeah.
come back as somebody who could play the drums
That'd be
better.
sick.
No thanks to
Yo.
Cliff, my drum teacher growing up. He couldn't teach me much. But,
Yikes.
Because you're a stubborn prick.
okay, I didn't know we were going to be.
I still want to learn drums. I
Cliff
do.
was trying to teach me AC/DC songs, and I didn't want to learn that crap. That's really
That's
what
your
it
fault.
is. Well, it's also AC/DC's fault.
For rocking so hard?
No, for sucking cock at
Don't
making music.
say that. Hells bells.
That wasn't for me, man.
Yeah.
And Cliff didn't get that.
Yikes.
Didn't understand.
I want to learn how to play
drum.
drums like DJ from Khruangbin. I'm trying to like get that locked in as a drummer. That would be tough. That'd be very tough.
Social scene songs. You forgot it in People, Cliff. It's really good. And he was like, nope, we're learning AC/DC and fucking Smoke on the Water. And I'm like, why learn that on the drums? I get it. It's the guitar song you learn, but why the drums? Whatever. Cliff was a dick. Yeah, this is not my favorite Animal
Yikes.
Collective song, but it is long, and that's, I think, why people picked it.
Yeah, that's
For
beautiful.
real.
I've always
on,
struggled
bro.
with just the authenticity of this
Come on.
song.
You hit me on hit me like a nail. there.
Because I like it. Like,
too.
When it's on, I'm like, this is great, but
What'd
it's
he
like an
say?
impression.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, I have a hard time even like trying to say what I'm trying to say here because it is everything I like,
Yeah.
technically.
Right.
I am actively trying not to be that pretentious or bitter or sour about like the reimagining of things that I liked because even the core of what I liked was reimagining something else and I realized that and I can trace music back somewhat effectively and everything owes homage to everything else, but I don't feel as if this era of Childish Gambino or like the resurfacing of this like powerhouse funk soul stuff is like improving on it or taking it a step any further and not just like repackaging it and like almost, I don't know, it's like Greta Van Fleet or something. It's like you're tricking people into the idea that you invented it at times and like that's at its worst. But like if someone puts this on, I'm like, play something from the 70s. There's a lot of there's better versions of it for sure. And it is a good song. I don't know. I don't want to get into murky waters here by any means, but
My comparison is that it's like
feel
Jordan
that.
Peele making a mobster movie. Like, I like Jordan Peele as a director. Like, I think he's made good, but if he tries to make Goodfellas or something,
Yeah.
or The
Yeah.
Godfather, like, you could just watch those movies.
that's fair.
You know, I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, I think you kind of have to go through a few layers of believing this for it to fully work because it
Yeah.
has to be like electrifying. That is the
Right.
type of song that it is. And I just see it as a little bit of like an imitation, like a just put together like monster version of the thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm impressed that he could do it, but I'm not convinced by it. So I don't feel it in my bones.
Here's my great comp. This is like Jamie Foxx just releasing like a blues album on piano. This is an actor who is a really good musician just stepping into, like, Jamie Foxx played a great Ray Charles. It was awesome. He sounded just like him. And he's great at the piano. But if he makes like a jazzy blues album and sings like, oh, I'm going to be like, hey, you're a great actor. Wow, great acting.
Right. It's like Seth MacFarlane doing the Frank Sinatra shit.
Yeah. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, you're good. Really good.
Awesome impression.
It's amazing that you did that. But yeah, I know what you're doing, though.
Yeah, nice. You're not going to trick me.
Good job with the talking dog. I get it.
Yeah, and the music that's being acted upon here comes from, like, I don't know, a place of like such like bizarre and genuine artistry. Like all the artists who made this music before, like Afrofuturism, funk stuff, they like came in on spaceships and were dyeing their hair. And like if you ever see interviews with like anybody from that era, they're like freaks.
Yeah.
And that's not to say our guy Donald here isn't a freak, but like he will sit cross-legged and be like, the process of this album was like, obviously I had to get vintage tapes and we wanted the drum sound of like this era. And he's like,
does he do that?
Yeah, I mean, he talks about things like in a very like heady or technical way more so than like a freak artist.
See, I feel like he does not do that. I think
he mixes both very well. I think he delivers the like, he kind of takes the like musical freak and makes it digestible for everybody, regardless of if they're into it or not. Rather than just being like full, just like, because he could just be that, but he's like, nah, I'm gonna break this down so you really get it. I'm gonna walk with me. That's kind of how he does it.
Yeah.
Like him talk that way. I've always just seen him
He's pretty technical,
be
though.
like a personality at odds with the criticism of him.
Okay.
I mean, when he talks about like TV or whatever, I think there's like a little bit of a different thing. But I've never seen him be pretentious about like recreation in the same way a lot of musicians are. I think it's more that he is constantly trying to prove himself.
Yeah,
and
sure.
I think that comes with a cost of like believing it all the way. And I will do my hypocrisy check here because I really like Bruno Mars, and I understand that Bruno Mars' last 5 years of his career has basically been imitating like New Jack Swing.
Yeah.
And I, for some reason, kind of believe that, or at least let myself believe it to have as much fun with it. And so like, that's my hypocrisy check. I totally like get that maybe you don't have to all the way believe this. I just listened to the first 8 years of Childish Gambino's career, which was him being like Asian girls everywhere. And then he's like, oh, let me do some 70s soul music.
Yeah. I don't love Bruno Mars for the record.
It's the same thing with like Yachty coming out with One Night and that blows up on SoundCloud, and then almost 10 years later, just boom, psych rock album. I look at it that way. Like I never really, and I understand the perspective of like this exists but better already. Because like even I was talking about I Am Music earlier. The Cardi album is like basically Rich Kids mixed with Lil Wayne, mixed with Future, mixed with like a bunch of other great trap artists from the mixtape era, all put together and repackaged in a new way. Basically, that's what it is. But at the same time, it's like it's its own thing within that. And I think even still the approach to it by the artist is the interesting part. Sure, there's music that sounds like that already out. Sure, they're not inventing anything new, but it's like this is a new take on it almost. At least that's how I see it. And I think there are certain examples where it's like, no, that's pretty much just this, but new and like not really better. I don't know that this is an example of that.
You know what I mean? I like the sound
to me, at least. I don't know.
And I like the record he did with Anderson .Paak.
Yeah, which is also the same thing.
Yeah. It's also like not something I return to constantly.
Yeah.
That's like I appreciate it, I guess, and I saw it live, and that was great. But like I'm never going to bat for that. And all this to be said, this is still a really tough matchup for me because sonically I do like Me and Your Mama, and every time I got to it in the playlist, I'm like, But then I put myself just in the context of like, if I'm chilling in a room with people and someone puts it on, I'm like, why?
Yeah.
What's up with that? Like, why'd you choose that
What's
one?
up with that?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
I think on an originality standpoint, I narrowly go Banshee Beat.
Yeah, but
feel
by
that.
that same metric, Animal Collective, they're not animals.
Well, they're whites.
They're not.
I don't even know that they're white, but
Pretty sure.
at least
Maybe.
one of them probably
At least
is.
one of them's
One
white.
of them's white. But
That's a safe bet.
I don't know how much I believe that they live in the woods and talk to spirits either, or whatever.
I believe it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll go with it, but it is narrow for
Sucks.
me. Yeah.
I didn't even. That was. I was trying to avoid going on any sort of rant there, and we didn't.
Yeah, we didn't. That was
Totally
short.
not.
All right,
Yeah.
now we got Close by Blade versus Step by Vampire Weekend.
Finally, simple matchup.
I don't know either
I'm
of
sure
these.
I won't get in a fight over.
I'm getting your way, but you get in my way, 'cause you are everything when I see you.
One of the more undeniable Blade melodies, but on this record, it's not one of my favorite songs. I don't even know. I was so surprised that this was on here. The criticism that Drain Gang gets, I always think is kind of unfounded for like sounding like shit, but this song is literally recorded like shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's not produced super well. I think the beat is
Yikes.
cool and everything, but like Blade's vocals sound like they did it wrong. Like
Yeah.
they didn't.
Yeah, you can tell it's
right.
like you can tell. To me, that's what I think of when I think of like SoundCloud rap. Like it's good, but it's not polished. It's far from perfect. Usually, it's more towards the other end of like this is like barely good, but it's like so good to me because again, that's just my vibe. It's part of the charm.
It's just that melody is and the lyrics there.
It
The
has to sound a
phrasing
little bit bad.
is so catchy that it sticks with you, but that's only part of the song.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I was shocked to see this here over a bunch of Blade songs that I think are genuinely fantastic.
Yeah, just listening to this playlist through and it's songs like this that get me a little further from whatever the truth is going on in Drain Gang. Like there are songs off his new album that I'm like emotionally charged. Oh, this is cool. It's kind of like this crazy image like buried between this weird sonic verse. And then I just hear songs like this and I'm like, what? I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never been able to contextualize it from like the ground up. So I feel like I like get my head like poked through a window sometimes and I'm like, hey, that looks cool. And then other times I'm like 100 miles away being like, what is it?
Yeah.
The gloves of love, the wisdom teeth, all right. What you on about?
I've started playing this song at
cool.
bars more. When I get on the jukebox,
Sounds like a
it's kind
vibe.
of a jammer. It's kind of turned into a dive bar jam for me, which
I'm
I never
going
saw
Blade
that
here.
light for it.
This one is it's a complicated thing because it is, it's a Souls of Mischief. Like it's a white guy
Yeah.
doing a rap thing. Like
Yeah.
I mean, hearkening back and definitely like paying homage to it, but at the same time it does like there's a way to look at this where it's like the corniest thing you've ever heard. Especially because they started off as like yacht rock. They like single-handedly spiked the sales of Sperry's when they came out.
Wow.
And like chubbies and
had
shit,
'em.
Button-down shirts tucked into shorts. Like
Wow.
they were doing the thing. Like people were like,
But
now
sweat.
mustered up the strength.
Bro, I
to
cannot
my
talk
parents
today.
have a boat because of Vampire Weekend's popularity.
And I can still write poetry. That was the thing. Was
Yeah.
like being like, yeah, so what? I'm rich, and I'm sad about it sometimes. And it's like, okay, that's weird, but I'm with it.
Be like, I went to Parsons.
And it sucked.
I
I had no friends.
Yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to major in. I was there for 7 years. It cost $1 million. I have
Yikes.
zero debt. God damn it! I'm married to Rashida Jones.
But yeah,
Yo.
this album, it finds its way back into my life pretty routinely.
Oh
And
yeah.
I fucking, there's not a fucking miss on it. I fucking love it. And this song fucking rocks.
There might be a miss on it for me, but it's not this song.
No.
This song is undeniable. It is great. He says modest. He says it's such a modest mouse.
Yeah, Blade can suck it.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, this isn't like Blade's catalog versus Vampire Weekend's catalog to me.
Yeah.
That would be a
Bro.
tight matchup. This is not a this is not a tight matchup for me though. It's Step
Yep.
handily.
I'm trying to get stepped
fair.
on by a baddie. I want to be a chair, dude.
You trying to get what by a baddie?
Tight matchup. This is not a
Let's see if I
is
approve
not a
this
tight
message or
matchup
not.
for me though. It's Step
Yep.
handily.
I'm trying to get stepped on by a baddie. I want to be a chair.
I can't relate. I'm
You know
good.
what I mean when I
good.
say shit like that?
I totally know.
I
I
wanna be
respect it
treated-
though. If that's your vibe and that's what you're into, totally like do it. I respect it. That's not for me though.
Chair by a big, beautiful blonde. I want to be a dining room chair.
Sometimes I want to be a couch.
I'm happy for you.
Lazy boy or whatever.
Oh, I want to be like a little chair, and there's only one place to sit.
You.
Yeah, it's me.
I was guessing, but
You got it. Hang your jacket on the back and take a seat, and don't leave till your legs go numb or my legs go numb.
are you?
My face is the
Your
seat.
face is the seat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Is
like
there a back
maybe
in?
I'm like on my knees with my arms up or something as the back. I don't know how it works.
I don't know. That wouldn't make any sense, right?
Like this. I don't know.
You'd have to do one of these.
Maybe a back bend of some kind, like a back bridge.
I thought it was about to
I
yeet.
worry about her comfortability because it doesn't feel like you're gonna have an effective like back of the chair, you know, to rest like how we are, like this. You know, I feel like
She'll be
it'd
comfortable.
be more of like a stool.
I'm a stool then. I don't care. I want to be sat on.
Maybe okay.
Bro.
I figured it out. So she would sit facing this way, and maybe you can get your legs up behind you, and that's the back of the chair.
Perfect.
But then you won't have elevation because I don't think you'll be off the ground.
That's fine. I want to be kind of pressed into it.
I don't think she's going to be very comfortable that way.
So we'll have to try it out.
I've never really understood how to be a chair. Rick Owens figured it out.
A chair
He did.
is not a chair unless you're sitting there.
Now we got 327 by West Side Gun, Joey Badass, and Tyler the Creator versus.
This is such a good bro. Oh, why would these two end up going against each other, bro? Come on, bro.
Nights by Frank Ocean.
I told him, wait a minute. Praise Poe for the way I did it. I swear,
It's still one of my favorite West Side Gun songs, bro.
Probably the best hook Joey's ever like made outside of his own music.
Yeah, you don't hear him on the hook of many features. He just does a verse, but
he's very melodically like intuitive, and I feel like the land on this just is like such
Against
a good
Nights,
juxtaposition
bro.
to
I'm
the
not voting for
verses,
this.
and
I'm not.
I don't know.
I can't.
It's pungent.
this is just like a perfect rap song. Like I was
Yeah.
listening
It is.
to it and was like, man, I kind of slept on like keeping this in my rotation. I listened to it like a lot when it came out.
Yeah.
And then I was like, man, like why don't I listen to this
Used to
more?
get you
This
got
is
a
like
class. This from my
classic rap
aroma.
song. It is like
Like school
perfect
high. I
front
forgot
to
to
back.
pick up my
I love
diploma.
the way their
way
voices
back.
all work together.
Yeah.
But also
Anyway.
just the production is so it's undeniable smoky Griselda New York production. You know?
Yeah, it's Doom Mask at times. It's fucking fire.
Change it. Back when Boswell and Percy had it active. Couple bishops in the city building mansions.
That little tight fucking hi-hat, the sicko.
We can't only eat it. She ain't on occasion.
The what have
she ain't had that
yous,
to Kevin.
the rapping,
Well,
of
come on,
the,
Houston's
of
where
the
I waited.
Frank, the poop.
What?
I can't pick.
It's
I can't.
good song.
I can't pick.
Yeah.
It's cream. It's cream on the inside. It's cream on the outside. It's cream in my pants. Kind of tune.
It's like a cheat code song. It's one that, like, when you remember that you're allowed to listen to it whenever you want, you're like, oh, fuck. Well, that's going to be on a lot.
Yeah.
That's how did I forget?
Yeah.
You know? It is also one that it felt like the cheap pick when Blonde came out to be your favorite. Everybody was, like, trying to pick other songs out, whatever. And then, like, eventually you come around and you realize, like, right now, current day, that's the best song on Blonde. It is my favorite song to listen to on Blonde. And I could listen to it over and over again and not get tired of it.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable, and I think it will stand the test of time as that.
That's what I vote for
fair.
here.
So do I. A tough matchup for 327. I was pleasantly surprised. Like
I hate
was
this
like,
matchup
"That's
so
on
much.
here,"
I
and
cannot
listened to it and
pick.
was like, oh yeah, look, I'm fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I should have been
They're
listening.
so
to this more.
different.
But Nights is. I mean, that's generational.
Tough matchup for Walk On by Isaac Hayes as well.
20 more minutes until I'm on. 20 more minutes until I'm on.
It's a tough matchup for a Field Medic.
See, this
as
next
well,
one, I
but
can say
think
90210 and not feel no type of way.
Yeah.
I can.
90210, Travis Scott versus Simulation Swarm by Big Thief.
I don't know that song.
Another thing that we like to do on this channel is stuff like that.
Told my auntie put them poles down. Now you know you love your own. Now hit the stage, they got their
Yeah, we need more shit like this from Travis.
Yeah, this is like a bridge between generations.
He hasn't gotten back into this bag ever since then. At least like in terms of the second half of the song. First half for sure, but the second half we haven't seen. This was Travis with a $, bro. A lot of y'all were not there for that. I'm not gonna lie, and I feel like that was peak Trav.
I like to think about it now, and I'm like the sample, how Kanye and inspired it is, you know, Kid Cudi inspired it is, and then like kind of just working its way into the new era that like, you know, now I feel like it's, you know, Travis Scott, Cardi, and The Weeknd even in a certain sense like have kind of defined this like hi-fi cinematic rap sound, and I'm like, this was the song that like took us there.
At its best, I love how big and hi-fi Travis's music can be now, but it just feels like trying to be too much larger than life, and this is just so like grounded and like feels like
he wasn't a robot yet.
No, this feels like a person delivering me a song and still has a really great.
I think the thing too is Trav musically is one of those people who like you can hear exactly when he went from like hungry for real to like, okay, nah, I actually made it and I'm the guy now. Like you can hear when that shift happened. And there's a lot of people who don't like the shift, and you know, it is what it is because you can't really do anything about it. But I will say, at least from a rapping perspective, Hungry Trav, you cannot beat Hungry Trav, bro. You can't. Cause like, but at the same time, I feel like you gotta respect Up Trav, because like that's what Hungry Trav wanted, and he got it. And you know, if you're a dreamer, man, I mean, come on, bro. I feel like that's the outcome we all want, right? So it's like, I don't know, bro.
It's piano in the room. It sounds like a beat.
Which I feel like I accidentally did Marty Supreme promo.
He's not on top of Mercedes-Benz Stadium singing with like a fiery trombone to the heavens. He's like Zeus now. And at this point, he was just kind of like a gladiator or something.
Yeah, and he's like actually rapping with like a flow instead of like a, let me send my voice into like a digital ether. And then and it'll just kind of go there. And then you're supposed to kind of just like hit each other to it. Not to like fully rag on what Travis is doing now. It has gotten a little bit stale to me personally, but this
I feel.
This reminds me that he
can't relate, but I definitely feel it.
First floor of the simulation swarm with a drone of fluorescent.
Yeah,
that
if
sounds
you're watching
cool.
this, you're a big rap fan, and you saw the Adrian
like
Lenker
that.
song earlier. This is Adrian Lenker's band, and if you haven't listened to it, you really should. But, this is a great song.
I know one Big Thief song.
Big Thief.
And it's in my local files.
Solo Adrian fan, but this is the example where like the backing band really helps the momentum of the song. Yeah, it's an excellent, it's a perfect song.
There's also just a lot of bands from around the time where Big Thief.
Actually, I'm lying. I don't.
I don't want to
Thought I
say like
did.
that it was a mistake.
I was thinking of a different. Who was I thinking of? Bright Eyes. I was thinking of Bright Eyes. That's what I was thinking of. I know one Bright Eyes song, and it's in my local files. I don't know any Big Thief songs.
Do any of this, but a lot of those bands decided to like rock harder.
Heard a lot, but
Heavier
like
guitars,
never
heavier
listened to.
drums, or whatever. And I feel like what has made Big Thief so exciting is like, not to say that there aren't moments like that, but it's like so subtle,
Yeah,
and there's something
gentle.
like classy and tasteful about that. It makes it feel like it appeals to or comes from, you know, an older time.
Yeah,
like,
it feels like the power went out in the band room, and they're like playing with like pencils and like a wooden spoon, and like hey, bust out that old guitar. We haven't. Let's try an acoustic out.
yeah,
it's just,
my computer's acting up. Let's do. What's the thing?
yeah.
The wood.
Get the trash can over here. I'm gonna play it with paintbrushes.
Yeah, like that's, but it is the thing where I'm like, I can show this to, you know, and I'd said that about the Adrian Lenker song, but like I can show this to my parents or whatever. Like there's nothing that removes it. Like it could have existed in the 70s.
Yeah. All that being said, I go 90210 here.
Well,
yeah,
I know who's sitting across from us right now. That's the biggest Big Thief fan and Adrian Lenker fan.
I don't want you to think about him.
No, I know. I'm just deciding. I mean, I know where it's going. I have the full decision here now.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, like, if I choose 90210, that moves on.
Unless Grant jumps over here and kills us both.
Right. If I choose Simulation Swarm, that's moving on. So, yeah, I'm going to go 90210. It's close. But
I'd like rather listen to anything or Sadness as a Gift. This probably comes in third, but those other two solo Adrian songs are probably, those are just like more in my rotation. And 90210 is like, wow, love that song.
As much as I was saying, like 90210 is probably not Travis' best song, at least to me. I definitely still play it a lot.
Sorry, Grant.
I do.
I would have voted 90210.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck you guys.
That's on the Deadlokes.
Fuck you guys.
Passionate from miles
Passion Fruit
away.
by Drake versus Lua.
Passive with the things you say.
I don't know, man. I don't know why we do this.
At least it's not Walk On By Isaac Hayes.
Passionate from miles away. Passive with the things you say.
This is
I'll
just.
say it upon re-listening to this playlist a bunch. It could have something to do with the recent, what happened between, you know what I mean?
Whatever happened. Whatever happened. The details are, they're not
used to be
important.
very whimsical to me, and I would really get lost in the space with it, and I felt like I was almost swirling in a lava lamp with Jersey as we got drunk on like a peach sparkling wine or something.
I'm so drunk. Drake. I still don't know why Rami said that, bro.
See, I feel like Drake was like a city.
Why did he say that?
And there was a big explosion. Clearly, a lot of stuff got damaged. I felt like Passion Fruit and like Feel No Ways.
Yeah.
And like maybe a few other, like those were kind of,
On the
I was like,
outskirts.
oh, those were unscathed somehow.
Yeah.
Like I listened to this and it has I'm not even like, that's the guy who did the Heart Part 6. That's the guy who like, to me it felt
Forgot about that song.
very, like, almost separate. Like I'm kind of
about
like,
that.
I can enjoy that in a way that doesn't feel invested in Drake as like a character or as a rapper or any of his like ethos really. It's just kind of like, that's an undeniably great song to listen to.
I like the
It sure
Paramore
is.
cover more now.
Really?
Wow.
That's an insane. I mean, that was fine, but come on.
That's crazy.
From miles away.
I've heard it, man. It's a great song. It's lost a bit of its shine.
Not for me.
Can't
Remains
relate
unscathed
at
for me.
all.
I love this song.
Cannot relate.
Men stronger than me have thrown their backs up.
Yeah, this song will never die.
Yeah, I don't know that one, but it sounds cool though.
Unscathed.
It does sound cool. It's passion fruit, bro.
There's something to be
I'm not
said.
playing.
Like we did the Childish
At all.
Gambino rant, and I'm such a fan of old folk or old soul music and funk music. But then you have Lua, and I'm such a fan of old folk and like singer-songwriters like Bob Dylan. And this obviously kind of walks that same road, but Connor remains like so authentic and just like an actual like person with shit to say or something to add on that. Like you can play a simple 2-5-1 fucking folk chord progression. He's not reinventing the guitar or chords or even melody, but his voice is singular and the writing is like so uniquely poetic and like at times very stark, at times very abstract, and just like consistently so emotional. It can stand right up there with those other greats.
Yeah, and also it's like, while the Bob Dylan comparisons were and are warranted, Conor Oberst at this time was a 25-year-old living in New York City, writing about his life in like a simple folk song sort of way, which is not like at all, like that's not a Bob Dylan thing.
Is he even Jewish?
No, he's not. Well,
Exactly.
I guess I don't know for sure, but
Oberst.
I mean, I don't know.
Oberst ain't Jewish.
It's a matriarchal thing anyway.
Who
It's a
knows?
matrix that we live in.
Totally, man. Wow. It hurt really
You were
bad.
getting so fragile.
I like when you touch me, but
That doesn't mean it hurts.
this is like sadness is a gift in a certain way too, where I'm like, before this song existed, how did it not or already exist? I don't know. Like this is just a timeless songwriting. It's like, you know,
Moving on. Sorry, Drake.
keep going to the bathroom. Always say you'll be right back.
That's about Blow or Cat.
It's about cocaine.
Or Tootsie.
And it took me a second to know that because I grew up with this song. And
Yeah, I
didn't
thought she had a little bladder.
Yeah, see, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was like about like an eating disorder or something.
It could be still.
But yeah, it's like, you know, with your eyes all painted black, keep going to the bathroom, always say you'll be right back. It takes one to know one, kid. I think you got it bad. And it's like he's also doing, and that was around the time. It was coke and drinking for Mr. Oberst. But
Tootsie.
Nice.
Could have been Tootsie too. Huh? Could have been Tootsie B.
oh, I thought you meant Tootsie, like the melodic
Yeah,
rapper from the South.
No. Let's move Lua forward.
Tootie's cool.
I saw Papoose last night, by the way.
Papoose, like the rapper? Okay, where'd you see
I
Papoose?
saw him at Little Caesars Arena.
Oh, now he was there now, huh?
Yeah, Papoose was there with
Sick.
champion female boxer from Flint. She had the belt on.
Oh, they're making that
Sick.
movie about her.
Yeah, I think
Is that
so.
who it is? Is that I know there's a boxer from around here that they're making a movie
and
about.
she knocked out Hooper, the Pistons mascot, last night.
Oh
She
shit.
wanted the challenge, and she went and knocked his ass out, and they showed it on replay.
Oh fuck.
That's right. Hooper.
That's crazy.
came
That sounds
back
like it
and
hurt.
did a body slam
Probably.
on a breakable table of the Hawks mascot. So
Does this usually happen at basketball? This doesn't feel like basketball.
it was
they
Sideshow
doing
Bob last night. That's what
Okay.
it felt like.
All right.
It's chaos.
Yeah.
Papoose was in the building.
Sick. So I'm guessing Brad doesn't move on.
No papoose.
Respect it.
A minor. Sorry. Now we got Basketball Shoes by Black Country New Road versus Runaway by Kanye West. Another epic
Again,
by Black
that's
Country New
cool.
Road
Yeah.
from
I respect it.
there. It's like 10 minutes
I'm sure
long.
if I knew the song, I'd like. I'm going Runaway, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Post. I don't even need to get into it. I don't.
It's a
Never mind.
fantastic and emotional song. I think I
don't even need to get into it.
prefer some of those more instantaneous ones. I get why these are the ones like I talked about earlier with the other song, but it's just kind of like it's great, but sometimes I'm not strapping in because that's too long of a road trip for me.
Yeah, and I think out of the epic ones, the place where he inserted the blade, I much prefer.
Yeah, me too.
This one gets a little too raw. Like for me, this is like in the garage fucking breaking shit and screaming at a picture of your ex-wife. Once you saw her on the news with the mayor or something.
Yeah.
Like, there she is. And the place where I'm going to insert the blade in the mayor while he's sleeping is probably in his throat 60 to 75 times. It'll be one of those investigations where they're like, he had to hate this guy because he was dead at 8.
Do you think it's gonna be an investigation? I feel like they got pretty.
They
good
have to
evidence.
investigate
They got
everything.
Pretty good evidence here.
They have to investigate everything, and I'm going to try my darndest to frame you. So
Me?
Yikes.
well, I got access to your house, and you, it's going to, I don't, yeah.
This is all like right here. Got it.
Yeah, I got it worked out.
How?
GG's.
Fake a plane crash, Cuba.
Okay, your alibi
Yikes.
is gonna be death.
It's one of them, yeah, it'll be one of them. And then if they catch me, I got another one worked out. Sorry,
Yeah.
I guess,
Know
in
what to say.
advance.
Wow.
Yeah, but
It's the mayor's fault.
I don't think it's the mayor's fault. It's your ex-wife too.
You're right, it's
she can
that
do whatever-
bitch's fault.
No, she can do
Oh,
whatever
God.
she wants. She's not married to you anymore.
Yeah,
She can
you're right. She can do whatever she
whatever
wants.
city official she wants to.
Hey.
You're damn right she can. And she can pay the price,
No.
which is watching him bleed out.
Bro.
She'll have to watch, too.
Why?
Oh my goodness.
Look at what you made me do.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. You got issues or something.
Oh, big time. Once the mayor drove me here
The mayor drove you here?
to insanity. Hello, where I'm at.
Does he have a nice car? And he's the mayor. He gets paid like $6,000 a year.
You know, that's weird. I looked up how much. What?
I know.
Okay.
I know what you looked up.
I looked
Oh.
up.
How much the Grosse Pointe Park
Mayor gets paid, and it's $6,000 a year.
Yeah.
I would
Wow.
love to have told that.
Yeah, you should.
But yeah, but then you were just kind of saying
know.
every word right behind
I
me.
know what you looked up, and I know what you did.
Yeah, I wanted to run for mayor, but then I looked at how much you get paid.
Well, it seems to me, based on the fact that that's an illegal wage, it's a supplemental job. It's part-time. I don't think you have to do much as the mayor of Grosse Pointe Park.
What if I wanted to?
No, you can. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be like your only job.
Yeah.
Like you just get $6,000 extra to be
Like go to a city council meeting every month or something.
yeah, like once a month or something.
Yeah, but I want to like build a wall
Where?
Oh.
What? You want to build a wall?
Oh.
somewhere in the town.
To separate what? Like what's the wall for?
Oh, it's symbolic, and I'd probably write the names of maybe like the Vietnam War vets on it or something in town.
Is that like part of the city's history? I feel like.
What? I'm sure someone that fought in Vietnam lives in the park. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I just say, yeah, okay. Do you have to be born there to be the like, or how does the mayor stuff
no.
work? Okay, I just
Yeah.
Was Barack Obama born in the USA? No, but he became the
Yeah,
mayor.
no, he was.
But he became the mayor.
Wasn't he born in Hawaii?
Yeah, exactly. My point.
Okay.
It's essentially Fiji, brother.
No, it's it's a state. It's one of the five states.
It's a state of madness, is what it
States.
is. That's where I've been driven to. I'm the mayor.
I guess if you can't beat him, become him. You'll become the
It's
mayor.
her.
Oh,
in
her.
Grosse Pointe Park situation, yeah. And in my ex-wife situation, yeah.
You've said
Yikes.
him the whole time.
She is him in a lot of ways. Politically speaking.
This is fucking all right.
Play the song already.
Yep.
Let's have a toast for the douchebags. Let's have a toast for the assholes.
Talk about putting me on.
Again, at another time in my life, that would have taken the whole bracket. That would have just taken it. I wouldn't have.
You guys for real did a serious number here. I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie.
What are you scared of?
I'm scared Kanye's gonna face like a real deal cancellation in the next like 5 years.
When did this come out? Oh, this was after. Okay, I was gonna say there's no way they predicted, but yeah, nah, it's yeah. I think it happened already. I think this might be a bit. Maybe I'm running
I
a
know
bit.
that's crazy to say after what he said, but like, I feel like something bad's brewing.
I could see that.
I just got a bad feeling, and I'm nervous, I guess.
Yeah, for now.
I mean, honestly, we haven't seen any pictures of him on Epstein Island yet, so far things are okay. And honestly, I would be very genuinely, I would be very surprised if we did. I don't know.
Oh, I think
So far, a lot of the people that we're seeing pictures of, not surprising. A lot of it makes sense. A lot of it is very expected. Genuinely, if we saw a picture of Kanye on Epstein Island, I would be like, wow, like that. Oh, wow. You know, that would genuinely shock me. Genuinely, sorry.
This is just gotta be the most overrated song of the last 25 years.
You think so?
Yeah. It's good. It's actually great. It's just like, I've listened to it now enough times that I'm like, this the best song of all time? Like, yeah, you know.
It's the context, though. It's the context, though, of like what it represents and like when and all the stuff.
Douchebags.
No one did that
Let's
before,
have a
dude.
toast to the assholes. It's great. Like, again, it's great.
And then the VMAs premiere. I mean, it wasn't at the VMAs when he premiered it the next year. What award show was it? Was it the Grammys or was it the VMAs? Because the VMAs was when the incident happened. But then, was it the VMAs when he played it? I don't think it was.
But it's
I think it was the
not
Grammys.
like, I sent this girl a picture of my dick. That can't be on the best song of all time. I'm sorry, it just can't.
It can be,
It's
though.
a really complex piano.
I think it can be.
That's what I will say.
I genuinely believe the best song of all time doesn't even have lyrics. I'm standing on that too. If we're talking like objectively, the best song that's ever been made. Forget any type of critical acclaim, forget any type of fame, forget any other aspect that comes with being a musician or that comes with releasing music, any of that. Forget albums. The best song, like flat out, you're listening to however long it is, let's say it's 7 minutes and 24 seconds. I don't know a song that's that exact length, but maybe I do. Maybe there is one. I don't know. Let's just say for argument's sake that there is, and that particular song is the best. It doesn't have lyrics. Truly, it doesn't. I really think that the best, at least for me, in my opinion, in terms of just music, in terms of songs, the best songs don't have lyrics. And if they do, it's like a dance song that is the same lyric over and you know what I mean? Like music sounds better with you. Lady Hear Me Tonight, Around the World, like, you know what I mean? To me, I think the best song, no lyrics. Forget what lyrics they could be. And in that too, like, there's a lot of great songs that from a songwriting perspective or like from a lyrical perspective, not that impressive. But the fact that it happened is why it's cool to me and why it's the best. Because it's like, you could have been so serious. You could have done this, and yet you actively chose not to. You know, just like why, at least for me, that's why I love certain artists, you know, because it's like, they're not taking themselves too seriously. They're not trying to be something that they're not. They're just simply making whatever they feel. And for them, maybe that's what it is. Maybe Cardi took his shirt off and everyone stopped breathing. And that, you know, I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think he's ever had washboard abs. I've been a fan for a long time. I've never seen it. I feel like I would have. He takes his shirt off a lot. I don't think anyone stopped breathing at all. But that's just how you felt. And that's what makes that song so like, ever since my brother died, I've been thinking about homicide. Like, what? What does that even mean, bro? What? Come on, gang. But it's a feeling, bro.
How does someone think of that?
That's true, yeah.
Let's take all the notes away. Wait a minute. Leave that one.
Well, there's another one.
Yeah.
Then he goes.
Yeah, it's better than Basketball Shoes.
Yeah, I'll move it on over Basketball Shoes, but like
I'm not on your side either.
no, and that's fine. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think that's going to be a popular opinion, but I'm just like, I think if we really sit down and think about it, Kanye is, again, aside from the off the field stuff, I think he's one of the most innovative artists, one of my favorite artists in terms of catalog of my lifetime. I think he has a bunch of.
I hate to even agree, but like, I have playlists for all my favorite artists. I'm not deleting the Kanye playlist. I'm not. I don't listen to it. I have him blocked. I don't care what he has going on. I haven't listened to any of the new stuff. I refuse to. Whatever. But like, if we're talking from start to the overall end, really, which, if we're being honest, was Don Deluxe. That was it. That was the end. Some stuff happened after. It's not important at all. But from the start to there, I mean, dude, it's undisputed. Like, it's just the greatest.
Unbelievable songs.
If we're talking music, specifically just music. That's it. Just music.
This is not even like top 10, top 15 material for me. I just don't think it's like all that special.
I feel that.
Besides being long and epic and structured like a song that would be considered like, oh, this is the best song of all time. I think he has some 3-minute songs that are far superior, more impressive, and more important than Runaway.
What about when he played it for Kim?
That was weird.
What about when he got a new wife who kind of looks like Kim?
He's been doing stuff like that.
Okay.
He really did do that.
All that is the off the field stuff. I don't really care about that. I think this album has 3 songs that are better than Runaway on it.
Okay.
And one of them is All of the Lights, by the way, which is, I can't believe people don't talk.
I actually agree with that take. All the Lights is better than Runaway. I will stand with that. I'll be on that hill. I will. And what does it for me too is the interlude, really leading up to it. I love a good interlude. All right. If you couldn't tell, I'm an interlude guy. I love either building up to a song or coming off of a song. And it's like you kind of get to linger in it, but not for too long because you know it has to end, or maybe it's preparing you for what's about to come. That for me did it. And I was just like, whoa. And then into the try. Like, bro, what? And then I love the fact that there's so many people on the song and yet you can barely tell. Like, there's so much detail in who's where and what, like, bro.
Whenever that song comes on, I am fucking hype.
Oh, man.
It's better than Black Country New Roads Basketball Shoes, and that's what we're here to talk about.
That is true. Now we got Tell Your Friends by The Weeknd versus Motion Picture Soundtrack by Radiohead.
Why am I predicting every single clip of the song they're gonna play? I didn't pre-watch. Oh my god. I like these songs.
You can just kind of copy and paste what I said about 90210. Like, this is just when The Weeknd felt like a dude who was like doing drugs and trying to like be a sleazy slut.
And also dealing with the pitfalls of fame in a very interesting way.
A real way.
Yeah.
He's literally like, his cousin tried to take a selfie with him at his grandma's funeral.
Yeah. Instead of being like, I'm a dragon, you're a snail, and I'm in the space and you're in jail. It's like, what does that mean?
The fire.
Yeah, and also doing like pretending to be Michael Jackson reincarnate. Looking back on this, I don't like it as much based on what he's become. Because I don't like The New Weeknd. I'll say it.
I listened to the New Weeknd album. And
I think for me though, and it's a thing with a lot of artists, right? Like, I hate to be the guy that's like, this artist sounded better when they were on drugs. But like, some artists, like, I kind of prefer their music when they were, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that they should still be doing drugs, or they, you know, I'm sad that they got clean and bettered themselves, because no, I think that's a beautiful thing. And I think it's a really hard thing to do. And it's cool to see that, you know, somebody with so much fame and so much money and so much access to not only help, but to the very thing that they need help from, can, you know, kind of just remain human and be like, dude, I have a problem and I need to fix it. And then kind of sticking with that and making a commitment to really, you know, again, better themselves and stuff like that. But like, I'm not going to sit up here and act like Hurry Up Tomorrow is even close to Thursday or is even close to House of Balloons, or, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to do that either. For sure. No. I'm not gonna act like Man on the Moon 3 can even touch Man on the Moon 2. I'm not gonna act like that. But it's like, you know, like, I hate to be that guy, you know, and there's still a lot of songs off of the new Weeknd album that I really enjoy, bro. Not gonna lie, it's a great album. It's just you can't compare it to the old ones. And I think that's my overall like thing about music, and something that I feel like we need to get away from is comparison. Like, we don't need to compare, and mainly comparing artists to other artists, but then sometimes really comparing artists to themselves. Like, okay, let's say you get an artist, right? They started making music in 2010. They blew up in, you know, like say 2017. They had a good run. We don't really hear much from them now. I'll compare that artist's most recent project to their first one, or at least the one that blew them up or something, maybe, because it's like that's the only reference point we really have. But if someone's been around for a while and they're still going and they're still, you know, making new music and evolving as an artist, I don't want to compare their most recent project to their most popular one, or their first one, or the first one I heard. Because it's like, chances are they've evolved so much in that time that even if they were doing the same things and hanging around the same people and stuff, it wouldn't sound the same now. You know, because it's like, it's just a different time, they're a different person. So it's like, I kind of can't do that, man. Me personally. All that being said, I was gonna say something that I don't even believe, though. I was gonna say like the early Weeknd really is better, but I don't agree. I like a lot of the modern stuff, bro. Dawn FM, in terms of the new trilogy, because I like to believe that trilogy, you know, that original trilogy was like the mixtapes and everything. That's trilogy 1. And then After Hours, Dawn FM, Hurry Up Tomorrow, trilogy 2. That's kind of how I look at it, because I think that's how it was intended to be, almost. Maybe not quite put together, but like the overall idea is that they are connected somehow. Like, I like some of the new stuff, bro. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I don't like popular. I don't like that. I ain't really with a lot of the radio hits that the Weeknd has going on now, I'll say. But there's still great music that he's making. For sure.
I was like, wow, this has become so boring.
Yeah.
Then the second half, I was like, oh shit, this is kind of awesome. Second half of that album has some unbelievable songs on it, in my opinion.
I listened to it. I don't know. Maybe it's the hype, and I'm just like caught up in my own wave. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm just not bought in anymore.
I feel that I am still bought into this song specifically.
And that's the thing too that I find happens for a multitude of reasons, not even just popularity. But a lot of artists will like get to that point where they're so big and they reach so much commercial success that a lot of their early fans that got into them just like can't really stick around. You know, and I found myself feeling that way with a lot of artists. Like, there's a lot of artists that I got into, you know, either around when they were blowing up or just after, or maybe just before. And it's like, now I can't even like get behind that, because it's just like, ugh. But then sometimes it is due to, you know, the artist watering down their music a lot and leaning too much into that commercial success and like trying to make the next song that's going to get it's going to sell 1 billion records and play in every arena and you know, sometimes that is also a big part of like, yeah, this person isn't as good as they once were, you know?
Really, the Weeknd stuff, like, I really do like. And I mean, Dawn FM is fantastic in my opinion as well. But this song, I mean, another spoiler, this won our Weeknd bracket, and like, I stand on that.
Hey, wow, okay. See, that's kind of surprising.
And I want someone to stand on me.
Shouldn't stand on chairs.
No, I'll be a rug. I'll go from chair to rug pretty easily.
Yeah.
Nice.
Flatten out.
Yeah, flatten out. Wish this was Motion Pictures by Neil Young.
But I don't know that song, but like if I did, that might even taken it over Tell Your Friends. And that's a classic, boy. That's a classic, boy. But I'm going to Tell Your Friends.
Yeah, that song's great. It's not my favorite type of Radiohead song. Oh, they can really rock, or
I like
they
the
can
atmosphere
really
of that, though.
create a dystopian world where it's like electronic music meets like cold, frigid rock music or whatever, but that in between, it never stuck with me the same way it does for other people.
Yeah.
So I go tell your friends by the weekend.
Tell them.
That's you agreeing with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have done a slick dance move.
All right, now we got Fine Shrine by Purity Ring versus Anything by
I don't know that Purity Ring, so I gotta get way more into Purity Ring.
Fousey song for this. His rap song.
Fousey? Fousey Tube?
Yeah.
What's his rap
I
song?
forgot he did a
His
song.
rap song. It would just be crazy if they chose that. My little ribs.
Like for a while, that right there, you couldn't tell me that type of vibe wasn't the greatest music that was being made. But that sounds so 2014 to me right there. I don't even know when that came out, but I guarantee you off of the production style and off of the vibe, that might have came out 2014. Like that sounds like Tumblr to me. Let me see. Oh, it was off of, okay. It's off of this album, 2012. Close, pretty close. Honestly, a lot of that time is it's all muddy. It's all the same.
Were not outside when this came out.
I wasn't. No, I was in second
We're
grade.
not off the porch.
Actually, I was in third grade because it came out in late 2012. So I was in third grade. Yeah, I was in third grade. I wasn't outside.
This is probably second most shot.
I was outside for recess because we had recess in third grade. But yeah.
After Paprika, that this was on here.
Yeah.
Like I was just kind of like, oh, okay. I mean, like great song, but like, why'd this get submitted more than once?
Yeah.
That's the best song of all time. At the same time, though, I was like pleasantly reminded of Purity Ring and those first two records that are like actually great front to back, new sound, different thing. We're calling it chamber pop at the time.
This is what I was listening to when I was taking Molly.
Yeah.
That was
like that, Churches, which you really can't even compare it, but like just the overall vibe though, you would have definitely like, okay, imagine if Musically came out a little bit earlier and people was like doing viral dance and stuff, that definitely would have, you know what I mean? Like
on a make-believe side.
You
like,
know what I'm talking about, bro.
Be like, put it on.
And if you don't, you're too young.
Yeah. Like, you throw on Lofticries. Let's see what we can feel. Let's see what we can feel together. Yeah. I want this room to feel like a sphere instead of a box. So it's great. I mean, it's its own thing. Obviously, it got replicated a lot, but at the time, this was new.
Sick.
My slime.
It's not this song though.
Fuck no.
No, this song, man, this is like, I always imagine this is being sung to me by a blue jay. I don't know where that, like a cartoon blue jay. I don't know where that comes from.
I picture like one of those baby bunnies that's so fucking.
Okay, what's y'all favorite type of bird right now? Let me know in the comments. It's a little early for a secret message, but honestly, this video's long enough. We could do a secret message now. Drop y'all favorite bird in the comments. Obviously, I'm a big fan of crows. It's my favorite bird. I also like hummingbirds though, because they're mad agile, and they're the only bird that can fly backwards. That's pretty tough. That's aura.
Can't even really see its features. It almost just looks like a big ball of fur.
Yeah, it almost looks like a loofah.
Yeah. And it's
Also
like,
owls, because they're stealthy. That's my top three.
And I'm like, oh, that is an animal.
Whatever is singing
top
it
three
has
birds.
a tiny little cartoon mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a perfect song.
Oh yeah, Heavy, come on.
Come on.
Adrian,
I can't pick here. I don't know. I don't have enough connection to either of these.
Let's see what we can feel.
Yeah. See if I can feel.
I need to wake up my nervous system. It's been asleep for 5 years.
Yeah, if you play
Yikes.
Fine Shrine, I go soft now on Molly.
Last one in the first round, we've got
God.
Jigsaw Falling Into Place by Radiohead versus 22, Taylor's version by Taylor Swift.
I'm not gonna do it. I like when they do the classic rock.
I kind of do want to go Radiohead here, but that also doesn't sound like any. Like when I think of Radiohead, I don't think of that. So that's kind of throwing me off. But then 22 is like as good of a song as it is, and as much as I'm definitely going to be posting that next year when I turn 22. I mean, kind of like Mez was one of the like radio Taylor Swift pop songs that's like it's all right, but it's not. There's nothing deep about it. And you know, that's the Taylor Swift song. Like I don't like that, man, except for Blank Space. Blank Space is great. I'm standing on that. That when I heard Blank Space, no, I'm lying. when I heard I Knew You Were Trouble is when I was first, and mind you, I heard it in 2012 when it came out. I heard it and I was like, okay, wait, maybe Taylor isn't that bad, right? Maybe she kind of cool, but I still wasn't fully convinced. And then I heard 22, and I heard what else is on Red that I heard as a wee lad that changed my mind on Taylor Swift, because I really just I went with the consensus that was being a Kanye fan as a child, and was just like, yeah, man, we don't like her, so she sucks kind of thing, which is dumb. It's like tribalism, stupid. But I heard I Knew You Were Trouble and was like, okay, hold on. We're never ever getting back together. That's another one that's like, it's cool. It's like the radio hit, but it's like, you got to give me something. And I'm sure there's other songs on this album aside from All Too Well that do give you something. I just don't know them because I haven't listened to it yet. But all that to say, Radiohead might take it, even though that's not like my typical, what I would imagine Radiohead doing.
To a song like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is like Body Snatchers is like the one on this record that does that full tilt where it's almost like you're a little like, am I allowed to even like this one? This is one step below that, where it still has all those weird things that you get from like Weird Fishes and the rest of the record.
Yeah, it just has Tom York's voice. Is just unique in the center of what at times you could mistake for like a Rolling Stones song or something. Riding that ride, like it almost just like has a little, it feels like the Stones or something like.
Yeah, I think that's why it appeals to people.
Yeah,
a little bit more, like older people. This started to be viewed as classic rock, but also bring in a lot of new listeners because of those weird sounds and that odd vocal inflection. Yeah. It's a fantastic song.
Great song.
This whole record's great,
and it's better than Taylor Swift.
That's definitely gonna be on my main feed. I don't even really do birthday posts, but I'm gonna probably do one. I want to get a jersey though. I just don't know who, because there's so many WNBA players that are number 22. I don't know exactly who I'm gonna go for. Probably not Caitlin Clark, but maybe, I don't know. But I want to do like the backwards jersey on my Cardi, but then the song is 22 by Taylor. I will, like, that's, I'm leaking the idea for a birthday post, because I've had this idea since I was like 15. Like I've kind of been looking forward to that. And then for 23, I'm gonna do 23 by Mike Will with a Jordan jersey, most likely. Or honestly, I might do a LeBron jersey. Might have to. And at 24, I'm doing the Kobe jersey. That's not even up for debate. That's not even up for debate, bro. I don't know what song for that though, because I probably would have done 24 by Kanye, but that's not happening now. So I gotta figure that. But I got a couple years. I got some time to figure that out.
In the club.
Pew pew pew.
And honestly, I don't have to post it on my birthday. I just have to post it before I turn 25, so I can figure out the song. Like I'll figure it out.
This was a joke, right? You guys did this as I think this was a bit.
I have nothing to say.
I don't think it was a bit.
This is incessant.
I think it's true. I think this is genuinely someone's favorite song of all time. And honestly, if this is your favorite song of all time, I respect you. I do.
And I'm going to be honest, I maybe made it through the whole thing once upon listening to this. I didn't give it a fair shake. I wasn't like, maybe there's something I'm missing.
There's nothing.
No, that's what I mean. I think this was submitted literally as a joke. This is not considered one of the better Taylor Swift songs by Taylor Swift fans at all. I think it's catchy, and I think it's funny to sing, and I like singing it. I don't have a huge problem with it, because people aren't like sitting on a throne and giving it a crown and being like, this is actually the best song.
If people were saying that, I would throw on the instrumental to "Oh Let's Do It" by Waka Flocka Flame, and I would flame whoever thought that. But I know nobody thinks that.
Songwriter, blah 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 blah.
And if they do, again, I respect it, because like I don't want to,
They're doing that about Taylor Swift in general, but a Taylor Swift fan's not going to be like, did you listen to the lyrics of 22? Like, actually, she's writing about, like, they're not doing that.
No one's doing that.
Song.
Even the Gaylors probably don't care about 22.
Nobody really cares.
There's no way she's alluding to possibly being a lesbian in the song, but she's not gay, bro.
It's a birthday song.
It's not gay.
People do it on the 22nd birthday. I do it on my friend's birthday when they turn 27, and I'm like, I put it on the story, and I go, "Happy 22nd birthday," and I don't know about you.
You kind of have to. You have to, bro.
Whatever.
Also, part of me hopes that Skywater samples it for a song, so I can do the Skywater song that samples it instead of just doing 22. But I'm totally fine with that. I'll do it. Cause like you gotta do it. Everyone does it. I'm gonna do it. That's like one of the few things that's like expected and like kind of trendy. I'll participate. Usually miss me with that, but that I'm doing it. I am.
I have to give a shit about this song, and that's why I like it, because
I didn't do a birthday post for 21 at all, but I would have done some 21 Savage. But I just didn't feel like it.
Trying
so
to make me give a shit about Taylor
and I know it's not time, but like whatever.
So I like that this one I can just be like, okay, that's fine, but it's not jigsaw falling into place. No. All right, we could wrap this up in soon. I took the substance, so I gotta get back and fucking old guy or something. There's an old guy in my closet.
I haven't watched the substance yet, but I want to so bad.
Is that all right?
I just haven't. I haven't watched any new movies, bro. Like the last what's the last new movie I watched? I watched Dune 2 actually in Discord. Well, Dune and Dune 2. I watched both of those in Discord last year. Genuinely, that might be the most recent new movie I watched. I haven't seen any. I haven't seen Sinners. I haven't seen Weapons. I haven't seen The Substance. I haven't even watched Anora yet. I've been meaning to watch Anora since before it won awards. And we haven't seen Mikey Madison since.
It's really good though. Gets you so fucking high. It's like a mix between like acid and Molly and ketamine. It's like all of them at one time.
When are you going to be the old guy? I'd like to hang out with him.
You've been hanging out with him. Yeah. It's Richie from the bar?
I'm not really hanging out with him.
Hey, you guys play pool like every night of the week.
Yeah.
Because we switch off at 8 o'clock. That's why I haven't been going out.
Oh, okay.
It's because during the day, I get to be a 22-year-old. They got
pretty rough for a 22-year-old.
What?
You look damn near 50.
I don't know, man.
So they got you by 10 years.
Are you sure?
Did you get the off-brand stuff? What color is it?
It's purple.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that good perp?
Yeah, it's purple. It's activist.
So where are you finding activists? And you know what?
Until 8 o'clock.
I'm sure there's a drink man somewhere. And I don't condone sibling. I don't sibling. I don't do none of that. I just obviously love music about it. And so I know a lot about it. All right. But I don't condone that at all. However, with that being said, there's definitely a drink man somewhere that has a sealed bottle of act that they're just, dude, they stress about it every day because they don't want anyone to know that they have it, but they have it though. They might have tucked it in the floorboards or something, but someone has a sealed bottle of act that they're gonna wait probably 20 more years to pull out and then sell for $1 billion.
Richie feels like, I think he's like 70.
Yeah, and it's not even going to be good anymore. It's going to be gross.
He's smoking a lot of cigarettes too. He smokes them even when I'm the one that's awake, which is weird. He's like, the closet is like, it's like a hot box. I don't know. I thought he was supposed to be like really asleep. He looks like shit, but I think it's the cigs. I can't really tell if it's.
You look nothing like Margaret Qualley, which sucks.
I'm 22.
Sure.
And he's 70.
Also, why was Margaret Qualley in the studio for GNX? Was it GNX? What album was she in the studio for? I think it was GNX. How'd that happen? Who invited her to the studio? It was probably Jack Antonoff, but like still though, if it wasn't him, who was it? And again, why would like what? Was she like vibing with it? Like turn his TV off. And she was like over in the corner, just like, yeah, you got one with this, bro. Like I can't really picture that. Especially after her People's Gallery interview. She looked very uncomfortable. So I definitely would have never imagined her in the studio during the creation of a rap album.
You're bad at a rap.
I'm not saying she's racist though. I just think
fuck all day.
she's like chill. She
round
doesn't
32,
have like
let's do it. No more clips.
Studio
this is straight up our decision
vibes.
based on what y'all love, and that's that.
First, we got
All right, let's go.
Self-Control by Frank Ocean versus Survival Tactics by Joey Bad.
Survival Tactics. We got Knights and Pink and White, right?
Self-Control
We got Knights.
narrowly for me. I love Survival Tactics, and it's a very it's an important rap song in my life as a rap
very
fan.
important.
But I think there have since been better rap songs.
Sad combo.
I feel that.
About your summer
Last night.
Yep.
Yeah.
About your summer.
Last night.
Yeah, it's self-control for me.
Yeah.
Pretty easily. Ghost Town versus Famous Prophets.
Town.
Thank you for showing me the Car Seat Headrest album. I did get a lot of enjoyment out of it. I found some stuff I really liked. Yeah, Ghost Town.
I put my hand on the stove to see if I still breathe. And nothing hurts anymore. I feel kind of free.
Timing's a little off.
Yeah, I mean, come on, come on now. And now a very tough one, obviously. Born Yesterday by Quadeca versus Untitled. How Does It Feel by D'Angelo, which again is not as much a song as much as it's a score for a music video that is very, very important, especially for straight
If we're
men.
going, okay. Let me not even act like it's up for debate. It's Untitled, bro.
Test it. See
I
if you
wanted to,
got
but
it
I can't, bro.
100%. You know, never
I
too
can't.
late to check it out and see maybe if there's something there. There's definitely seems to be something there, but they don't show it.
I'm going to go with D'Angelo here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, Ben boy.
Listen,
Great job.
I love that song
Me
so
too.
much. It's fantastic. Everybody in the chat and comments who are, I don't know if they're even going to be that upset once they see the music video for Untitled, but at the same time, I understand that. It's a fantastic song.
You can have some strong feelings.
Discrediting it by any means, but
in the nether
I don't know
regions.
how you do it, guy. Untitled by D'Angelo?
Come
I don't know. Now you got Sing About Me, I'm Dying of Thirst by Kendrick
About
Lamar
Me.
versus
This is my
Vienna by
winner.
Billy Joel.
My winner.
I'm
Sing
gonna
About
do
Me, come
this,
on.
Man. We have Wesley's Theory on the other side. I'm going to go Vienna.
I'm going Vienna.
Okay, good. It feels hard to say.
Vienna.
White.
Oh, you mean because we're two white devils?
Yeah, I haven't really felt the white devil role yet. You've kind of settled into it perfectly in this video. I think.
Just if you can't beat them, I don't know what it is. Hold it right there, pal. Like stuff like that, Gee Willikers. Like things like that. I know that's part of that's all stuff that I've said before.
Yeah.
You're on thin ice.
I was about to say you're on thin ice,
Those are
pal.
things that I've said, and I can't deny that as part of my heritage. And so, if you're going to
Look
say
what the cat
that,
dragged
I'm not gonna
in.
be like, hey.
Yeah.
Don't say, whatever.
I'm gonna do Vienna, and I'm doing it literally because Wesley's Theory is on the other side. If this was the only Kendrick song left, I think I would do Sing About Me.
I don't think that's a good way to do a bracket. I think Vienna is just a better song. These are all great songs at this point. I think the whole bracket was great songs for the most part. There are a few 22s on here, but at the same time, these are all great songs.
I don't know how that happened.
Vienna,
honestly, it should have been Wildest Dreams. If it was Wildest Dreams, I would have said Wildest Dreams. I love that song. That's one of the few Taylor Swift songs that I will go to bat for. It's a great song. It really is. But they said 22, gang. I
know, it waits for
22 Savage. Come on now.
Ooh, 2009 Mac Miller versus
2009.
Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls.
2009. Come on.
I had a dream where I was singing Iris last night, so.
We got karaoke this week.
Oh, yeah, I thought about it, but I don't even think I could go there.
Really?
Thanks.
I don't want the world to see me.
It's kind of out of my range.
And I don't think that they'd understand. It's a pretty easy song.
Everything's meant to be broken. Yeah, it's a little up there for me.
I don't think it's not.
You could just drop it an octave.
I think you're looking for it on the wrong shelf.
It's kind of easy to do that.
No, it's
I
not.
can touch the box, but then sometimes I touch it and it goes even further.
Give up forever to touch you.
Yeah, when you say that's fucking gross.
It's kind of gross.
The song I want to listen to, I'm the Iris.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Iris, which is I know that's crazy.
That sucks.
It's crazy,
It's a little crazy, but it makes sense for them.
It's true.
That's crazy, but it's true. One Beer versus On Site. I will say
One Beer,
right now,
come
I go
on.
with On Site. It's visceral. I feel it in my bones a little bit more.
I would have, but I feel like even at a different time in my life, I would have picked One Beer.
But against Jesus, honestly.
Yeah.
I really can't. I want to
Cortex,
be like,
bro.
It's not my favorite off Jesus, and One Beer's so great, but I don't
It's
even know if One
Cortex,
Beer's my
bro. Come
favorite
on.
Doom song, and Jesus is just my favorite body of work ever by Kanye, and that is the opener.
It's
and we
mine
talked
too.
about it at length in its first matchup. It's very
But I'm going
close,
One Beer.
but
Come on.
Yeah, I think I'd rather hear On Site.
Don't judge him, Joe Brown.
Don't.
One last announcement.
No sports bra. Let's keep it bouncing. Everybody want to live at the top of the mountain.
Definitely, they followed that rule at the Grammys. Bianca Censori showed up with nothing to wear, and Censori is a funny last name to have.
It is.
When you had the censor.
Well, let's move on.
Okay. We come to you tonight with one last announcement. No sports bra. Let's keep them bouncing. All right, Blackbird by the Beatles versus Vincent by Don McLean.
I don't have a vote here, actually.
Matchup here.
I think
These are
so.
like
A Xavier Worthy matchup.
yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna go with
tight,
Vincent, actually.
sad
I did like how that song
songs.
sounded in the
They're
snippet.
classics. Both of them are classics.
I think I like Vincent more. It's more of like a story. I love Blackbird. I don't know. Oh shit.
As much as I love Vincent, I can't really deny that Blackbird is a more like interesting song. You know, like there's something very simple about Vincent, and that's what makes it beautiful, is its simplicity and its like storytelling and how heartfelt and like gentle it seems to be. But Blackbird is like, I don't know, that's one of the better written songs of all time.
I'm gonna keep it split here. I agree with you in a lot of ways, and I do. I'm straight 50-50 here, so I'm gonna leave this one to Grant.
Grant?
I'll take Blackbird.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night.
If you've never heard Vincent and it's new to you because of this bracket, I implore you to go
I gotta
give it
listen to that.
40 to 60 spins.
And if you never heard Blackbird by the Beatles, it's now a Beyonce song from Cowboy Carter. So you can go listen to that if you hate
I've heard
old
that.
music. All right, last one on
Heard
this
that.
side.
Okay.
Hill Mountain
We're good,
High
I've heard
by
it.
Marvin Gaye versus The Place Where He Inserted the Blade by Black Country New Road.
Give me Gay.
Yeah, I'll
Ain't
go
no
with
mountain.
Gay here as well.
Yeah.
You gay.
I'm going to vote for Gay.
And it's
W
not
Gay.
even close.
Honestly, every single time, every chance I get, I'm gonna vote for gay.
Oh,
And I'm going to
yeah.
vote for Gay in the
Damn.
next presidential election. Too.
I hope so.
Judge.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay, yeah. All right, Pete. All right, Mayor Pete.
Yeah.
Okay, Mayor Pete. I like what you're putting down.
Soon to be Governor Pete.
Oh, do they get paid more than $6,000?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now we got Are We Still Friends by Tyler, the Creator versus
Are we
Housekeepers by Field
still
Now, here I will
friends?
do the flip, and I will do the
I've
flop,
got
and
to-
I will vote house keys.
I will also do that as much as I love Are We Still Friends by Tyler, the Creator and sang its praises in the first round.
Yes.
Traded my creative win for a level head and a
If you could, I'm going. Are we still friends?
phantom
You
limb,
can tell.
you know. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
I've been up for debate,
Great
but
tune.
yeah.
If you're not looking at the screen,
What?
by the
Whoa,
way.
whoa, 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 whoa! How do we? I should have been listening. What did he say?
Do they get paid more than $6,000?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now we got Are We Still Friends by Tyler, the Creator versus House Keys by Field Medic.
Now, here I will do the flip, and I will do the flop, and I will vote house keys.
I will also do that as much as I love Are We Still Friends by Tyler, the Creator and sang its praises in the first round.
Yes.
Traded my creative win for a level head and a phantom limb, you know. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Great tune.
If you're not looking at the screen, by the way, House Keys is spelled -H -O -U -S -E -K -E -Y -Z -.
Searchability.
Yeah, just gotta make
yeah.
sure you can really search it
Yeah.
up. This
Oh,
must
yeah.
be the place versus Superman that.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting,
I
but
don't-
at the same time, I have to go with This Must Be the Place.
Yeah. It's an
The
interesting
song of that song was cool, but I
They're
don't know.
both very strange in their own right.
Can't really.
And you can go
I don't
on and on. These are two great songs and a kind of a. I never imagined I would have to choose between these two.
No,
Never in
could
a
you?
million years.
I don't think anybody has.
Yeah. so
Yeah.
it's just taken me a while to settle in, but it is Talking Heads. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's undeniable.
Oh, come on. There's like 4 melodies in that song that are
Yeah.
like,
It's ridiculous.
wow, come on.
Yeah.
Now we got 20 Minutes by Lil Uzi Vert versus Sadness as a Gift by Adrian Lanker.
I'll say this. I'll forgive you
21
guys.
minutes, that's
'cause
all
I think Sadness has a gift
sorry,
one year,
hold
no
on.
matter what. Isaac Hayes or no.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
I'll let you finish.
I go Sadness as a gift.
20 more minutes until I'm on. 20 more minutes until I'm on.
Yeah, I'm not.
See, I knew he was gonna do that part. That's why I did the intro part.
I feel like I've done this before.
Maybe.
I've done the protest shit.
Yeah, but I'm not even buying it at this point. I feel like you're at a protest and you don't even believe in what's being protested.
Totally.
You're like, you almost say the wrong thing during the chant, you know, kind of deal, and then you're like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah, I'm standing in a crowd of people being like, raise the Michelin wage. Raise the Michelin wage.
Yeah.
And I think it's like for the tire company.
Or like people in restaurants.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think
Which is the same. A lot of people don't know it's the same company. It is. It is. You would think it's a different one, but it's not. It's the same one. Quick little, because I'm a somewhat of a history buff myself. The Michelin Guide was created around the time that cars became relatively, popular. Not popular in the sense of like how they are now, where most people have a car, and if they don't, they at least know somebody who has a car. This was at the time when it was like rich people had cars, and then like you'd kind of see another one every now and then, but it wasn't like everyone had them. Either way, it was made to where, you know, and then also they had physical maps still, right? So they would put like a Michelin star at a restaurant if it was like, yeah, if you're like passing by and you want to pull up, you might as well, dude. You know, like it's pretty good. And then 2 stars was like, maybe take this street instead of that street just so you can go to this restaurant and like, you know what I mean? Or like go a little bit out of your way to go. And then 3 stars was like, dude, make a separate trip to go to this restaurant. It's that good. But part of it was to try and get people to drive more so that they would use their tires more. Because again, wheels were like huge and the tires were so thin, they had no sidewalls. Just very different tires than we see now. And so like they really just wanted people to wear their tires down so that they could buy more. It was really just all marketing for Michelin, and then it turned into this big prestigious thing. And I respect it, and you know, I think it's cool and everything, but it's just funny that a lot of people really don't know the history behind it. Like it really was just a big ad for Michelin tires to begin with, to be honest.
To like spice it up with like a really bad take. 20 minutes winning first round. This round, if it won, bad take. It's fun to do that sometimes.
Yeah, toss it to Grant, see what happens.
I guess I can, yeah. I have a lot of free will to like really ham it up. You want me to ham it up?
No.
Okay. 20 Minutes by Lil Uzi Vert, I believe, is a better song than Sadness as a Gift by Adrian Lanker. A song that I hold so dear and have called timeless and think will be around in 100 years for people to sing. I pick 20 Minutes by Lil Uzi Vert over that song. And Grant, what do you decide?
I'm taking Adrian.
Yeah.
Nice.
Much like The Rock. Or no, sorry.
The Rocky.
That's
sorry,
not The Rock.
Like Rocky, Grant loves Adrian. Shout out to J Pro.
And Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester still owns. People don't say owns anymore like that.
Get owned.
Dude, that owns. This shit
We
owns.
win at trivia.
I think what killed it was Elon. He, like that type of like Elon stole like owns and like based and like all the cool things. He stole that.
We should say.
And just made it lame.
Get owned.
I don't want to hear that from anybody, you know?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Pwned.
Wesley's theory.
Like, I hate when people say based and they clearly don't even know what based means. They don't even know who Lil B the Bass God is. I hate that.
Kendrick Lamar
Hate it.
versus Banshee
Gross.
by Animal Collective.
Get it out of here. Great job, Animal Collective.
Wesley's theory, man. Come on.
Like Reverend
Not even a
Green,
question.
Or like Fireworks.
Fireworks rocks.
Yeah, Summertime Clothes, great song.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great Animal Collective songs. But
Group Love should have been in here.
Group Love?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, take me to your best friend's house.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, why do I know that name?
And it's probably A minor.
Turn his TV off.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off. That didn't feel good. Didn't feel good to do that. Oh, Step by Vampire Weekend versus Nights by Frank Ocean.
Nights.
Not
Easily.
that close to me. It's Nights.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Nights.
Like I want to be like, well, I do love that.
I say not even close as if I know the Vampire because I don't really know Step. I don't know. But Nights, it's not even close.
I always love Step, but Nights, it's just.
Yeah, Nights is a different level.
Yeah, Nights you can like Nights the way it hits in your car alone. I feel like really speaks to the power of a song. And like I said, I'm starting to play Step Out. It's kind of turning into a bar classic for me, or more something like you throw on.
You're stepping out.
Yeah, I'm stepping out. And it's like fun with a group of people that are kind of my age. You're like, oh yeah, this song does fucking bang. It's like Paul Simon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Nights is like, it's almost too sacred. I'm not like popping that on while I'm out fooling around.
Right.
I'm like, taking it a little more serious.
I always knew this would happen. 90210 by Travis Scott versus Lua by Bright Eyes.
What are we doing?
I feel like I shouldn't vote only because I don't know the Bright Eyes song like that, and I feel like it's very like I just want to say 90210 because I know that song and it's a great song, and I would put it against a lot of other songs that I know. But I don't.
It's not. It wasn't up to us.
I don't think this is
It's
fair.
We asked you a question.
What
And
are y'all doing? You're making us do this.
I mean,
Oh,
it's
this is
Lua
fair.
for me. It's
Yeah.
not
I
close.
can sense that this isn't fair.
Yeah, I agree. I could say
You had
it's
more
a
to
little,
say, yeah.
I could say it's a little closer than maybe whatever, but like it was a better song. I do like that point in time in Travis Scott's career. I do think it's one of his best songs ever, if not his best. It's an awesome tune, but like
I know that it is freezing, but I think we have to walk.
yeah, it's just not. It's not on the same level.
I keep waving at the taxis. They keep turning their lights off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn his TV off too.
Yeah. Turn his TV off. Still can't believe there's no John Mayer on here. Just want
Mustard.
Queen of California, Heartbreak Warfare. I wanna run through the halls of my high school.
Vultures.
I wanna. Oh, there's no
Come on for the bottle of gas. Somebody got to do it.
No Vultures too. What the hell?
And we got Runaway versus Tell Your Friends.
Tell your friends.
Your friends.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very unpopular take.
Tell your friends.
It is Tell Your Friends for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you just sat down and listened to them.
Again, different time. I would have went to bat for Runaway, but honestly, tell your friends.
Like which one do you actually like more?
I'm going based off of what I would play now in this moment right now. I'm not listening to Runaway right now, bro. I'm not. Especially after the phase Subathon and Ron just spammed it.
I mean, people I understand
I'm
can have,
good.
like a lot of emotions.
I've heard it enough.
Runaway because of its lifespan and the artist that he is, whatever. But musically speaking, Tell Your Friends is just a better song. It's not as iconic. You know, you have that.
Definitely not as iconic.
And you have some lines.
Definitely not as cool.
Legendary Kanye lines, and it is that.
It's nice though.
You can really sing along to. But Tell Your Friends rock.
Yeah, you have the Pusha T verse too. Like,
Yeah.
I get it for sure. But Tell Your Friends, I that was a very controversial pick by us for some reason when that won the weekend bracket. But like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
There's something about that song.
It's a great song. I'm with you, brother, and I won't let them do nothing to you. Don't worry.
All right, now we got Anything by Adrian Lanker versus Jigsaw Falling Into Place by Radiohead.
I don't have.
No.
I go anything. I'm just on the cusp of really getting
could go
my
either way,
Radiohead
bro.
pants on. I'm only one leg in. I've been wearing this Lanker tour shirt since I heard it. You know what I mean?
It's a Half Evil shirt.
It's a metaphorical tour shirt.
W half evil though.
Oh, okay.
Like my spirit being is wearing that with one pant leg of a Radiohead pants on.
I did not know that your spirit being could be wearing a different outfit than you. That
Hey,
changes things for me big
You've
time.
been copying outfits? Oh, it's
Well,
so
either
corny.
he's been copying or I
That's
don't
so
know. Yeah,
corny.
no, we wear the same thing every day.
Oh, dude,
Yikes.
that's so corn.
Shit, I didn't know it was an option. Honestly,
Fuck.
that's gonna unlock some new synaptic pathways for me, though. I think.
Yeah, I'd do it right now. I'd change him up.
You just like do it.
Yeah.
Okay, well you got to wear something. No,
If he wants to wear
not.
that, it's fine.
no, that's not funny. It's not.
It's a birdhouse on a dick. It's awesome. It's almost a Chili Peppers-esque.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I don't get it.
It's your spirit, dude.
No, I know, but for some, I have no control over him. He's doing his own thing.
Yeah.
Now he's
Wow.
praying.
Whatever.
So he's getting back into I don't.
It's your spirit, dog. You can't control him.
Yikes, dude.
God, he said he's gotten really into the Arctic monkeys lately. Why now? It's such a
Better late
weird.
than
It's
never.
kind of random to just now get into them.
There's so many better. Really?
Trying to get to you and them monkeys.
Now he said he's really into the show Landman.
Nice. That show rocks.
I've never heard of that
I've
show.
heard good things. I haven't seen it, but he's super into it.
Who's even in that show?
So, dude, does that mean I have to watch it, or I don't?
No.
Get, okay, he gets to do his own thing.
Yes.
This is so new. I
the
don't
whole
really.
point, yeah.
Okay. Great. He just got a new apartment. He got
You
his
don't
own
have to
apartment.
worry about it.
I know, but he was living in my house with me, and now he's just
Yeah,
getting
but that's
a new-
corny.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to be far away from your spirit?
If that's what they want.
I just had no idea. It doesn't
that's
matter
deep.
what I pick. I'm gonna go with Jigsaw Falling Into Place. I think it slightly edges out anything for me, but I honestly
have
would be
a
fine
vote
with
here,
either of these
really.
moving on. I think they're both fantastic songs. Grant.
I mean, I'm going Lanker
Yeah.
There you go.
That would
pretty
happen.
easily.
All right, next round. Here
Okay.
we go. Self-Control versus Ghost Town.
Ghost Town.
Ghost Town.
I think
Just
I,
melodically.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Self-control.
Town, come on, bro.
It's like vocally better performance.
Well, I mean, Kid Cudi and Shake both sing.
They do a great job, but it's like Frank Ocean singing on Self-Control.
Oh,
is
yeah, he was singing his heart
undeniably
out.
good, But just as a kind of back to the on-site argument, something that's like electric and like fucking fires me up. Hearing Ghost Town, like I want to stand up and yell it.
Yeah.
Hearing Self-Control, I can like lay down and like get lost in it and kind of close my eyes, more meditative. Where
Yeah.
Ghost Town is like, I can do it.
Yeah, that's true. It is inspiring.
Yeah.
It made me feel like a child
Yeah.
the first time I heard it. Like I was like, wow, I'm like a kid again.
Yeah, that's awesome. I go there.
Yeah. Oh, Untitled versus Vienna.
Finally, I can
Untitled.
fucking vote against Billy Joel. I'm going D'Angelo, and it's not even close.
It's not even close,
I wish
brother.
it was closer, but it's not.
It's not even
It's
close.
Untitled by D'Angelo.
Oh, girl.
Not even a little bit
Thank you.
close.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Vienna's not my favorite Billy Joel song, as evidenced.
It seems
by
like a
my
cool
pick
song.
for my 32 favorite songs of all time. And there are other Billy Joel songs that I might even like hold a little more dear or have more attachment to. I think it's undeniably a great song, Vienna, and I understand why why it's like gets played at a bunch of wedding receptions and a first dance song or something.
There's a simplicity to it, a familiarity, just a classic. But Untitled is.
Some people are scared to see the base of D'Angelo's cock.
Not me.
And they just want to kind of imagine Vienna and like an accordion. Yeah. And like, they want like string lights on the streets and they're walking down with a sweet and they're in like a nice, they got their shirt tucked in and shit. And that's great.
Fine.
You can love that.
But
that's cool,
sometimes you got to see the base of D'Angelo's cock.
Okay.
Know for sure if you're straight or not.
Yep.
Iris
Yo,
by the Goo Goo
just to
Dolls
know
versus
for
On
sure.
Sight by Kanye West.
All right, finally, I can do it.
Hey.
It's Iris.
Oh yeah, clearly.
Here I'm going on site.
Yeah,
but
On Sight again. My favorite body of work by Kanye
I'm going on
West,
site
but
here.
Sorry.
It's not my favorite song in the album. It's not even in the top 4.
Yeah, probably not for me either. I mean, I do think it's like one of the best switch ups in a song.
Yeah.
Maybe ever, where it just is a pivot that you don't expect. First time listening to it, I'll never forget being like, wait, what? What's happening?
Yeah.
Is this roll of the drums?
Yeah.
But Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls, I mean, that is like
That's America.
I don't even know really why. Yeah.
No qualms, no shame. I just love it.
I kind of feel the same way about Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls that I do about Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol.
Sure, as you should.
Like, I don't have any business loving that song that much, but
I don't think I know that song.
Vindicated by
Doesn't sound familiar at all.
Professional. Right in the same vein.
But yeah, that came on somewhere where I wasn't with you.
Oh man.
Where was I?
Did you think of me?
I was in Excalibur. And it came on, and it was like the one night you weren't out, and I was like singing it in everybody's face.
Oh, that's the name of a place.
Okay.
Okay.
Looked me in the eye like they had never heard it.
I am selfish. I am strong. I am right. I swear I'm right. Oh, I could do that at fucking karaoke. And I am. Oh!
Vindicated.
Yeah, great tune. So is Iris. So that's sorry, Kanye.
I said to everyone, I turned to them and I was like, oh, I guess no one in here's ever seen Spider-Man. I guess no one, sorry, that obscure movie Spider-Man.
Yeah, from
nobody's ever
2003.
fucking seen it. And they were all like, whatever about it.
They're like, I've seen Spideyverse.
And they didn't say that.
Oh.
They didn't even respond to me.
Maybe you're dead.
Yes.
Fuck.
That means I'm dead too, though, which is dope because now we can
so is
talk
Grant.
people. And we can go into the girls' locker room.
No thanks.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm not going to use my death to creep on people.
All right, cool.
That is kind of.
We can live in an old house and
of
scare
course.
the neighborhood kids when they come in.
Absolutely. Yeah, that would be cool. I want to do the doorknob and the light switch stuff.
Hell yeah.
If you
I'm
be
good
in,
on that.
You be in charge of the cooing, like that stuff. You got kind of a little, you get more.
Wake up.
Oh, I love that.
I'll do that. And they'll be like, who's that? I'll be
Oh.
like,
Wake up. Makeup. You wanted to. Yeah, and then I'll do the thing where I flip the light switch off and I slam a door.
throw a plate.
Yeah, something like that.
Yo.
Or I'll hang out with the dog, so the dog's interacting with me. I'm kind of like petting.
Who are you looking at, Henry? And it's like,
He's like,
oh, and it's licking your ghost balls.
What?
So slurping almost. Shout out Goo Goo Doll.
and as a Notre Dame fan, sometimes you just gotta say, "Go Iris."
We are indeed.
Blackbird by the Beatles versus Ain't No
Mountain.
Mountain High Enough by Martin.
Old versus old.
For
We
me,
going
it's Ain't No
gay.
Mountain.
Let's go.
I'm not going to be torn to bits if
Ain't No
Blackbird
Mountain, bro.
wins here. It mostly comes down to like that Motown arrangement. And just the way that song's built is like so impressive.
It's the rim shots for me. Boom,
Yeah.
boom,
It's beautiful. It's like
boom. Yeah.
sounds like a damn movie.
Yeah, it's like a song that I would believe legitimately was like a nursery rhyme or something.
Yeah.
Or there's like folk standards.
Yeah.
Where like somebody will record a version of it that becomes the popular one, but like
Yeah.
then you realize it was written in like 1870.
Yeah.
It almost like it is a song that exists inside you.
Yep.
And is like released when you first heard it.
Yeah,
You're like,
exactly.
oh,
No, that's
always
no. That's a great description of that song because it did. I can't remember like hearing that song for the first time because I feel like I've just always known it. But I obviously heard it like probably in a commercial or something as a kid.
I feel like you can almost roll
Like a
your
movie.
eyes at it now.
Or just
because
heard
I feel
it
like the
somewhere.
more often than not, you hear this song in full just being screamed at karaoke by a drunk. But when you sit back and actually listen to the actual song, it's like, holy fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. So sorry, Paul. I'm sorry, Paul. You get him next time, right? Seen that guy that his corgi will only respect him if he talks to it like the Beatles?
No.
He'll go, Kenny, Keeners. And the dog's like, And he goes, "Oh, hello, little dog," and it straight bounces over to him. And he does like a whole compilation, and the dog will be like scared of him. And to later prove it, he does some distasteful accents. To prove it, he does like a full-blown Indian accent.
Oh, God.
Full-blown Chinese accent.
Oh, no, that's gotta be.
Jamaican.
That's gotta be racist.
Dog. He goes and does a soft little British voice, and then the dog bounces over. It's awesome. I'll send it to you.
Transatlantic, South African, Canadian.
Transatlantic accent's fire. Honestly, that's a cool old accent, bro.
Different than trans.
You gotta bring that back.
I have no idea.
I don't really think trans people have an accent. To me, not that I've seen. It seems like they talk.
I mean, they have it. Sometimes they do, depending on where.
Sometimes they do. Yeah. True.
Yeah.
But it's not.
But it's
Like,
not because they're trans.
no. Yeah. For some reason surfers do though.
Trans surfers? Whoa.
It's just surfers in general.
Yeah. I got my surgery. Congrats. You know,
yeah.
keep catching those sick ass waves. Ride that wave of life.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yo,
House Keys by Field Medic versus This Must Be the Place by Talking
We'll go
Heads.
Talking Heads here.
Sorry. Great
don't know.
run for Field Medic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go with the Talking Heads.
This is so close for me because, okay, I'm thinking about it like this. More important song, of course, it's This Must Be the Place. It's a song that my appreciation has only grown for over time as well. But if I'm putting together my 32 favorite songs of all time, and House Keys is floating around there, almost making it, I never had This Must Be the Place even in that conversation. And as far as Talking Heads songs go, And She Was, it was, I think, on that same playlist. Like, it was floating around there, and that's my favorite Talking Heads song.
Well, that's fair.
And so I think I'm gonna go House Keys just to be honest with myself, while full knowing it could go either way to me.
Talking
and
Heads.
also, like, I understand the importance is nowhere
That wasn't
near.
a Field Medic, though.
Just like if you're filling up my cup of like,
I think I have something saved. Do I?
if you fill up my cup of love, I think
might.
House Keys is like right here, and Naive Melody's like right here.
Yeah. Grant?
Pour me up a glass of that Field Medic.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
House Keys moves on. That's fine.
I don't,
Great tune.
actually.
I'm not trying to diss on
But
my
I did,
Brad.
but I don't.
Sadness as a Gift versus Wesley's Theory.
I'm just going to get it out of the way. It's Wesley's Theory.
Wesley's
for me,
Theory.
And it's really hard.
Come on,
I don't
bro.
want to stew around on it. It's not. It is Sadness as a Gift, actually. Because, yeah, it is. It is Sadness as a Gift. They're both amazing songs. I listen to Sadness as a Gift a little more in my current state. Maybe that'll change. Fuck.
Yeah, this
Quite
could
a
be
lot of
like
Field
the
Medic
final
songs.
two, and
Maybe-
that would make sense.
Yeah. Maybe my vote's in.
Is it? I don't.
Sadness as a Gift.
I go Wesley's Theory here, or do I? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like pretty impossible, actually.
Yeah.
They're two very different songs. Songs that I think, like, if I were to make a list of the most important songs of the last 25 years, we're at that quarter century for people who start putting those lists together, the best, most important songs of the past 25 years. And I think that both of these songs would be on my top 50 list of most important songs of the last 25 years. They're so different and so important to me in different ways. But I go Wesley's Theory. I think it's a more multifaceted song and just a little bit more potent. Sadness as a Gift is a very simple, beautiful thing, and that is almost its strength to me.
What's this track? It's track 2, right?
More out of
Sure it is.
Wesley's Theory.
You've almost convinced me to switch,
No, it's track 1.
but I'm going to standing on it. Grant?
Give me Sadness as a Gift.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
I figured that.
Yeah, track 1. I'm tripping. For free is track 2.
Come on. Yeah. Let's go.
Now we got Nights by Frank Ocean versus Lua by Bright Eyes. I kind of feel like this is one of those things where, like, if there was
Nights.
a Bob Dylan song in this bracket, no matter what the Bob Dylan song was, to an extent, it would be really hard for you to pick against it. And maybe
Yeah.
I'm putting words in your mouth, but I'm saying, like, Lua is not my favorite Bright Eyes song, but saying that it's not better than Nights by Frank Ocean is still difficult for me.
Yeah.
Because I think of the consensus great or consensus popular Bright Eyes songs, Lua is one of the better ones. And I think it's like a perfect song. Like, I just love it and have spent so much time with it. But I'm not, like, opposed to the idea that Nights is maybe a better song because it's, like, pretty clearly my favorite Frank Ocean song now.
I'll show my ass.
That's fair.
I'll go with Lua. I've lived with it longer. It is like my soul is like just folk sad music like this, and this is just a great one of the best modern examples of it. Obviously, the best character in that space, and Connor, and I agree. Lou is not my favorite of Bright Eyes or Connor's songs, but yeah, I take it over Nights.
Yeah, that one's really close, and I totally don't blame anybody for thinking that's a bad pick. But
I can't say it's a bad pick at all. I just don't know it.
We're really gonna start showing our ass here as this goes.
I just don't know it,
Tell Your Friends
man.
by The Weeknd versus Anything by Adrian Linker.
Tell your friends about it.
So similar. Two songs I love doing blow to.
Right.
Yo,
Tell your friends. Tell your friends is like, it's awesome.
it is awesome.
Anything. I don't want to talk about anything. That's tough for me to get out of my head.
It's a great tune. I love
fair.
it so much.
This is one of the hardest parts about this bracket. There was a Big Thief song. There's 2 Adrian Linker songs. You and I have to pick the same thing for it these to not move on. It has to be unanimous amongst us because we have a huge Adrian Linker fan just sitting behind the camera,
Giggling.
So like to me, this is a very close matchup, and I kind of feel like at the current moment, I maybe prefer Anything by Adrian Linker, but I can't do that.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, fuck 'em.
It's too much power.
Fuck 'em.
Sadness is a Gift already moved on.
Fuck yeah.
And I don't like to game the bracket that way. I try to just pick what I genuinely like more, but
Genuinely.
there's a power imbalance here. It's like, I'm going to go and Tell Your Friends by The Weeknd.
Grant is behind the camera looking like Green Goblin, bro.
Versus Untitled.
What a run from Ghost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not that I'd forgotten about it. I do wake up with it in my head all the time, but it was refreshing to like have a reason to listen to it for this. I don't need a fucking reason to listen to Voodoo. Any song on there, and Untitled is like fucking bass. Yeah, fucking shove that. Give it to me. Yeah, show me it. I want it, and it's gonna go on here easily. Not even close.
Yeah, not even close for me either. Like you said, that is.
I personally have just lived with Ghost Town more, but I
like this is we get a reason
it's
to listen to
Untitled,
songs
bro.
we wouldn't just like maybe
if it was another D'Angelo
D'Angelo
song, I'd be like, okay, hold on now, maybe let's really think about it. But it's Untitled.
Maybe it slipped our mind.
It's Untitled, bro. Like this is come on, bro. We gotta do it.
Same stuff all the time.
We gotta do it,
This
bro.
gives us a reason to listen to truly great songs.
And my bracket winner already got dropped off, so I have no interest left.
The songs we wouldn't just
Literally,
like maybe
my
choose
winner's
to
done.
put on, or maybe it slipped our mind or whatever. Sometimes you get caught and listen to the same stuff all the time. And this gives us a reason to listen to truly great songs that we really love that we don't think to put on.
Yeah.
And that's great. Ghost Town is one of those for me as well, where I kind of forget about it and then it comes back to me. Untitled, I hear that song at least once a month.
Yeah.
I mean, I have for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
I don't think I've missed a month listening to that song
Like
at
a
least
prescription.
once. Yeah, and as a more casual D'Angelo fan than you, that is one that
Transcends.
yeah, and some people that I hang out with, they don't even know who D'Angelo is, and I'll be like, well, I have a music video to show you, obviously.
Yeah.
And then
Come
we
back
do,
to my house.
Yeah, we do the Viagra Untitled challenge.
Yeah.
We all wear sweatpants, take Viagra, and we watch the Untitled video. Whoever pops a boner wins.
I don't even need the Viagra, homie.
Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls versus Ain't No Mountain High Enough by
Hey.
All right, we get
Ain't No Mountain.
fucking around. Ain't no mountain high enough. This is funny how they're the 2 karaoke songs too. I think these songs made it to our Elite Eight.
They made it to our final 4, I
Yeah,
think.
at least.
In that, yeah, for sure. They're both
Yo.
on the karaoke bracket. And
That's
I agree,
funny.
we can quit fucking around. It's Iris. It's just a more important song.
Yeah, I'll go gay here.
I'll take Iris.
Wow.
That's fine. I mean, I love both these songs. It's the wrong choice.
I wasn't even
It'd be
sure
like
if I was
that.
joking yet. Like I said it, and then it was like thinking about being like, well, okay,
It's wrong.
it was fun to say, but then Grant already chimed
Yeah,
in, and
so-
that's the rules.
That's
Yeah.
the rules.
Them's the
how we do it here.
rules.
It's dead wrong.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
It's almost as bad as letting Isaac Hayes lose in the first round to Lil Uzi Vert, but
Right. Almost.
almost.
Yeah, I guess so. Well,
Hey, whatever.
Whatever.
It's not drops of Jupiter. You know?
All right, House Keys by Field Medic versus Sadness.
I don't
Has a Gift
have
by Adrian
any
Linker.
stake
This is a
here.
fair matchup. Totally. These are 2, maybe not same weight class, but these are
know.
2 consenting adults having a fight. You know?
Okay.
These are, like,
Yeah.
this hasn't been a fair fight.
I'm not
Yeah.
breaking this up if it's happening at the bar.
Yeah.
Like, let's see who's
Let them
right.
duke it out.
Let them duke it out.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
Why did I say the thing? Okay, I didn't pre-watch. Why would I pre-watch and then sit here for 4 hours and watch it again? Why would I do that? I didn't do that. It's just I'm never beating the pre-watch audience, especially with HIVEMIND. Especially with Riley, there's so many times where I say the thing before he says the thing, or we say the thing at the same time. Why? It's dude.
interested to see who wins.
Yeah, it's like I go Lanker here. It's a better song of that same class.
Come on, bro.
Zone.
Yeah, they're playing in the same league. One of them made a run and got to the NFC Championship.
Yeah.
The other one eliminated in the last round, but nobody really expected them to make it to the playoffs this year.
The Commanders.
Yeah, it's
There you
great.
go.
Go ahead.
Lua by Bright Eyes versus Tell Your Friends by The Weeknd.
Say friends.
Lua.
What was that
don't know.
exactly?
I go Lua here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I blanked out there for a second. Totally, yeah. Obviously, I go with Lua here. I don't even know necessarily that Tell Your Friends should have been here. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It is going kind of far, but I had to.
Totally. I think 20 minutes.
The only songs I
probably
have
should've
stick
been
in
great to
left,
hear.
really.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's Lua by Bright Eyes for sure.
Know that I look steezy, baby. Where'd I get these rags? Sorry.
Hey, you looking steezy, baby. Damn, how much those cost. Oh, you all right, dude?
Is he?
Untitled,
Oh.
unmastered. If Goo Goo Dolls goes to the finals, I'm
What
gonna
the
throw
fuck
up.
are you talking about? I haven't even moved.
I'm
in the
gonna
middle
throw
yet.
the fuck up.
I didn't say the fucking hit me. I didn't say the next matchup. We were in the middle of doing something else.
Oh, we weren't. I was
the-
feeling sick, and then you hit me.
Yikes.
The bracket wasn't even on the screen yet.
Then you hit me.
I didn't.
Yikes.
You.
You fucking kicked me.
No, okay. That's just categorically untrue.
Fucking karate chopped me.
I don't think I karate chopped you.
Don't even do it.
Gunther chopped him.
We're doing like
Yo,
first
I saw a kid chop, what's his name, bro? I can't think of his name, but he's a wrestler and he streams and stuff. It's so funny. And some kid chopped him and it actually hurt.
that parody.
He was not ready. It was hilarious.
Lua by Bright Eyes.
Okay.
And then you got sick maybe from like
Buddy Matthews
pain or
just
something,
dying
and
laughing.
I was like worried about you as a
Yeah,
friend.
but then you fucking hit me.
But then you started talking about some other shit. That
So you hit me.
I didn't even hit you.
You fucking kicked me.
Here is
Yikes.
our final four. Voice your opinions in the chat.
Final
Voice them in
four.
the
D'Angelo's
comments.
taking it from me,
All
bro.
First matchup. Untitled
It's not even close.
versus Iris.
At this point, not even close.
Love you, Iris.
This is
Yeah,
a close
GG's.
Yeah, it's not.
It's
one. It's a
not.
tight one.
It's fun to drum up excitement, but I think we've had enough fun. Let's think about that cock.
It's about as tight as the security at the Louvre a couple months ago, bro. That's how tight it is. It's not that, like, come on,
Let's think
bro.
about the crack. Let's think
Come on
about
now.
the band that was
Be serious.
that plays on this song.
Pino Palladino.
Yeah, you got fucking 100 other people in here.
What about the castle and the...
The lighthouse, I
Yeah,
know,
the lighthouse,
and
yeah,
the
sorry.
fun like early 2000s hair and the beach and the
Right.
V.
Yeah, I don't remember the music video.
I think it was a
song.
V-neck probably.
Yeah, they were definitely wearing V-necks
Yeah,
for sure.
Probably.
Yeah, Untitled. Honestly, these songs probably came out within 2 years of each other, which is amazing to think about.
That's true.
Like, it's sort
The
of like,
fertile soil of the early 2000s
Wow.
really gave us a lot.
there were people living very different lives.
Totally, yeah.
Holy
It
smokes.
totally made sense, by the way. When both these songs came out,
Yeah,
people were
it
like, oh, yeah, that song, that makes sense.
And then that one.
And that one, too. Yep, totally makes sense.
And both guys could have been smoking crack, too, and that would have made sense.
Yep.
Yeah, I would assume.
Yep.
I mean, I think D'Angelo for sure was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and
But
then
Mr. Goo could have been as well.
I don't even know who they are.
Well, one's Goo.
I don't think that's their names. I don't know.
If one of
I
them's
wouldn't
name is
I don't know
Goo-
if they were smoking crack.
Whatever.
Either way,
They could have been.
didn't win.
No.
It was exactly 2 years.
Exactly.
Wow.
Iris 98, and then Untitled 2000.
No, there you
That's
go.
crazy.
Wow. Y2K.
I don't know why.
What a
I don't
year.
know. I don't know.
They could have called it NBA 2012 or something. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah, it's
Yeah.
weird. It's an
Yeah.
odd thing, but
Whatever.
at the same time,
It caught on and it makes sense.
yeah, it could have
It
been called
does.
basketball video game.
Yeah, that's
Basketball
And then wrestling,
video
too?
game 1. And then they just keep
I
going.
need to open 2K. I haven't opened 2K in a minute, bro. I gotta practice. I'm so
You
trash.
playing BVG tonight? That would really
Just don't play
change
fighting games. I don't really.
no.
Not really.
I'll wrap my brain around them.
Called it. Okay.
Too many buttons. Too many controls. Too
Oh, you struck me.
many combos, too. I hate combos. Like,
Gift versus Lua. Another fair fight.
Yes, and I will go. I will disagree.
oh, this is a very fair fight.
I didn't say anything yet.
Well, I mean, you told me earlier if there was a Bob Dylan song in here, as you stuffed my mouth full of your words. But then I thought about it and I was like, yeah, if Mr. Tambourine Man was on here in the midst of all of his songs, I'm not going to die for MTM.
Yeah, but that's like first day of my life. If that was on here, I wouldn't lay on that sword. I think this is like Lua's
maybe more times they are changing.
Lua's like tangled up in blue or something.
Oh, God, that's one of my least favorites.
That's one of your. That's what I. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't know.
Quit stuffing me.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave that to D'Angelo in the finals.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Lanker. pleasure. I don't have to explain myself. Thanks for picking these two songs. The reason any of these matchups are hard is because you guys chose songs that we love too. You know, we're right there with you.
Yeah. I feel like I'm kind of battling between recency bias and legacy bias. Right now, Sadness as a Gift is like a song that is so special to me because I've spent the last year with it.
Yeah.
You know, like I even regret in our second channel video, he did best songs of the year. I put She's Leaving You by MJ Lenderman as my number one.
Oh, wow.
And Sadness as a Gift is my number two. Should have been the other way around.
Yeah.
I think. I just like, I don't know why. Just in the moment when I was listening to them, that's where they landed.
Fair.
But then I'm like, how many times have I loved Lua? How much time have I spent with it? How many new things have I realized about it despite being so simple?
That's always the best thing about music to me, is like truly living with it and just like discovering new things about it as time goes on, you know? And that's probably why Earl Sweatshirt is one of my favorite artists, because a lot of his music, I just, at least years ago, I think more so now, I'm starting to get some of it first listen, but a lot of it, I wouldn't get any of it first listen, but I knew it sounded good and I knew I liked it. So I'd, you know, listen to it. And then as time goes on, it's just like, oh, okay, this makes perfect sense. You know what I mean?
That
just gotta live with it though.
And to be such a big Bright song, as a huge fan of Conor Oberst's entire catalog, I can share the love of this song with so many more people than I can the deeper cuts. And that is like a beautiful thing. Like First Day of My Life, you know, whatever. That's like it's a hit, but like it's not one that I'm like going to bat for the same way or share a love that way, where I'm like, Lua really shows what he can do as a songwriter. Not that First Day of My Life is a bad song, but you know what I mean. And I'm gonna go with Lua, but it is like, it could change tomorrow, it could change in 5 years, it could change in 10 years. I really don't know, but I'm gonna have to go with Lua and leave it up to Grant.
I will be taking Adrian Lenker.
Yeah.
Grant chose Adrian Lenker in a shocking 9th inning.
No one could have seen it coming.
There, I had no idea that would happen.
All these songs in the top 4, though, are quite literally in my next 20-minute car ride. I could play them all back to back to back to back. And I'd be like, yeah, that wouldn't even be out of the ordinary for me.
Yeah, start with Iris and then go into Untitled, yeah.
Yeah, probably in that order.
Okay. Comments. This is the real secret message. The secret message before was for the people who was just gonna watch for the secret message and then not actually finish it off. This is for the real ones. It's for the real, you feel me? The real secret message. If you get in the car right now, like in this moment right now, with people, without people, whatever, just you're getting in the car, you're about to listen to a song, your favorite song or whatever that you've been playing on the aux. What song are you playing in the car right now? In this moment right now, I would play Free Mr. Banks by Lucky. That's just how I'm feeling in this moment right now. Free Mr. Banks, Lucky, for sure.
Here are the two songs.
They got snakes from one end of this house to the other.
You guys will vote. That will not impact what we choose here because this is not live.
Untitled.
But Untitled,
easily, but Sing About Me still my winner.
D'Angelo or Sadness as a Gift by Adrian Lenker. Those are the top two. Only one song's gonna win. Voice your opinion in the poll. This is,
How does it feel?
How does it feel? He gets crazy at the end.
I mean, it's not even close for me. I could do the drum roll and the I love Adrian Lenker's song. It is timeless.
Rest in peace, bro.
But like,
he ain't got no business being dead, man. I'm sorry. D'Angelo has no business being dead right now.
100%.
None.
I'm gonna go with Untitled by D'Angelo.
He should be getting prepared to headline Coachella 2027, bro. Like this
feeling. I will say that.
Yeah,
I was listening and I was like, well, there's not really a song on here that, like, if you really think about it, is better than Untitled by D'Angelo. Even if there are a bunch of great songs.
Yeah, and I knew it kind of transcended that for you as well. I know you love that song, and I was like, any D'Angelo song would be almost equivalent to a Bob Dylan song being on here for me. But Chicken Grease on here, and I think that song fucking rocks.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It is so emotional. It's sexual. It's fucking groovy. He gets so crazy on the vocals.
Vocals have never sounded like that.
No, and they never will.
Yeah, before or since.
Yeah, good luck.
It's really
crazy.
Out in 2000.
Yeah.
And it still sounded
been
like
a while.
this.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Yeah. I mean, that is also credit to, like you said, the band as well, because it is such a like talented group of musicians who have made so many timeless songs.
And that's the thing too with music that I also love and about instrumentation and stuff is I love a jam. Whether it's an orchestra, whether it's a band, whether it's I even consider like real ciphers to be kind of a jam of like just a bunch of people who love music like coming together, and like almost everybody, if not everybody, is like reaching flow state, and they're just all in it together in, no pun intended, kind of like a hive mind of like just they're just locked in on greatness. You know, I love that. And that's kind of how a lot of D'Angelo's music just sounds. Like it's a jam, bro. It's just a bunch of people locked in trying to make the best thing they can make, bro.
Hey, John Mayer,
That's
by the way, that should have been on here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Questlove.
Also, it's my alarm to stop recording. So
I mean, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, at least he was in the voodoo.
Let's hurry up this finish, man.
Yeah.
Working overtime.
Freaks in here.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Untitled for us. I don't know what it's gonna be for you guys, but thank you so much for submitting these songs, for being a part of the Patreon and supporting us, but also sharing your favorite music with us. We love doing that. We're gonna do more favorite songs and albums of ours brackets, more favorite songs and albums of yours brackets. So join the Patreon. It really does help out the channel, and we love sharing music with you guys. Also, the Spotify playlist for these songs will be linked in the description. If you want to listen through those, throw it on shuffle, or if you just like missed a song, you know, don't remember the title of it, you can find it in that playlist. Yeah, Untitled by D'Angelo wins your favorite fans' favorite songs bracket as chosen by us.
Yes. God, it's cool to have a bracket won by the
We're going to draw the bomb for that right there. That's a good win.
I will say,
it's a good win.
A lot of people have been waiting for this, but I think we've done 64 brackets now. Bracket winners bracket could be on the way.
Yeah.
That is hilarious that I watched this 2 days after bracket winner bracket comes out, and it's dropped back in March. That's so funny.
Tease that. I don't know when, but that could be.
That's so funny.
Horizon. Let us know.
That's hilarious timing, bro.
We should do next.
Actually, couldn't have been better. It's the most recent video.
Pigeon versus Untitled. How does it feel?
And also, like I said, I will be watching it. Just I gotta watch more brackets first. I gotta watch. So basically, what I'm gonna do now, though, is I'm just gonna make sure, like before I watch it, I'm gonna make sure I watch every bracket that came out before this one. Because that'll like pretty much determine. Because I think if I haven't seen, you know, the ones leading up to it, I've seen majority at least. So like it'll work out whenever I watch it.
It's gonna be Dachshund versus Tell Your Friends by the Weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dachshund wins.
Grady Sizemore is gonna be up against somebody. So yeah.
Wow. They should do another bracket. They should do too is bracket second place bracket. So like not the winners, but everything that almost won. They should do those too.
Fun bracket. But before we wrap up this video, we got to thank our sponsor once again.
WAD, bro. Do the stuff. Click the stuff, put the stuff in the stuff, and get your stuff.
Squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, squarespace.com/HiveMind to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Thank you, Squarespace. Thank you, Squid and Ham.
WAD.
All right, we appreciate you guys so much. Thanks again for sharing music with us. Thanks for watching the video, liking the video, commenting downstairs. Graydon, how about you leave some advice to leave or live their lives by?
The inability to change your mind will be your greatest weakness.
All right, this has been HIVEMIND TV. We love you, appreciate you, and we'll see you in the next one.
Bye-bye.
That might be one of the realest ones. He's had a lot that were like, that was real. That was one of the realest ones, bro.
Whenever we pop out, the people always shout, "That's Riley Graydon, look at this." Ooh! That's like a John Jacob.
You got a heater with that.
Schmidt parody where you and me pop out with swag.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. His swag is my swag too.
We dress a little different.
But whenever we pop out, the people always shout,
"There's Graydon and Riley. They have a YouTube show. It's called HIVEMIND, and we watch it, and it sounds pretty good, and it looks pretty fun.
It's a remix.
I like watching it. They are two guys.
It's the
and they
remix.
talk about music.
Shut up, this is my song.
And film and other things.
Fucking
Right now in the football and stuff, you know. Very versatile guys, bro. You know, love to see it. A lot of interests. Me, music, wrestling, and cars. And mostly cars at that. But honestly, a lot of music though, too. I'm seeing my favorite songs of all time bracket reaction video pop up. That video's doing pretty good after 2 years, man. Let us see it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This was a good video right here. This is a good bracket. Like I said, Sing About Me was my winner, but like I'm not mad about D'Angelo winning this at all. Again, it's Untitled. Like if it was any other song, I'd be like, maybe, I don't know, it's kind of, but like, no, that's very fair for sure. W bracket, if you made it this far, like I said, drop, what was the secret message? I already forgot the secret message. Oh, drop whatever song you would play on the aux right now in the comments. Also, let me know your favorite birds. At least your favorite bird. You don't got to tell me a top 3 like I did. I feel the need to say my top 3 because I feel like they're all very close. You know, like it could have easily been hummingbirds number 1. It could have easily been owls number 1. But crows just hit different, man. It's the intelligence, and I know they're not the only bird that uses tools, but that's a very significant thing, I think. And a lot of crows can talk. They're cool, man. They remember faces. They know how to use humans to their advantage. Things of that nature. Like they're peak, bro. They're awesome. And I think if they were the same size as certain hawks or other birds of prey, because they're not birds of prey, other birds of prey, I think they'd be able to handle their own. You know, unfortunately, there's a pretty big size difference, and so they're not really putting up much of a fight against a lot of birds. But if they were in a perfect world and they were, you know, just as big as vultures or something, dude, it wouldn't even be close. They would be undisputed champion of the bird world for sure, of the aviary, you know, section of the wild for sure. W video though. Anyway.